Und da begrüßen wir schon die ersten Zuschauer im Stadion. Herzlich willkommen. Schön, dass ihr da seid. ...14 Minuten noch, dann geht's los. Slowenien gegen Uruguay. Ja, kommt ruhig rein ins Stadion. Der Eintritt ist frei.
Under the lights, I feel you near. I want you close.
Freunde. Gleich sehen wir das Spiel Slowenien gegen Uruguay. Spielbeginn ist 9 Uhr. Uruguay wird in dem hellblauen Trikot spielen, Slowenien weiß. Natürlich werden wir auch die Nationalhymne beider Mannschaften hören. Gespielt werden zweimal 20 Minuten mit einer kurzen Pause von 5 Minuten. Kommt ruhig ins Stadion, seid nicht schüchtern, der Eintritt ist frei, wir haben noch 1, 2 Plätze. Da geht noch was heute Morgen. Ja, begrüßen wir die Mannschaften, sie kommen aufs Feld. Uruguay gegen Slowenien. Uruguay in hellblau, Slowenien in weiß. Sehr geehrte Damen und Herren, bitte heben Sie sich für die Nationalhymnen der Mannschaften aus Uruguay und Slowenien. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Uruguay. stand up for the national anthem of Slovenia.
Welcome back and good morning then to the Soccer Federation World Cup. It's a beautiful morning. I'm Rob Pick. Alongside me, Dan Murphy. We'll be bringing you Uruguay against Slovenia in the morning game to get us back underway. Firstly though, we'll have a look at Slovenia's team. Marko Rakic, the man to look out for. Two others in there as well. Coach Daniel Mitrovic. We hope the side can improve on their opening result. 2-1 loss to Poland, a narrow defeat in the end. The man up top today, the number 10, Jordan, grab a goal to help them overcome a Uruguay side that, well, they didn't get a result. They couldn't have done much more. Certainly a man to look out for today, Matthias Menza, all over the park in their first game. Did pick up the yellow card. Another man all over the park. Federico Suarez grabbed the goal in the first game. It was Uruguay's only goal, as they were defeated by Spain. But Ben, it's early morning, it's 9 AM. Ben, what do we expect from this one?
Yeah, I think Uruguay were really unlucky in their first game not to get a result. They were bright, they were feisty, they were aggressive, probably the most aggressive side we've seen so far in the tournament, especially that man, Menza, not afraid to get in the opposition's face. Hopefully we'll do more of the same today.
Aggressive, passionate, two words you could use to describe both of these teams. Expect a physical match. And when that man, Menza, is on the field, well, I couldn't tell you what to expect. An explosive player. And here he is on the ball now. Looking for options, pass and move from Menza. Chipped over the top, pretty harmless in the end, but that's another man who played very well, Victor Rodriguez, in his opening game, Dan.
Yeah, he did play well.
You down again. Apologise. It is Ben Murphy alongside me.
Need more coffee, Rob.
Do indeed.
Tough group though, for Slovenia and Uruguay. Whoever does come out on top will have deserved it, Rob.
Absolutely, it is a tough group. Poland, Spain, Slovenia and Uruguay. And here is Uruguay. Suarez on the ball, shoved over, and there's that physicality we were talking about. They shake hands in the end, but Suarez won't forget about that one. First free kick of the game then for Uruguay. They like to pass it. Rodriguez sends it forward to Menza. Receives it back. Risky from Rodriguez, dispossessed, and the shot comes in narrowly wide. Sodic, as we mentioned, wearing the number 10 jersey. Dangerous figure up top for Slovenia.
Yeah, it's risky from Sodic at the back. We've said in many of the games, Rob, you don't want to concede that early goal, especially not through a mistake.
Absolutely not. Here is Menza looking for his teammate on the outside. Bit of a heavy cross in the end from Vanoli. So I say it's Maracau on the far side actually. Young lad. Early signs of invention. But rather expectedly. Tight to fit. Neither team really giving away too much in these early stages. Big challenge. And that is Mario Vanoli. Swapped wings, but he'll get stuck in wherever he is on the park. Slovenia with the early possession there, Ben.
Yeah, Uruguay not afraid to leave 2 men forward. Menza just took a bit of a knock there, but he's carrying on.
He has come through, Menza. The cross comes in. He's managed to come away with it and get Uruguay on the attack, and he is brought down, Suarez.
Yeah, the officials telling him to get up, but there is a real good understanding between Menza and Suarez in these early minutes, and indeed in the first game.
There's a battle to keep an eye out for. Milivojevic for Slovenia, tall number 11, just on the edge of the box. Here he is with the ball. Direct pass, hold up play from Sodic. Good strength there, brings the ball with him as well. But this is what we're talking about. These teams keen to win it back. It's a good pass. Can they find the spearman in the box? They can. It's Menza. A good save.
That's a really good save from Zibolnek. Good play from Uruguay to get him behind.
Here's Rodriguez, skips out Suarez. Over to the far side. Here is Suarez. Poor touch in the end. And he'll go just wide. They will keep possession. Here's Menza. And there is that battle again. Forced backwards, Menza. And thrown to the ground there. Surprised not to see a whistle.
It's a few times Suarez has gone down. That one maybe did look like he was thrown to the ground.
Did look like he was thrown to the ground, but the referees let him play go on, and it's probably fortunate they're doing so, because we knew it was going to be a physical game, and if the referees are blowing the whistle at every sign of contact, we'd have a very stop-start game.
Yeah, we want to see the game flow. I think we'll see Suarez on the ground a few times more. But we've seen set pieces are dangerous, but he only needs a couple to go his way.
Any free kick within shooting range. Expect to see Rodriguez over it. Thunderous strike he possesses, and here he is on the ball, weighing up his options. Plays a 1-2 with Menza. Not in too much of a rush. Here's Marical, lays it off, makes a run forward. Oh, this nice ball roll from Rodriguez, charging through now. Manages to find a man, simple as that. Rodriguez brings the ball out from the back, and in the end, Marical is there to tap home for Uruguay.
Really nice play from Rodriguez. Great defense. Finds the right pass at the end, but it's really positive from Rodriguez. Trying to tempo up a little bit.
Marical made the run early. Rodriguez chose to wait in the end, bringing it forward himself. Kept an eye on where Marical was in the end. Finds the pass, beats the keeper. It's Uruguay 1, Slovenia 0. And there could be 2 on the cards. Menza, it's a good pass from Menza, stabbed into the box. Suarez is there. Good footwork from the defender, actually. Nevin Gra in the middle.
Menza's picking up all kinds of positions on the pitch, almost floating. Given license really to be free in this game.
Strike comes in from Slovenia. Nothing too dangerous, but they're still in this one. Sodic with the latest shot. And it was good footwork in the box just then. Marko Rakic showing that Slovenia certainly are comfortable on the ball, even if they are known to be a physical team. Slightly wayward pass this time from Rodriguez. Couldn't quite link up with the goal scorer. Nevertheless, they win it back. A little bit scrappy in the middle of the park. Looking for a chance to shoot. Rodriguez is there to tidy up. Rakic with 1 goal to his name so far. Good press again. Menza, relentless. And that man has to run out of energy at some point. Good distribution from the goalkeeper. Sees it forward, making a run, finds him. Edge of the box. Good save. Zibelnik in goal today for Slovenia. Not much you can do with the goal though.
No, done better with that chance. Nice solid save. Say Menza, bundle of energy. That's when that first game didn't stop all game, and they'll be hoping that he's on the winning side today. Off to a good start.
Almost 9 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time for Slovenia, but mistakes like that, little slips on the turf, they'll want to rule out. Good recovery. Diassi in the middle, left. For the man out wide, the captain. Belts it into the box. Again there, Tim Diassi, a little bit too physical. Referee's left for no choice but to blow the whistle. Still in this though, Slovenia.
Really nice dummy in there from Sodic in that build-up. Just let the ball run through his legs out into the right-hand side. We've seen lots of different approaches to games, Rob. Trickery, physicality, combination. Both these teams certainly have both in abundance.
A good searching ball up to Menza. Decent touch in the end, the defender missed it. 2-on-1 though. Not enough in the end. Uruguay keep the ball. The urgency about Uruguay, they had to chase the game first time round.
It'll be interesting to see how they approach being the lead inside. Will they sit back a bit more? Haven't so far, keeping the 2 men up top.
Uruguay in the lead then. If you're Slovenia, 10 minutes gone, how late do you leave it before you really start to push? We've seen teams leave it too late. They get desperate and leave themselves open at the back.
While it's only 1 goal, you don't want to do anything too rash. Counter.
Dispossessed high up the field, Uruguay. Here come Slovenia if they can keep it in. Nevin Graf couldn't quite do so. This time Rodriguez taking the goal kick. Links up with Menza, chipped into the middle. Good header away in the end. It's nice footwork, hacked down though by Saldana, the captain for Uruguay.
Good footwork from Diaki there. He's won his team the free kick. Don't panic, Slovenia.
A chance from a set piece then for the men in white. Will it be power? No, it's pass. Unfortunately, for Skuhala, a heavy touch sees it go behind. Wasted opportunity.
Yeah, you don't want to waste your set piece opportunities. You've seen many a goal come from set plays. That one wasted.
Fans are slowly making their way in. Early start here in Essen, as always, 9 o'clock start. We're here all the way to 9 p.m. Uruguay is certainly awake. Not a bad effort from Vanoli.
Too many choices there. He opts to go for goal. Corner.
Corner ball it is. Smashed into the box. Nobody there really to get on the end of it.
An interesting shape from Uruguay. They did leave 3 men back on that corner. So maybe protecting that lead just a little bit.
Milivojevic into the middle, Sordic. Uruguay trying to poke away at it, get it clear. You can hear the coaches just down below me, so vocal. Milivojevic sends it wide. Skuhala into the middle. Slovenia, it's a good first time touch. Toknik with the touch first time, almost bent it in.
Yeah, they're growing into the game, Slovenia. Definitely had the lion's share of possession in the past 5 or so minutes. That wasn't a bad effort. It's curled outside of the right post.
Sense that Uruguay took the lead and they've sat back ever since, really. 13 minutes on the clock and nothing too much going forward. Maybe they conserve an energy. One of the teams most full of running, you'd have to say. Very active on the pitch, Uruguay. Now that's a decent ball down the line. Rodriguez is there in the middle. Here comes a strike. Nobody chasing that deflection. Uruguay really are sitting back now. Menza dropping right back into defence. It's almost a 3 at the back.
Yeah, we saw England 3 men back. Didn't quite work for them in the USA game. They did manage to get a result in the friendly against Turkey, but protecting a 1-goal lead with still over 25 minutes on the clock. It's a risky strategy.
As you say, we've seen a range of different formations, and 3 at the back, not too popular, but England did rep it in their opening game. And they're up next today. They'll play Qatar at 10 o'clock. Nice punch away. Can Uruguay counter-attack? They've sat back waiting for their moment. This isn't it. 15 minutes gone, Ben. And, well, since the goal, it's been all Slovenia.
Yeah, it has been. And we know Uruguay are at their best when they're playing with plenty of energy, chasing the opposition down. They've opted to sit back. I don't know if it suits them. All it takes is one of these chances from Slovenia to find the back of the net. They nearly have on a couple of occasions. I want to see Uruguay stick to their early game plan, press high, Menza on the ball.
Rodrigo Fernandez, though, remains relatively untested. We saw him make a few huge saves, actually, against Spain. He does have the sun beaming down on him this morning. It's a warm one.
Yeah, he's made a few saves, but he's got great protection in front of him and the man on the ball, Rodriguez.
Here is Rodriguez into the middle. Goal scorer looking to set him up. Almost wins it back and just falls apart as they make their way into the Slovenian half at the moment. But they have the lead, they've played well. They had to chase the game against Spain. They did everything they can, as I said earlier, to win that one, or at least come away with a draw. Didn't manage to do so in the end, so perhaps now for Uruguay it is about protecting what they've got. Didn't quite manage to keep it in.
So it is a risk. Germany managed to secure a 1-0 victory over Cyprus on the opening day, but I don't think we'll see too many 1-0 scorelines, especially in these group stages.
Well, there's a small pocket of young fans over to my right chanting for Uruguay. Looks as though the school trips are arriving today here in Essen, and they can make some noise. Funnily enough, at the moment the only fans making noise in the stadium is the ones that are younger than 10 years old.
Used to being up this early for school, maybe.
Much more energy at this time of day, that's for sure. But these two sets of teams showing plenty in this first half. Uruguay full of running until they got their goal, but I think the message is get in at half-time leading.
Yeah, I'd like to see them come out in the second half. More urgency, Uruguay.
Slovenia, though, maybe deserve a goal. Can they pick out a cross? They can. It's a little bit too far. Still there, though, for Slovenia. Working it across the edge of the box. And cut out again by that man, Rodriguez. Good ball skill. Bringing it out from the back. Once again, couldn't quite pick out. Radical.
Sodic hesitated to shoot there in that attack that Slovenia just had. Good pass.
Marikal into Menza. Menza looking to flick it on, goes it alone. Can he shoot for a shot? Opted for a pass.
Bring the action.
Adolfo Grella in the corner. The DJ doing his best to get the fans pumping. They are trickling in. There were queues all the way down the street. Hundreds of people trying to get in for last night's game as Menza takes a shot. Here's an opportunity to counter-attack, but Uruguay with three at the back. And Rodriguez picks the pocket. Here's Menza. Can it be two? Great save. Really good work from Zabelnik. Can they spring a counter-attack? No, Uruguay have men back.
Those three defenders for Uruguay were high, worked in their favour, were able to win the ball back. Run at the Slovenian defence. Menza every time he's on the ball.
Rodrigo,
make something happen.
Fernandez starting this attack and just peters away just a bit too soon. They're having trouble actually in the final third, Uruguay. Just not committing too many men forward, which is understandable. They need a victory. They do have, if they're going to have any realistic chance of getting out the group. As I say, Uruguay sit bottom, and with Poland and Spain in the group, this is the game they need to win, really. Problem is, Slovenia think the same.
Yeah, it is a tough group. So both sides really need to get the 3 points in this game to stand any chance. So Spain and Poland really strong so far in this competition.
Such a difficult group, this. There are no easy groups, that's for sure, but this one in particular stands out, especially seeing the quality on the pitch now. And that is half-time. Well, Uruguay started well. They got the goal and took the lead this time, something they certainly wanted to do after their first game against Spain. Slovenia, good value, still in it. Give me quick thoughts, Ben.
Yeah, top down in the first half of Uruguay. They did commit a few men forward on a
So, die erste Halbzeit ist um.
maybe the
Uruguay führt 1:0 im ersten Spiel des Stades. Tages hier im Pop-Up-Stadion auf dem Kennedy-Platz in Essen. Aktuell schlägt hier das Soccer-Herz der Welt. Ihr seid dabei beim Soccer World Cup 2023.
Well, it's an intense team talk on the Slovenia bench. Uruguay, well, they look happy, but they know they've got another half of football to deal with. We'll be straight back. Just a few minutes for the second half.
Im Anschluss an dieses Spiel sehen wir das Spiel England gegen Katar. Spielbeginn ist dort 10 Uhr.
Jump up and down and move it all around. Shake your hand to the side, put your hands on the ground. Take one step left and one step right. One to the front and one to the side. Clap your hands once and clap your hands twice. And if it looks like this, then you doing it. A little bit of Monica in my life. A little bit of Erica by my side. A little bit of Rita, all I need. A little bit of Tina's what I see. A little bit of Sandra in the sun. A little number 5. A little bit of Monica in my life, a little bit of Erica by my side, a little bit of Rita's all I need, a little bit of Tina's what I see, a little bit of Sandra in the sun, a little bit of Mary all night long, a little bit of Jessica, here I am, a little bit of you makes me your name.
Two teams back out on the pitch then for the second half, Ben. Do Uruguay try and hold on to their lead? But they run the risk there of conceding. What are the options?
They need to maybe go for another goal.
Auf geht's in Halbzeit Nummer 2, Spielstand 1:0 für Uruguay gegen Slowenien.
Tactic approach Uruguay.
Early corner for Uruguay. The strike comes in. Marical, the goal scorer it is with the strike. You're not wrong, man. Very few teams have managed a game better in Spain this tournament, winning 2-1 against Uruguay.
Uruguay brought on experience in Alejandro Fernandez. Maybe signifies a calmer approach, I'm not too sure, but certainly he's experienced.
Yeah, Fernandez played a big part in the last game. Very knowledgeable, he knows where to position himself, and so maybe they don't want 3 at the back, and Fernandez, well, to them he's worth another man, so Rodriguez and Fernandez across the back, Menza all over the park. Marical up top with Grella. We'll see what they can do, but they've slipped almost straight back into the pattern of the first half. Slovenia parked inside the opposition's half, moving it around nicely, but no killer blow yet. We'll see. Presca down to Sordic. Sordic clipped. Alejandro Fernandez, another one of the Uruguay team who's not afraid to get stuck in.
It's really nice for Slovenia though, the way they play. It's a clockwise motion. The wingers go forward, and they drop back into midfield. Another man goes forward. Hard for Uruguay to keep track.
Sordic with a Paul Pogba style run up, slams it home. Good save actually, a lot of power on that one. Couldn't quite fall to anyone in a white shirt for another strike, but they do get a corner out of it. First set piece of the half. Alejandro Fernandez trying to gain as many yards as he can, and he does get a foot to it, and Uruguay scoop it clear. Only to halfway line though. Misplaced pass from Milivojevic. The goal scorer takes a long range effort from the centre circle. He's got one already today. One in another day, Marical.
Really good strike.
Misplaced pass there from Marko Rakic. This game not quite played with the intensity of the first, but as the days go on, the teams do play relentless games. Mauritius coming up a little bit later on today, and we play first the day after. It is relentless when you get going in this tournament, and that's why using the squad and rotating the players that they do have is so important. Milivojevic with a strike.
Uruguay side will have come up against Poland. Be a tough game for them. They conserve energy to get a win against Slovenia. Perfect result really. Won't be easy.
Rodriguez and Fernandez trying to link up at the back. A little bit stop-start, but They'll get the job done, those two. Two huge players for the men in blue. Rodriguez back to the keeper. Fernandez chips it forward. I'm not sure Rodolfo Guerrera up top for Uruguay was expecting that. Slovenia come again. Marko Rakic into the middle. Beautiful back heel flick, is still in the box. Fernandez whacks it clear.
Unlucky, just wasn't picked up there. Good flick.
Sordek sends the ball out wide. Few runners in the middle. Fancy footwork from Rodriguez, almost causing his team a bit of trouble. And 5 minutes into the second half, I'm not sure holding on to a 1-0 lead is the best option, because you feel a goal's coming soon. And from a Uruguay point of view, they'll hope it's on a counter-attack, but they haven't really got anything going since they scored. Malivojevic into the middle. Potoknik, a little bit too feisty perhaps.
Yeah, he had to be. You don't want Menza picking the ball up in those kinds of positions.
Suarez screaming for it on the left wing. Rodriguez opting for the sideways pass. And back to the keeper they go. Medical. Suarez takes a touch just off the pitch. And need to be careful though, Uruguay slipping into a pattern of defensive play and not getting forward, but with mistakes like that. Referee just making sure the players' socks are up. Oh no. Can't rock the Jack Grealish here.
Slovenia started to play a few quicker passes in the final third. Let's enjoy with it.
Suarez's flick on header there, couldn't find a teammate. Menza wins it, chips it up and volleys it over his head. Off the back of the defender on purpose as well. Interesting there from Milos.
Yeah, it's really nice from Milos. Doesn't panic. Lets the ball roll off of his back to the goalkeeper.
Milos brings it forward, but dispossessed by Rodriguez. He's got support in the middle. Suarez is there in the box. It's a huge strike. The keeper's done well in the end. Really well.
Yeah. 2 quick saves in there. Not good interaction just yet, but
strike from just outside the box. They had bodies in the way. School children showing their support once again. They want Uruguay to win. 27 minutes gone, they are winning. And here is Suarez. Good tackle though. Slovenia on the front foot once again. They've got men back, Uruguay. Oh, that's a wild cross shot. I'm not sure.
What a shot. See, when Suarez picked up the ball there, he didn't have any options. 3 Slovenian defenders on him straight away.
Federico Suarez, he is isolated up there, but he will not stop running, that's for sure. A little bit of a tug from Suarez. Didn't quite get away with it, and if he had, he was through.
For the dark arts, it's Uruguay side.
Absolutely not, and there is the tenacity from Suarez. He's on his own, takes it on, straight at the keeper in the end, but strong hand from Zabelnik in goal.
Yeah, too many options again for Suarez. He opts for the shot. Boy, I need to get up and support him, give him options. And he does get the ball.
Menza towards Suarez, receives it back. Menza, left-footed strike off the post. A follow-ups there. What a save from the keeper. 2 strikes in quick succession for Uruguay. Stays 1-0. They've won it back again though. Rodriguez, there's a man in the box. Oh, he's got it alone. Miss hit, chipped off the crossbar again. What more can you do if you are Uruguay?
Really unlucky.
They've got one more chance now. Can they finish it off? It's another save. Hacked away again by Slovenia. Is there going to be a goal at the other end? There isn't, but it is a foul from Menza, and he knew what he was doing. Really, he had to do it.
In favour there, but you saw a few quick chances for Uruguay. No surprise, link up between those 2 players, Suarez and Menza. One off the crossbar and then a miss kick from Uruguay. We're asking themselves, how are we not 2-0 up?
Well, they chose their moment to go forward, but here's Slovenia with an absolute missile of a shot. Well, he's played it off well, but that must have stung. Did his job though. Still 1-0. Slovenia back in possession, but Uruguay, they bided their time in the first half, made sure they didn't concede, and they looked full of energy again. Menza really does dictate how much Uruguay press, and when he takes a break, it feels like the whole team slows down, and as soon as he's back into action, the team just moves quicker with him.
Yeah, it certainly is that orchestrator all over the pitch.
Here he is then, receiving 1-2 passes all over the pitch, lays it off out wide, makes a run himself into the box, and the cross just has too much on it.
Game plan's working for Uruguay. Picking their moments. Picking the moment previously. Quite converted, but as you say, Menza picks up the pace, the whole team really turn up the intensity. And
well, a 1-0 lead isn't quite enough for Uruguay, based on the fact that Slovenia have had their fair share of chances, but it is enough as it stands. 1-0, they'll win this game, and it is the game you need to win in this group. We've talked about how difficult the group is. Really, is it the end if you lose this game, Ben? There's so many huge fixtures still to come.
yeah, it certainly is the one you want to win. So they lost to Spain, Uruguay in the opening game. A tight loss, 2-1. This will be where you want to pick up all 3 points. Poland will be a tougher challenge.
Certainly will. A good cut inside, but Rodriguez loses his footing, just slowing the counter-attack ever so slightly, and just enough for Slovenia to recover and come forward once again. Milivojevic gets through, but Menza gets there.
Is that a raw Menza there?
He is a passionate player, Menza. Leaves it all on the pitch. Signature tucked in short. Anywhere will do for Suarez. Rakic sends the ball out wide to Diaki. Skuhala into the middle. Good hold-up play. The layoff's there. Can they poke something out? They can, and it's a good save. Really good save from Rodrigo Fernandez in the goal. First big moment of the game.
Onto the post, I think, after he saved it. Fingertip save.
Thought I heard the pat of the glove from Rodrigo Fernandez. He'll certainly claim it because he got down well and kept Uruguay in the lead.
Hasn't worked too much in the second half. Been impressed with Uruguay's defensive shape. Fernandez
Skuhala with a direct pass. Good hold of play once again. Opt to go out wide and bring it back. Not in a rush to go forward, but there is more of a sense of urgency. 34 minutes gone, 1-0 down Slovenia. They have to make something happen. Sodic receives it in the box. Looks to place it, but again, Rodrigo Fernandez in goal for Uruguay, equal to the challenge. Milivojevic takes a shot in frustration.
A few warning signs for Uruguay there. Say, Fernandez, goalkeeper, hasn't been called into action too many times.
Well, the tactics worked so far for Uruguay, but for the first time really in this half, their goalkeeper's been called into action, and as you say, if you follow the trend, there's only one outcome. Sodic lays it off. Good play on the edge of the box. Drilled in again. Fernandez. He gets down so quickly.
Gets down quick. And he holds on to the ball as well, Rob.
3 saves in a minute though for Fernandez. Maricao can't quite bring it under control long enough to escape his defender, but he has won a kick in. Here's Menza. Maricao, back to Menza. Squares up to his defender. Got 2 men on him at the moment, Menza. But that means Maricao's free on the left wing. Looks to bend a shot into the top corner. It wasn't far wide.
It really wasn't. Nice shape on that shot. It's aiming for that top right corner. It wasn't too far away.
No. It had Zabelnik worried, that's for sure. Just under 4 minutes left. The Uruguay contingent, maybe 20 of them, 30 of them in the stands. Chipped in then, Slovenia need to make something happen. Crowded out of it was Sodic, and here comes Rodriguez, waiting for support. Can't find it yet. Menza arrives. Back heel. A little bit casual from Uruguay. Milivojevic making sure they go no further, concedes the kick in. And they'll build again all the way from the back. They'll start with Fernandez, he's going to go long. There's a dink. Good header in the end, actually. Done well. The sun was in his eyes. Just no direction on it, really. Slovenia's turn to build from the back. Sodic out wide. Looking to get a shot away. Elects to make a pass, and the challenge comes in from Menza. This is where he got a yellow card in the last game. And once again, he's 2 for 2. Menza sees yellow.
Pleading his innocence, Menza.
Despite his protest, though, the decision has been made.
So, da ein Spieler mit der Nummer 7 von der Mannschaft.
The referee's taking no nonsense from Menza. And again, Menza will spend 2 minutes in the sin bin. Discipline, a little bit of an issue for him.
It's the last 2 minutes of the game they will miss. Uruguay really will have to hold on. We've seen in previous games the man advantage. They do step up the pressure, and I'm sure Slovenia will throw everything they have. Uruguay in the closing stages of this game.
Für Slowenien vielleicht den Ausgleich zu erzielen. Wir werden sehen.
Backs against the wall for Uruguay then. Standing over it is Sodic. Lays it off this time. A low shot comes in. Took a deflection. And Rodrigo Fernandez will be grateful that it didn't bounce over him. And he'll look to launch an attack. Sodic, though, picks it out the sky. Brings it back into opposition territory. Needs options, though, Sodic. Finds it out wide. Milivojevic. Wayward pass, though. There's 1 minute left of this game. Menza's not coming back on, but if Uruguay can do it with 4.
Deflection there in the free kick. Took the pace off the ball really, made it slightly easier for Fernandez, goal.
.30 seconds left then. Uruguay, a man down. Here's Sordic. Skuhala, back to Sordic. Left-footed strike is low and it's gone through. They took advantage of the man advantage. They draw level. Uruguay held out for the majority of the game, but in the end, they do concede 1-1.
Und damit wird Ausgleich 1:1 im Spiel Uruguay gegen Slowenien.
Fernandez. I think you might be able to do better with that one.
Well, it really is heartbreak stuff, and a chip comes in from Fernandez. Now that would have been something special. They held out so well again though. Discipline, their downfall. Menza gets sent off late on for Uruguay. And even later comes the equaliser from Slovenia. Sordic with the finish. They'll be disappointed, Uruguay. It was a big 3 points they could have picked up here. Is that an opportunity missed?
I think so. There's plenty of praise, to Menza in that game, but he might have cost his side there. The rash challenge at the end of the game. Before that, the game plan was working. They were holding on. I did say, Rob, risky scoreline. In the end, score really doesn't seem to find the time that I was in, too many favours. Poland and Spain.
Well, it'll feel better for Slovenia. The equaliser coming so late on. They trusted the talent they do have. Sordic pops up with the winner. It finishes 1-1. And up next, we've got England versus Qatar. Joining me is Peter Walton in the commentary box. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very shortly.
Und ich sage dir, kein anderer Fußball war noch ein.
Also bitte setz mich nicht zu Hause ab, Sie sollen sehen.
Der will nicht gehen. So wie ich gekommen bin, wie ein Komet. Zweimal ein Schritt, vielleicht tut es weh. Doch will auf Nummer sicher gehen, dass ich für immer lebe. Dass ich nochmal aufdrehen.
Als nächstes Spiel sehen wir hier England gegen Katar. England spielt in den roten Trikots, Katar in der Farbe Aubergine, würde ich sagen. Oder dunkelrot, wie man möchte. Gespielt werden zweimal 20 Minuten, dann gibt es eine kurze Halbzeitpause. Und dann, also die Halbzeitpause beträgt maximal 5 Minuten, 20 Minuten werden gespielt. Es gibt keinen Einwurf, sondern es wird eingekickt. Es spielen 6 gegen 6. Ja, und damit ist das Spiel grob erklärt. Sehr geehrte Damen und Herren, ich darf Sie bitten aufzustehen für die Nationalhymnen der Mannschaften aus England und Katar. Please stand up for the national anthem of Qatar. And now we hear the national anthem of England. Auf geht's jetzt ins Spiel. England gegen Katar.
England's second game of the tournament then in this infamous Group H. Argentina, USA, England and Qatar. It's going to be difficult for England, but promising signs. They managed to get an exhibition match in yesterday against Turkey. I'm sure they'll be feeling a world of good after getting a win there alongside me, Peter Walton. We watched that game, Peter.
Well, the conditions here are beginning to warm up as you'd expect. Well, I'm glad to come in, although it's kick-off officially in sort of maybe, but going back to the ball there, Rob. Yeah, they had a friendly match just to fill in, and I watched that game, and they seemed a little bit sharper. They up front, I suppose there for the goals, rather than creating the time. And they looked a little bit sharper around one another, so well.
Haben wir denn Fans aus England oder für England im Stadion?
probably physically the smallest side, but very, very nimble. So
Okay, on board
it's
with
not
fans für
it's not a
Qatar.
give me, but to call an old phrase, this is a must-win by the way.
Romania.
If they don't win this, it's good on the other for them. So with Argentina
Ja,
losing
schön, dass ihr da seid.
3 points will do us fine.
Immer schöner, vor Menschen zu
It
spielen.
absolutely is a must-win for England. As you mentioned, Peter, the confidence slightly higher. McDonald just outside the initial kick-off there. In conversation, actually. But they've got something ready. We're underway in this one. We'll see what they've got. Two kits clashing ever so slightly. England in red, kicking from left to right. And Qatar in a nice maroon, kicking from right to left. And England get the ball moving. Criticised a little bit for playing 3 at the back. No sign of that at the moment. McDonald in the middle of the park.
They seem to shift the ball quicker already.
Absolutely, McDonald on the edge of the box. He does hit it. Can they get a lucky bounce? He might get another chance here. McDonald brought down in the box. Penalty all day long. A much brighter start from England. And less than a minute in, a penalty awarded. And Peter, no complaints there from Qatar.
No, none whatsoever. There was almost on the back foot from the moment kicked off there, and he took the game through them. Really
Ja, es ist ein Penalty, es gibt hier keine Elfmeter oder Schiedsrichter. Der Spieler bewegt sich auf den Torwart zu, hat 10 Sekunden Zeit, ein Tor zu erzielen. In den 10 Sekunden kann er natürlich auch noch einmal schießen, außer der Torwart hält den Ball.
Much brighter start from England. McDonald with a chance to take the lead in the opening few minutes. He does. Cool, calm, collective, slots it home. England take the lead. And that's a much better start from the men in red.
That we look for, and it's the positive start that England wish for.
Well, it's a bit early to say they've deserved it so far, but they zipped the ball around in the opening few seconds, and well, a deserved penalty really. No complaints from the Qataris. As I say, not the biggest side Qatar, but very nifty on the ball indeed. They showed their dribbling ability in that opening game. It was a 6-0 loss, but don't forget they played Argentina. Bit of a baptism of fire because Argentina are on a mission, point to prove. 6-0, even with a man down, they still look dangerous. We'll see what Qatar can do.
Yeah, there's a long way to go in this one anyway, so.
Very long way to go. 17 degrees already this morning. Fans making their way into the stadium, and after last night's action, Germany getting their second win of the tournament. I can't imagine too many alarms were set for 9 AM. Brilliant atmosphere. We've said it a few times, but every team brings their own set of supporters. It's not just German fans making the noise. There's a clearance just outside the box from England. They want to be comfortable, they don't want to sit back. England fans here in the stadium watching at home, they'll hope for something convincing. Captain there standing strong. Here's McDonald with a chance to get forward. Can he make it too? Oh, it's a good save in the end. Went for a finish, McDonald. Looking for the left-hand side of the goal, but the goalkeeper, Khalid, equal to it.
He showed his experience there. He didn't rush himself. He saved himself forward. When he wanted to bring him down, he was prepared for that as well. But he got his shot away, controlled shot as well. So that's nice from McDonald, that was.
Absolutely, and well, as we said yesterday, he set such a high standard that there was an air of expectation on him. And I think that exhibition match was just what he needed to get the cogs turning, because he looked sharp today. Callum Charlton, comfortable on the ball at the back. A real trait of England. The defenders are happy to have it at the back. And just like that, again, cleaned up nicely. A drive forward now to all the way to the edge of the box. What a run that was. Musa Bam turns defence into attack just like that. England double their lead.
McDonald again. All
jetzt 2:0 im Spiel England gegen Katar.
Musa Ban picked the ball up, ran with it, and like you say, the avenue opened up and he just kept going, and in the end, it was a good finish.
England need just need to keep possession, just pass around, because the openings will be here from Qatar. You don't want to give silly free kicks away because that gives them the opportunity, but just keep playing the ball there.
Oh, and there's another one, just like that.
Yeah, there we go.
He got one in the first game. Perez almost catching us off guard there. Slots another one home. 5 minutes in, England 3-0. We said we fancied seeing something convincing, and can't ask much more of this England team.
Yeah, right, but as I said, let's sure we go. Don't get ahead of ourselves.
3:0.
Real uphill task now for the Qataris, and there's only been one winner from this group.
Abdullah showing the dribbling ability he does have, but final ball not quite up to par, and like you say, the win might be out of the question now for Qatar. 3-0 down early on, but it is their first World Cup. They are yet to score, and you know a goal here for any of the players would just mean so much to them. They certainly won't give up because, well, wouldn't you love to be the man to score your country's first goal at the World Cup? There's bragging rights when you get home, but here is England. Good clearance in the end from Sultan. Very vocal, the England bench. When the fans are slowly making their way in, it is a little bit quieter in the stadium this morning. You can really hear it. Shot comes in, now it's dribbled through. It's in. Jung's goal, simple as you like, a cheeky celebration in the corner as well. And as good as the finish was, Qatar caught sleeping a little bit there.
Und da ist gerade das 4:0 für England gefallen.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, they've got 7 on the pitch at the moment, Qatar.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
They do indeed. That's one way to get back in the game. 7 on the pitch for Qatar. It doesn't matter. Perez bends it into the top corner. They've snuck an extra man on Qatar, but
Realising they've got the Albatross out.
absolutely. The last passage of play,
England macht
England
das
were a man down, but it
5:0.
wasn't any of their doing. Qatar looking to gain an advantage in one way or another, but here they are, 6 on the field now though. And it really is the captain, Omar Abdullah, who drives his team forward, but gets himself isolated there, and England back in control. Got to keep counting how many are on the field now. I thought it looked crowded.
I was just doing that, actually.
They've got me worried. Into the box though. Again, Perez finds his feet. That's another one. Well, the golden boot is up for grabs. Perez might be looking at McDonald now and thinking, going for English top goal scorer. 2 more for him.
Sechs zu 0 im Spiel England, Katar.
Get everybody some minutes on that field, and I need this crowd, this atmosphere, and everything else. With Argentina looming, they'll need the whole squad to perform.
Hassan Ali sends the ball out wide, and a shot does come in. Nothing too dangerous though. And like you say, they've got a chance to get goals at one end, England, but again, a clean sheet goes a long way in terms of confidence.
When you consider Argentina beat these, what, 6-0, I think, and we're not 10 minutes in and it's 6-0.
Absolutely. England. Pass doesn't come in the end. Good vision though, good foresight from the goal scorer. Pokes it forward, finds his man. England really toying with Qatar at the moment, chips it through. It's a good clearance, a volley. Almost a bicycle kick, in fact, from James Breeden. That's one for the highlight reel of that one in. Well, you mentioned it, Qatar at risk. We've really letting this one go. It is 6-0 already. terms of damage limitation, what do you do? Park the bus?
Wow, what do you do as a coach for Qatar? For sure, you try and keep that ball as much as you can.
Goalkeeper's giving it away. This should be a simple one. It is a simple one. Well, it doesn't matter how they go in. Brayo grabs the goal.
Gerade eben ist das 7:0 gefallen.
On the ball, and Qatar is at the moment giving the ball away, and England are far too sharp, far too physical for them, and almost rushing in the side.
Credit's where it's due, though. Could have gone for goal there, 6-0 up early on. Plays the pass. They are a team, England. And for them, really, it doesn't matter who scores, but they know with every goal on the board, they send a message to the other teams, and it could be another one here.
Good composure there, and he's mad another one. He said he just put his foot through it, and I think if that had been McDonald, he'd have just picked his spot and just eased it through. Ooh, goalkeeper come out the area.
Breeden nearly had another opportunity to score. Goalkeeper gifting it to him. I think he did take a touch just outside the area. And this free kick in a dangerous position. And well, England, let's be honest, they're eyeing up double figures before half time.
And I mean, let's not forget, the goalkeeper cannot come out the area in this particular competition and kick the ball very hard. It's an instant free kick, has been awarded to England.
Well, we mentioned Qatar. Every man on that pitch wants to be the first one to grab a goal, but surely the priority would be to keep it below at least double figures before half time. It's going to be a drop ball, actually, I think.
Have I missed something here?
Well, it looked as though the keeper took a touch outside the box.
Maybe the officials are feeling a bit sorry for Qatar at the moment and allowing that, but that's a baffling one for me. But I'm only a referee, so what do I
Well, who am I to argue? But absolutely, it looked like a touch outside the box. England won't mind though, 7-0 up. And really, it does look like Qatar now. They've parked a few men behind the ball, but this game, in complete contrast to the first England game we saw in the competition. We mentioned they played Turkey, but that was just an exhibition.
It's a bit of a quandary for Qatar, you see, because as I said, they need to have possession of the ball, but as you quite rightly say, they're parked a few players behind the ball, but then they're just inviting England to come on to them all the time, so they're either stick or twist at the moment, so I think they're just sticking.
Well, struggling to get over the halfway line, Qatar. They might do so now, a bit of a nothing pass, but the captain recovers, and well, a shadow of a team we saw in the first game, really. They didn't score, but at least they had control of the ball. Mistake again, just outside the area, smashed away this time, Abdullah. In England, they've gone from 3 at the back to 1 at the back. Confident. I don't blame them. Chipped into the box, cleared away in the end by Sultan. We've seen all the home nations play so far. Peter, you've been here for all the games.
Yeah.
Is this the most complete performance so far? Well,
yeah.
that'll help your answer. Henry Muggeridge with the goal.
It does help the answer, but of course this is not a real test for England, so you can't really judge this in terms of competition as a whole. England, yeah, I was going to say this is a real boost for England. We don't want to get too confident because you have to look at the depth of the opposition we're playing at the moment.
Well, here is Qatar's one of their few visits into the England half. They do get a shot away, and Carl Dennison really had his shades on, relaxing in the England goal. Called into action there. Much less busy, Carl Dennison this game.
Yeah, he is, but I mean, again, this is great for him because it's all about concentration levels.
That's good hold-up play in the box. Going backwards a little bit. Faze misses out. Qatar just, again, not quite in control of it. Feels like even in possession, they're running the risk of England scoring.
From a coaching perspective, in England, I'd like to see them playing that ball around really crisp and sharp between themselves, rather than trying to take the opposition on. Yes, probably we know from a one-to-one they can probably beat them one-to-one, but you've got to look at the tournament as a whole. The next game against Argentina, they won't have the opportunity to take them on one-to-one, and we just need to get into this mode of pass and move, pass and create angles for one another, and pass it quickly as well.
Well, they opened the game with some quick passing, scoring in less than a minute, England. And they've looked good today. Oh, chipped into the box, and if there was a man, Samuels would have found him. Really struggling to pull two passes together, Qatar. Here is England. Samuels free at the back post. It's a naughty little 1-2.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what we want. We don't go for glory, we don't go for goal, we go for clinical finishing. That's exactly what we saw there. And they play, they're getting rewards for it. So, and again, we'll take that to the next game, but we don't have that space.
Well, Muggeridge, unselfish. Samuels, equally unselfish. It was a pass, it was intentional. And it's nice to see they are a team, England. Did look a bit of an individual performance in their first game, but they're certainly working as a team now. Here is Samuels. Can he get a goal for himself? On the left foot, he can. It takes a deflection. Omar Abdullah trying to save his team. It's double figures for England. Samuels gets the goal. England 10, Qatar 0. Double figures before half time.
Yeah, the golden boot there, isn't it?
Golden boot is there, and Samuels, well, he was a defender in the last game. I think he's had a quick change of position, and can't complain him. It is going to be a yellow card.
Yeah,
Abdulaziz Omar sees yellow.
Oh, does he? Or is it our man?
Interesting, actually.
Oh, it's our man.
Daraufhin muss den Platz verlassen für 2 Minuten.
I think it is Abdulaziz. Well, they are down to 4, Qatar. Right now, so are we.
Yeah, I think the referee has Sinbin Samuel, and also through some
Is there confusion?
In the confusion, they now have sent them both to Sinbin for playing silly beggars between one another.
Well, it's four outfield players apiece at the moment, 5 aside. Pretty big pitch for 5 aside.
Yeah, you need the ball to do the talking now, not yourself.
Nice little ball control there, charging through. Well, the last thing Qatar needed was to go down a man. At one point they were playing with 7 players. Didn't do them any good though, they did concede. McDonald back on the field, and as you mentioned, golden boot up for grabs.
Just heard the England coach there, be quick with your passes, be quick with your passes. That's what they want. They don't want to go into this low, this is what they want. Pass the ball around, that's exactly what they want.
Well, Moussa Ban is the man who controls it from the back for England. Opens up for him. That will be his last contribution, at least for a minute. Abreu. Good header away. McDonald lays it off. His hold of play has been much better in this game. He's open. Opts to go the other way. Does Abdullah.
Yeah, just caught him. McDonald just caught him. The Qatari captain. Just as he swung round, just a loose line. There was nothing malicious in it, but good spot from the assistant.
Well, there's a minute to go. It's 5 aside at the moment, and we'll get your thoughts at half time. Not 100% sure on how it is 5 aside. We've had all kinds of numbers on the pitch, but at the end of the day, the main one that England will be concerned with is the scoreline, 10-0. It was job done quite a while ago, and well, this game now really is just about England staying fresh and getting ready for the biggest game of the group stage. Flicked on by McDonald and smacked away by Sultan. The captain now, Omar Abdullah, brings his team forward. Wouldn't he love to score a World Cup? Good turn in the end, just about to remember. That is half time. Well, England 10, Qatar 0, Peter. We said we wanted something convincing. Not sure we expected that.
But what we got was a positive start. Right from the kick-off, England kicked off. Qataris never touched the ball and was 1-0 up, and they took the game to Qatar. Moved the ball around very quickly, and it was a real positive start, and that buoyed them then for the remainder of this first half. And as we saw, Qatar is probably at this level just a little bit below everybody else. And they were dealt a severe blow after almost 4 or 5 minutes when they found themselves 5 down. In fact, they were 6 down after 10. So it's not real trouble. They've got a little bit disheartened. England passed the ball around very well at each stages. I felt that sometimes they could have released the ball quicker to a teammate rather than going for glory. But of course, you know, when you're scoring goals from point, I suppose sometimes the scoring goals are going to take opportunity. The coach, the England coach, is already saying to him, keep the ball hard, keep the ball hard. He knows that this is not about today's game, this is about the next game we play. It's crucial to get out of this group stage where the opposition will be way down. But at the moment, like I say, it's all positive for England. Quite happy to sat here watching this from the sunshine, and I think England is quite happy to
Well, the DJ's trying to get the crowd going. Rigging a little bit, the kids are on their feet at least. They're the ones with energy this time of day. Couldn't agree more, he's up for it, man. So are England today, 10-0 at the moment, the highlights are on the screen, and they're really back out. There's not much the coach can really say at half time when it's 10-0 up, other than, well, more of the same please, but just down to my right, the Qatari team having not an intense discussion, it's almost heartfelt from the captain, pleading with his players. They're all sat down in a circle to see them there. They really are passionate. Their first appearance in the World Cup.
Yeah, it is a baptism of fire for the players. They've come up against a physically stronger England team. Clearly a more skillful England team.
Ein weiteres Spiel, dann steht sich gegenüber Rumänien und Mauritius.
And think, how can we limit the damage and what's the tactics to win this game? Yes, we may not goal in or two, but from a confidence point of view, they just want to short that defence. And if that means they're playing at times 7 men beyond the ball, maybe that's not
Wenn Sie gerade durch Essen bummeln und Sie diese fantastische Durchsage von mir hören, machen Sie sich auf den Weg zum Kennedy-Platz, kommen Sie ins Stadion. Der Eintritt ist kostenfrei. Ein paar Plätze haben wir noch.
Yeah, very difficult group for Qatar, as you mentioned, Argentina and USA, the other two in this group, and that's a tough task, even for England to come up against. Referees, they're shaking hands, I think they're ready. 2 pretty big, well I suppose 3 if you include counting how many players are on the team, but big decisions made by the referees. The penalty, we're both happy, justified penalty.
Deutschland hat bis jetzt zweimal gespielt, zweimal gewonnen. Das sah auch schon mal ganz gut aus. Gestern war hier auf dem Kennedy-Platz echt die Hölle los, egal welche Mannschaft gespielt hat. Es waren Fans aus allen Nationen hier. Das Ruhrgebiet ist wirklich ein Schnellsieger der Nation. Es hätte keine bessere Wahl als Essen geben können.
Absolutely. It is chaos though. It is rolling subs, of course, in this competition. And, well, I was sat down by the touchline yesterday and I didn't know who was coming and who was going, really. It is a tough job. Not as tough as the job for Qatar. McDonald grabs another. A nice header. Tapped in the end. The cross was imperfect. Popped it just under the crossbar, and all McDonald really had to do was get something on it. And he did.
Und damit steht es 11:0.
He's got his arms as well, so McDonald timing there of his header was really good. I don't know if that was a cross or not. I think the player went to loop the ball into the top corner, but McDonald sensing it as the player that he is, and here we are.
McDonald will put it down to striker's instinct, even if the ball was going in. It's 11-0 though, another really goal, really beat up with Argentina coming up. Is this the game you want just before? Because we know Argentina's going to be competitive, there's no question about it.
So England have been a little bit beneficial in having that friendly game slotted in. The organisers had a little bit of time on their hands, so they slotted a friendly game in between England and Turkey, which was actually quite a competitive game. And the Turks came at England, and England had to match them in a really close contest. This one is almost an exhibition game where England are allowed to demonstrate their skills. So the two combined gives England that little bit of encouragement from a competitive game going into Argentina, but also buoyed with the ability to score goals and in a free-flowing game. So those two games, I think, have increased England's confidence level going into that real decider.
Absolutely, and the decider it will be. England were in Argentina's group last year. Finished second to Ukraine in the end. Brought down in the box for Lloyd Francis, actually, who got brought down. McDonald on the edge of the box. Can he turn? Slight mistouch from him. He's done well not to bring down his man. And once again, England tidy things up and come forward. Well, fill your boots, because there's 11 on the score sheet already. And Francis is having fun, that's for sure. They really are not letting up. They're not taking it as a respite.
That's good. Keep the ball moving.
Oh, McDonald getting really stuck in now, showing his strength. That was something we were looking for from McDonald in the opening game, definitely. Just to see that hold-up play, if he is going to be the main man. He is much better when he plays the striker role.
He does, yes. Back to the goal, he's a very good player. He's got a football in mind where he brings the players into the game. He's got a football in mind in terms of sniffing at those goals.
Here is McDonald. The keeper spilled it. Not doing his teammates any favours, but it's nice footwork from the captain. He is the one who possesses some serious dribbling ability. But again, Qatar playing themselves into danger. McDonald gets on the end of it. He's managed to keep it in. Couldn't quite find the pass. Interesting defensive technique there from Qatar.
What the Qataris don't do, they don't run off the ball, so they're not creating opportunities for the guy on the ball to pass around. So inevitably they're running down cul-de-sacs all the time, and whilst it may look a little bit unprofessional, it's just a tactical thing they need to learn from. It's no good just leaving the guy on the ball alone. You've got to be up there with him to give him options.
Abreu up to McDonald, back to Abreu, and just like that, it's 12.
McDonald then, as I said, good to his back towards the goal, holds the ball up, brings players into the game himself. Right then, moving forward in the midfield. As I said, that's not what it's done. Good at the moment. Not giving themselves
Und damit steht es nun 12:0.
giving themselves a little bit of a player, and they're suffering for it. England, on the other hand, are using this game now really to hone their skill set.
Well, we know what McDonald can do in front of goal, but today his hold-up play has been exceptional. A few more younger boys on the pitch though now for England, and like you say, a chance to get everyone a touch of the ball, and really a chance for everyone to get the goal.
Give everybody a touch of the ball. Give everybody some minutes on this field, some minutes in this arena and this heat. You never know when they will be called upon.
Bigger games ahead for England. Absolutely.
Certainly one.
At least one.
Yes.
And the England fans will hope at least a few more.
And I've just about got used to these colours now, by the way.
Yeah. Sunglasses aren't helping. But in this Essen heat, which has been ever present really, warms up so quickly. 17 degrees at 9 AM this morning. Here's Francis. Oh, there's a penalty appeal, but it's going to be tapped home. James Breeden again. He brings the energy up front. Didn't need much of it there. Toe poked home in the end. It was good work from Francis. Showing his appreciation, the striker, to his midfielder. That's 12.
Der 19.
Nice finish in the end. And that's the thing, with games like this, it is 13.
There you go, you see.
Need my abacus now. I'll be honest, I lost track after 7. Francis again. This one could be 14. It's good footwork, really. Almost. Showboating really England now, and with this scoreline, it's fair enough. But the coaches, they'll want them to just stay professional, and there's no limit really with how many goals they want.
That's right. Yeah. Don't overexert yourself, and just enjoy yourselves and play the ball around. Keep that ball moving. The ball moves a lot faster than the player, so you can pass the ball swiftly, and for a man, you'll wear your opposition down without running yourself.
That is one thing I have been impressed with. They've scored so many goals, and you'd think that perhaps teammates who have defensive responsibilities will see their chance to grab a goal in a World Cup and maybe leave their post. They haven't done so. Stayed professional, England. Really, the heads have dropped from Qatar now. See it on the face. There's a few of them out there. Well, England with 0 at the back at the moment. Francis is the deepest of the players, dictating the play from deep as well.
Yeah, he's enjoying himself at the moment. He's having plenty of the ball, plenty of time, and showing his silky skills. Here he is again on the ball.
He's always an option, Francis. This time, just a distraction. England keep the ball moving though. Edge of the box. It'll open up for Jung if he wants it. Francis is there, tapped home, and he deserves it. He's been the conductor of England since he's come on. Pass and move, gliding along the pitch. Taps it home. Little celebration for him. Job done. Perez will be back on. Big grin on his face. What do you like to see? 14-0 it is. Jump out wide. Decent block this time from Qatar, but England come again. Well, Peter, we popped you up top today. Any chance you'd grab a little goal in the World Cup?
Well, I think if McDonald was playing, I'd just play off the shoulder of him, and he'll give me every opportunity. Whether not my silky skills or two is another thing, of course. I think the Qataris are actually tiring now. They're not getting behind the ball. England are finding more and more space, and the goal scoring in this is not finished yet.
Well,
you can see there's 4 Qataris now behind the ball, and 4 England players are ball. This is not, this is not really what we're looking for in the competition. But unfortunately, you can only play against what you're faced with. I think we've got some great games coming up today, by the way. I've just looked at this programme. Yeah, when you look at Brazil are on later on, the US and Argentina in this group will be a really good game at 4 o'clock. Moldova, my favourites, by the way, Moldova. Yeah, I watched them yesterday. They're really physical team, but keep the ball moving all the time. Very sharp with it. So
you're not wrong.
So if I'm a betting man, well, I'm certainly not. I'd have my 2 bob on Moldova as a tournament favourite.
Well, if you bet on a Qatari comeback in this one, and it happened, I think you'd be a very, very rich man.
Yeah, okay.
Can't quite see it happening.
I've made some silly decisions in my life, but I don't think
Absolutely, some big games coming up
no,
later.
it's a great game. It's programme. It's a really good game. As we reach now, you know, the midpoint of the tournament, the game's becoming more and more important to one team or another, and we'll see some close forward going. Oh God!
There's another goal. It was coming for a while. Amar Hussein with the goal, and look, this game's been settled for a while, but as you mentioned, the halfway point now through today of the group stage, Argentina next, and really the scoreline is irrelevant because it was the points that mattered for England today. They needed them, absolutely.
They needed them, but also they needed that performance, and dare I say, I think the performance encapsulated in that first 3 minutes. England not knowing their opposition, although they have seen them, of course, but not playing against them. Took the game straight to them, didn't allow the Qataris to settle on the ball, didn't allow the Qataris to get a little bit of confidence with themselves, and was 1-0 up before they touched it.
We've won it back there. Perez with the ball roll, couldn't quite find his feet in time to get the finish away, but
so for me that was the catalyst really that made us go from strength to strength in this particular game in this first few minutes.
absolutely, and there's going to be a yellow card. That's a shame for England. Discipline. Well, foul didn't have to be made in a different context maybe, but Amar Hussein scored the goal and he'll have 2 minutes in the sin bin.
Yeah, the guy was going through the middle as we all saw, and he just cynically brought him down. The referee there saying, no, we're not having that, and off he goes. I don't think the loss of one player is going to make that great deal of difference.
Beg your pardon, there's Perez who got the yellow card. Just a substitution for Hussein. Well, isolated now, Samuels, because they are a man down. Not too many options on the ball, and the Qataris have got back. For them, we said it earlier, a goal in the World Cup would mean a lot to them, and they're not going to get a much better chance than this. England down to 5 for the second time in this game. You wouldn't know it though. They scored the last time they went down. Samuels, good hold-up play from him, skips past one. England with a free kick on the edge of the box, and the captain, Omar Abdullah, well, he's been the one bright spark really for Qatar today. He's done his best to get his team going forward. Just found himself isolated one too many times.
Unfortunately, that's right. Some of his teammates there, their heads dropped really early on, and almost been passengers now in this game. You can't afford to have individuals off the game when you've only got 6 in the team. It's such a fast-paced game. Everybody needs to be on it, and Qataris, I think a couple of them haven't quite been to the races today.
Absolutely. Musa Bam, the furthest back for England. All 4 of them in the opposition half. What can they do? It's a little nudge. Oh, and it's narrowly wide. There was a deflection on the way through. Samuels to take the corner. We'll see what they've got. It's almost a training ground practice session, really. Getting the corners in, free kicks, scoring, defenders scoring.
It is, and you're quite right in terms of practice ground. Those the corners and the free kicks. They need to sort of concentrate now on sort of team plan. And don't just put it straight into the mixer. Look for your men. Look for an opportunity.
And they slid in there. That's not allowed. Abdullah calming down the players there a little bit upset.
Yeah, a little bit of frustration coming into it now. You know, when things go against you, they go against you in heaps. And at the moment, they've just conceded 2 free kicks on the edge of the area. What I'd like to see now is England playing some kind of training ground move, just to practice it out, see if it works. If it doesn't come off, it doesn't come off. But we've seen in this tournament many goals scored from some training ground routines, and that's something that England will have the opportunity to practice in these instances.
2 of the best training ground routines from a set piece came from Argentina. They're in the same group as England. We mentioned it a few times. They might want to save it for Argentina. It might just be a whack. It is a whack, and that's all that was needed. 16 for England now, and we enjoy the celebrations. Tough one to take for Qatar. Job done for England. It has been for a while now. The goal scorer, he won't mind though, Callum Charlton on the score sheet. It's in the back of the net before the keeper even sees it, really. McDonald lays it off again. Samuels plays the 1-2. Quick passing, looks for McDonald. Abdullah gets in there, sends the ball out the stadium. You can see it on his face. He's frustrated. Oh, quickly taken. Abdullah finds his feet just in time, switches on and brings his team forward. Can they get a goal? It would only be a consolation. Good tackle in the end. They've thrown men forward, that's for sure. Fruitless once again, though. And really, Carl Dennison could have sat up here with us. Sent forward to McDonald. Fill your boots, son. And he does. Grabs another. Chose the right finish.
So I've got to say, he's just spot on there. He chose the right finish. He could have easily snapped at that. What he's done is he lifted the ball with the outside of his right foot. He flicked it over the goalkeeper. Knowing that the goalkeeper was going to go down in terms of smothering and attempting to stop. Just flicked it over. It was an easy goal, but that was a pathetic goal. In my opinion.
It really has today been evidently clear the blend of experienced players and young players that England have. Well, it certainly worked in this one. We'll see how it goes for the rest of the tournament, but well, all the home nations actually finding out. Oh, it's a beautiful pass again. And the freeze whistle's blown. I think he's signalling for a penalty there, Peter. Is he?
We got confused in the first half.
I think it will be. It is confused. I always expect them to point at the floor towards the penalty spot, and they kind of...
Yeah. Well, when you consider there's only one spot on this field and it's pointed to it, so maybe it's us who don't understand it.
Oh, the sun's in our eyes, that's what it is.
This is good. I'll bet you that McDonald scores. There we go.
Well, I wouldn't bet against him. He offered it up to his teammates, but they want him to go ahead and take it. Oh, that's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Tops off his performance today. Little ball roll, a soft touch and it's in. What a performance from him today.
He's been pleasing to the eye today. As we said at the top of the game, I wanted to see him up front, and that's where he's been positioned today. And yeah, he scored some goals, but he's also made an awful lot of goals. And I think that's where maybe we missed that trick in the first game.
The calmness in front of goal. Here is Qatar, can't quite thread the needle and get the pass through. England with another chance. The captain Abdullah coming forward, dispossessed this time though, and all of a sudden Qatar have a second wind. Not sure how long it's going to last for. Not too long. It's in favour of Qatar. I'm not sure they know where it was supposed to be taken from. 18-0. We said at the start of the game we wanted a statement of intent. How about the highest scoring game of the tournament so far? All in favour of England. Clean sheet on the cards as well. Potentially more goals. There's plenty of time. It only took them 20 seconds of the game to get the first one. Here's McDonald on the byline. Abdullah back to McDonald. 1-2s all over the park for England today. Finding those spaces, finding triangles, pass and move. Can't say the same for Qatar though.
Just too slow on the ball, allowing him to come back again just to nick that ball. And that's the difference.
You mentioned McDonald a few times. In the first game, perhaps too keen to get on the ball and get a goal. Could be another one for England. It's a good save. And he's managed to Spartan kick it away, the goalkeeper. That one goes straight through. Well,
at least the disco man is going to get quiet for the last 2 or 3 minutes, so my head's beginning to clear. Good news as we approach the final few seconds of this game.
Well, they didn't need any extra time. 18-0 England. As I said moments ago, we wanted a statement of intent, and there you have it, the highest scoring game of the tournament. I'll ask you for your man of the match in just a second, Peter, but take your pick this time. Helped by an exhibition match, perhaps, but that's exactly what they would have wanted. 18-0, how about that?
Yeah, you don't get much better than that in terms of the scoreline, do you? You know, 18-0 and you only play in front of the opposition put in front of you here, and I think England have done a job. Like I said earlier in the commentary, they set the score out early on, and they took the game to the side, they didn't allow them to step on the ball, they won it up with a flash of an eye, and really positive performance. I think England will take heart from that. Friendly game against
Dürfen wir hier im Stadion begrüßen die Mannschaften aus Rumänien und Mauritius. Spielbeginn ist 11 Uhr. Ja, kommt gut rein ins Stadion. Wir haben noch ein paar Plätze frei, auf denen ihr euch wunderbar einsetzen könnt. Ihr seht hier wunderbaren Sport. In diesem Turnier treten gegeneinander an 44 Nationen.
I think the player for me was Francis. I think the lad there with the blonde-headed lad with the band on. Yes, he was given
Aktuell befinden wir uns in der Gruppenphase ab Donnerstag.
He shows it, well, you can only commend him.
Er beginnt dann die K.O.-Phase. Deutschland hat bereits zwei Spiele hier bestimmt. Beide gewonnen, es sieht gut aus. Dass Deutschland die K.O.-Phase mit einzieht. Das nächste Spiel, was wir hier sehen, ist Rumänien gegen Mauritius. Seid geschickt, kommt ins Stadion, der Eintritt ist frei. Hier herrscht gute Stimmung. Ich hoffe, ihr hört das. Sind gut drauf.
It will be a different game indeed, and all of a sudden, England have got a chance. And we'll see how that one goes a little bit later on in the tournament, but just your final thoughts. Later on at 2 o'clock, Ireland play their second game against Morocco. The fans from Morocco made the difference the last time. Ireland, one of the youngest teams in the tournament, as a young man playing on such a big stage. How do you deal with that mentally? Is it going to be tough for Ireland?
It's going to be tough for Ireland. It's going to be tough for Ireland for two things. One is that in their first game, they started off very well, I thought, and then just lost their way. So they've got to learn from that. They've got to learn.
Man kann sich gar nicht vorstellen. Vor einer Woche gab es dieses Stadion hier auf dem Kennedy. Gar nicht in der Form. Da ist ganz schön was geleistet worden. Eine Weltmeisterschaft mitten in
mad supporters. And we saw in the last game when Morocco they bring their hordes with them. But we're really well supported. But I think Ireland will enjoy the occasion. And don't let the occasion get a hold of it. Don't, as I say, don't play the occasion, play the opposition. And we'll see. That game could be quite tight. Having said that, I think Morocco, what we saw in the first game, may edge it.
Well, there it is, the advice. Play the game, not the opposition. England certainly did that today. Convincing. They'll go into the huge game against Argentina, well, as confident as ever. Coming up next, we've got Romania against Mauritius, another tightly contested game. Peter, thank you very much for joining us, and we'll hopefully see you again tomorrow.
Das nächste Spiel, was wir hier gleich im Stadion sehen, Rumänien gegen Mauritius, Spielbeginn 11 Uhr. Es werden zweimal 20 Minuten gespielt, getrennt von einer Halbzeit, die circa 5 Minuten dauert. Es wird 6 gegen 6 gespielt, ein Torwart, 5 Feldspieler. Es gibt hier keinen Einwurf, hier wird eingekickt. Es gibt keinen Elfmeter oder 7 Meter, sondern ein Penalty. Da bewegt sich der Spieler aus der Mitte des Spielfelds, aus dem Mittelkreis, auf den Torhüter zu und hat 10 Sekunden Zeit, ein Tor zu erzielen. Es gibt hier keine Auszeiten. Hier wird ganz normal runtergespielt mit ein wenig Nachspielzeit. Vielleicht. Dieses Stadion hat ein Fassungsvermögen von 3000 Leuten. Alle Spiele werden auch live auf The Zone gezeigt. Also, wenn ihr mal nicht könnt, dann könnt ihr es auch auf The Zone schauen. Das nächste Spiel der deutschen Nationalmannschaft ist morgen am Dienstag um 20 Uhr. Seid rechtzeitig hier, denn das Stadion ist dann pickepacke, Oberkante voll. Sehr geehrte Damen und Herren, ich darf Sie bitten aufzustehen für die Nationalhymnen der Mannschaften aus Rumänien und aus Mauritius. Please stand up for the national anthem of Mauritius. And now we hear the national anthem of Romania. Vielen Dank fürs Mitmachen. Kurzer Stimmungstest im Stadion. Wie ist die Stimmung bei euch auf der Tribüne?
Good morning. Thank you for joining us. You're only
Ich
just
glaube, da
joining
können wir
us.
noch ein bisschen lauter, oder? Da dürftet ihr doch noch nicht
Romania
am Limit
against
sein.
Mauritius.
Also, wie ist die Stimmung bei euch auf der
Exciting
Tribüne?
game. Romania coming off the back of a 9-1
Ja, bitte,
win
es geht doch.
against
Ich
Peru.
glaube, das freut die Spieler auch. Haben wir Fans aus Mauritius da?
8-0 loss against Lithuania. I'm
Haben
joined
wir
by
Fans
Rob
aus
Burke.
Rumänien oder für Rumänien da?
Expecting from this game today.
Well, I'd like to
Schön,
say
dass ihr
it's
alle
gonna
da
be
seid.
close
Dann ist ja für
because
Stimmung im
we saw
Spiel
Mauritius
gesorgt.
play, and well, spirited is the word that comes to mind. But on the other hand, Romania got a good few players, recognising a couple of names. We'll see, I think. It's a warm morning. Both teams really, like you say, get to crunch time in the group stages now. If you haven't got to win, you need to be winning the game. If you're on track, stay on track. Absolutely.
We're in for an exciting game. Rob said at this point in the group stage, we haven't got to win. Time is starting to run out. Romania have the win. Mauritius yet to get it. We'll say we have a slight bias hailing from Paradise Island. Mauritius get on the score sheet. I think Sarah was the bright spark in the previous game. See the team huddle. Romania make their way onto the pitch. Mauritius look spirited. Some togetherness in the team. They'll need that and the chance against this Romania team to prove that they know where the back of the net is. If they concede to Peru, it's an encouragement to this Mauritius side. Invincible this Romanian team.
Yeah, Mauritius Mauritius unlucky in that first game. 8-0 doesn't really tell the full story. Samson, one of their key players, getting a yellow card in that first game, and Sarah isolated in the end, not quite able to do it all himself, but we'll see how they get on today.
Maybe a spring forward immediately. Passes together.
Again, Romania's first game, they did have a decent spell where they were playing against 2 and scored 3 goals after the opposition went down. Cards change games.
Mauritius in with a chance here. Early signs, but Romania cleaning up first foul with the game there. And in front back Tora. Mauritius, Romania. The game underway quickly. Played across. Getting some passes together at the back. Played forward here. There's a chance. Holds the ball well. There's a strike. Defended well by Mauritius, but I think there is a foul in there. If it's inside the box or slightly outside, Rob.
Well, it's good hold-up play from Rares, good strength. He does go down in the end. It is going to be a penalty, I think. Rightfully so. Planted his feet like tree trunks in the ground, actually. And wins the penalty for a side, and it's hard to argue against it. There's not too many complaints from Mauritius. Not the start they wanted.
Certainly is a great start. Captain between the sticks. We'll see. Worked. Opening game, and he's going to be worked early here. It's Romania with a penalty. We haven't seen penalty in this competition. Very old school MLS style role, as you like to say. Steps up. It's a slow dribble. It's composed. Does the keeper? Keeper goes down early. Not too much we can do about it. Nice composed finish from Jordan. Dribbles slowly. A couple of fake shots in there. Tulsi goes down early. Jordan buries it in the end.
Seen a few penalties taken this tournament now, and for me, the best option is to try and get round the keeper, because once he's beat, the open goal is there. Easier said than done, of course, but a few penalties taken just too early. Barely out of the centre circle. Let him fly, but it's the ones who keep their heads and are not afraid to get close to the keeper and try and get round him that have had the most success so far. And that's exactly what he did there, 1-0.
From Chakuri in the middle there, gives away the free kick. But as you say, Rob, it's not the greatest start for Mauritius. Really can't give chances away. This Romania side. They stand out here on the right, battling away. Sophie takes the kick in, plays it out wide. Tavares is back in the middle here. Back out to Chrisan. Stolen. Sarah on the ball. Plays it back into defence. It's given away cheaply there. Romania will look to build again.
Slightly wasteful from Mauritius. Haven't quite settled on the ball.
Oh, but there's a nutmeg there. A nice bit of skill from Rares. It looks like he's taken a blow to the face. Not sure if it was Sufi.
A bit of poke in the eye. Walk it off, that's for sure, but painful one. No intent though, just an accident.
No maliciousness from Mauritius. A tongue twister.
That was a mouthful. I'm not sure with my accent you can even pull that one off. I won't attempt it.
Ernstes zu sein. Spielstand 1:0 Führung.
Chrisan pulling the strings. Early moment. That's a strike. Not too far away there from David.
That was a chance. Right-footed strike inside the box. Could have buried it into the top corner. Just too much on it. Saw his name in lights a little bit.
And Booth battling away there on the right-hand side. He wins his side a free kick. Moves it forward, Booth. It's not bad position, this. And it is. Chakuri standing over it, the set-piece specialist.
Sarah's free at the back post if they can find him.
Pass in the end and a strike. Oh, and it's a great finish. Mauritius pull one back.
Beautiful stuff.
If I sound excited, I am. It's a great goal from Mauritius. We're on the score sheet for the first time in the competition. Snap up for the goal.
Well, you mentioned Sarah at the back post 3. They didn't need him in the end. Bilal Mustafa picked that one out. What a finish. Right in the bottom corner.
Great finish in the end. Slovenia wins the sleep. We've got another chance here. Played out wide. Hassan in the middle. Play. A strike. Tulsi. Slightly fortunate there. The deflection took it outside of the post, not on the inside. Romania will look to take a corner quickly. That Manuel there. It's floated into Chris and he strikes! Over and wide. Rosette is the save up.
Not quite a Rosette in this stadium, but if there was one, that's where the ball would be. Romania playing good football. Every man getting a touch, hugging the touch lines, really stretching the pitch out for Mauritius, making it difficult. And the most important part was that they got a shot away at the end, because you can pass the ball all you like, but if there's no end product, well, you'd be here all day.
Couldn't quite find the man. Taking a little flick there. Rares out there on the right hand side. Take it. What can Mauritius do to get back in the game, Rob?
Well,
actually,
they're in the game.
Excuse me, what can they do to maybe take advantage of this and win the game?
More the same, if anything. They knew they weren't favourites for this game. They've got to absorb the pressure, and when they get chances up the other end, like free kicks and set piece routines, take them, and that's exactly what they did. It was a good finish, and more importantly, there was more than one option when they took the free kick. He chose the right one in the end, but could have been any of them.
Chrisan on the ball. Back to Jordan. Keeps the ball well. Takes a shot. Back to Chrisan. Stand still. Mauritius do well. He's on the break here. Aldea with the strike. Blocked well. Cleared in the end.
Wonderful bit of skill from Sarah on the break. Almost Ronaldo chop passes it through. It's a shame nothing came of it, because that wouldn't have been a bad goal to score, especially in the World Cup.
Yeah. You said before the game, Romania not invincible at the back. They did concede to Peru. Conceded again. Battling away. 3 men on him. He does well in the end. If he loses the ball there, the turnover's on for Romania.
That's what they want to do. Draw the free kicks from Romania rather than give them away themselves. That's the one thing that might be their undoing, Mauritius, especially at the moment. Discipline. There's been a few slides. Lucky to get away with them, really. Yeah. Last game, they got a yellow card, and they do well to avoid one here.
Wide. That's a great turn. Ball's in the box. Tulsi's down quick. Mauritius will look to counter again, but not quite. Mainly keep the ball. Back. Out wide. That man. Kadira. Needs to shoot. Doesn't quite. Building up well here. It's out wide. Number 7. Mauritius can counter here though. Plenty of space to run into. In the end, it's mopped up well by Romania.
They didn't want to throw too many bodies forward, Mauritius. They're not quite the time to throw caution to the wind and get the men up there. They're in this game 1-all.
You have to say, oh, it's high and wide again. As soon as the ball's at his feet there, Petrila is looking goalward, but Mauritius, there are chances here for them to nick the ball and counter. They've certainly got the speed. Sarah.
Yeah, I think they'll be happy with how they've started the game, absolutely. Romania seeing more of the ball. Just a bit more quality in the final third for them, and they'll find themselves back in front, I'm sure.
I wouldn't be so sure, Rob, but I could be biased. Hopefully Mauritius can take advantage of one of the several counter-attacks they've had, but Romania remain on the ball. Again, a strike from Fernando. A few shots coming in from that left-hand side. None of them really challenging Tulsi just yet. Battling well out there, David. A free kick in the end to Mauritius. Battling too well out there, maybe, David and Fernando. Excuse me, for all it was out there. Tulsi and Sarrar out on this left-hand side. He's their danger man, Sarrar, isn't he, Rob?
Absolutely. I was a big fan of him in the first game. We picked him up before the tournament as a man to watch, and very quickly proved us right because he is that bright spark. There are a few though, it's not just him. Mustafa is another one that comes to mind. Here he is on the ball now. Decent little chip forward, but straight into the arms of the keeper, and really, despite the scoreline, Romania have been comfortable at the back. Mauritius haven't threatened too often.
It's a little bit late there from Shakuri. We've got a chance here, Romania, in the same position where we've seen a few strikes. Over on that left-hand side, it is Fernando. Looks to take the free kick. Standing behind the well, moving away now. Raul is over there. Plenty of options, Romania. Plenty of great strikers of the ball, Rob.
Yeah, Dobre Fernando did well over on the left-hand side to draw the free kick again. I said discipline could be Mauritius' downfall. We'll see what happens here.
There was a strike, straight into the wall. But they'll strike again. Defended well by Mauritius. And clear it in the end. Not too much Samson can do with that. Romania come again. Here on this right-hand side. Trickery. Defended well again by Sarrar. Does really well to escape the press there. Find his man. Mauritius can build again. He looks for Sarrar. Just a little bit too much on it. But that was nice from Mauritius.
Well, they won the ball back, and first thought was, where's the support for the man? And the support came, but just out of reach of the pass. You know, it's difficult to lob the ball on a pitch this size. And almost immediately, could be a chance here.
Well,
just watch the runs off the ball here from Mauritius. That's better, mine. Through ball,
Sarrar's
there's a man in the middle.
Oh. And that's not too far wide from Sarrar. He did well. Get the strike off.
Yeah.
It was a decent strike in the end.
He did well to get the strike off. Like you say, there were options in the middle. Spearman at the back post. Can't blame him for going for goal, but really, he got his head up. It would have been a tap in for a teammate.
Yeah, they do need to be clinical, Mauritius.
Danke, dass ihr mitgemacht habt. Wunderbar.
The abundant chances in this game. You'll imagine Romania will have the lion's share of the ball. The lion's share of the opportunities. And here they are with the ball again. Played in and cleared towards the commentary box again. Quite near enough to ask for a header though, Rob. Chisani plays the ball back into, goes out wide to David. Plays in Hussein. Back out wide again. Position they like to shoot from, and he does line up for a strike. Doesn't quite take it. Tricky feet here. Will he get the shot away? He will! It's a great save from Tulsi in the end. The captain gets down well.
It's good footwork from the big man. You can see there, he's got the strength. Can he turn his man? He does so, gets the shot away. It was a good shot. Keeper equal to it, but it's better from Romania. Hitting the target now.
Goes long again, Tulsi. He had a great chat with the Ireland goalkeeper last night, Rob, about just into playing those long balls. And there's a foul in there. Just into playing those long balls on a smaller pitch can be quite challenging, but if you can pull it off and find your man, you see Samson running the channels. It's not easy, Rob.
No, a lot of the players are used to playing 11-a-side. You know, they get the call up because of their talents in the 11-a-side game, and yeah, it is hard to adjust, but absolutely some keepers do it quicker than others, and I'm sure in Ireland's game this afternoon, that'll be something they focus on, distribution from the goalkeeper, and I'm sure it'll be much better.
Free kick here in position Romania.
All eyes on us.
Plenty of men who can strike the ball well. Steps up. Number 10, David. There as well. Can hit the ball, David.
All eyes on us. All eyes on us. All eyes on us.
up. It's a pass. Kusan. Tulsi on the line, and it's turned in by the Mauritius man. Looks like it's an own goal there from Dal back corner. It's unfortunate. Runs to the centre circle. Wants to get the game back underway and forget about that own goal.
Und damit ist das 2:1 für die Mannschaft aus Rumänien gefallen.
Good finish from Kusan. Gets the strike in there, asks questions to the goalkeeper. This is the best angle. Oh, it's all over the place really. Could have been an own goal from either of them, but like you say, shots on target cause problems.
And it was back to her in the end. Didn't know too much about it. Deflected. It was in a thigh. Romania have the advantage now.
Yeah, they've
nice
honed in.
play there.
They've got their shooting boots on now. We saw a few wayward shots in the opening exchange, but since then, last few shots have been on target, and it's no surprise. The goal's been coming really from Romania.
Kusan. On the ball, excuse me, Kusan on the ball now. To Jordan. Plays a long ball in. Nearly finds his man. David was waiting. David would have shot, I would imagine. He was in a great position there, Rob.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, they're absolutely in this, Mauritius still, but Romania applying the pressure more and more. When you see the likes of Sarat doing his defensive duty rather than looking forward, it tells you all you need to know. Taking him off at the moment, too much defending to do.
Rares it was with the strike.
Yeah, they're absorbing the pressure nicely. Like you say, they were in favourites this game. As we approach the half-time mark, as long as they're still in it towards the end, they'll believe that they can get a goal.
Sam plays the ball in. Rares. Communication there. Mauritius break.
It's off the post there.
Great strike. Played in nice. Romania can clean up there. And they can. It is a Romania kick in. Nearly an opportunity there, Rob.
Well, there was an opportunity. You hit the post. It was a good opportunity. Just a shame that the goal didn't come for it. We said they're happy to absorb the pressure, but what really counts is what they can do when they do get their foot on the ball. And it wasn't bad, but the score remains 2-1. And 2 minutes to go. It might be the last sniff of goal they get in this half.
They'll be happy to go in, I think, Mauritius, with a goal. And certainly still win the game. It's played up there to the number 9 for Romania. Raul will take the kick in. Gets the ball back. Dribbles inside, but it's a good tackle in the end from Kadersa. Not so great of a tackle there. Romanian free kick. Get the ball rolling again quick. Jordan. Switches the ball out wide. Lines up for a strike, and he does strike. It's a vital touch there from Kadersa. Does his goalkeeper a favour. It was a venomous effort from Romania.
Absolutely great clearance from Kadersa.
Played in quick, Jordan with the ball. Puts it in. Played well again. Must be that time. Away. Then to Romania. Really good. Ball in the box. Out here to Fernando, who's free. They do, and he strikes. It's over the bar from Fernando, but he was the free man. Tulsi finds his man. Again on the ball. Saw good feet from Tulsi. First game. It's played on the wing here. Romania win the ball back. It's Fernando. Mauritius again. Always changing hands frequently in this one. As we approach the final few seconds of the first half. And that's wasteful really from Amamene. And that does bring us to the close of the first half. It is Romania 2.
Ja, das war Halbzeit Nummer 1, Spielstand 2:1 für Rumänien gegen Mauritius.
But like I say, Romania,
So,
they're
schauen wir
doing
mal
the
kurz
job
auf den
that they
Spielplan.
were instructed to do by the
Als
coaches,
nächstes
playing well,
sehen wir
nice
das
football.
Spiel Litauen gegen Peru.
In the early stages,
Dort
they
ist
weren't hitting the
Spielbeginn um
target enough.
12
They were
Uhr
working the ball
pünktlich
well outside the
zum
box,
Mittag.
but shot slightly wayward in the end. They started honing in on the target, and the second goal, well, it pretty much sums it up. They hit the ball on target, and they caused Mauritius all kinds of problems, and they ended up putting in their own net, accidentally, of course. The penalty, going around the keeper, is such a good option. It's a difficult thing to do, but if you do manage to do it, of course, it's an open goal.
Goes down early there. Points. Competitive first half. We'll be back in the second half very shortly. Don't go anywhere.
Stadion, auf geht's in Halbzeit Nummer 2 im Spiel. Rumänien gegen Mauritius, Spielstand 2:1.
We're back to the second half here. Is Mauritius.
Möchte ich nochmal die Fans aus Rumänien
Game
hören.
underway. Rob, we spoke about what can Mauritius do to get back in it earlier.
Das ist jetzt wohl ein bisschen versammelt von mir.
To be honest, I do think the tactics are correct. You know, absorb the pressure and break when you can, because it's a strong Romania team, and here is a break.
It's a great strike.
But yeah, just like that, really. Absorb the pressure, because they do have quite impressive defensive capabilities, Mauritius.
We saw some good blocks. It's Romania on the ball. It's a nice dribble. He's through here. Defended well by Mauritius. We look to counter. There are options here. He does find midfield counterpart. It's played out wide. Sarah miscontrols it. Romania will attack again. He plays it in. Rares. One man, two man. He gets the shot away in the end. It's deflected and defended well by Mauritius.
You want your striker to have a calm head in front of goal.
That shot had some venom on it.
A little bit too calm from Romania there.
Mauritius will look to go again. Oh, the pass is heavy in the end. Said yesterday, on these smaller pitches, the passes do really need to be precise. That one wasn't. Romania can go again. Rares on the ball. Rares again. He strikes! And it's an unfortunate goal to concede for Mauritius. You don't buy a ticket, as they say. Really strike out of nothing from Romania.
Ja, und damit ist
Good
das
stuff from
3 zu 1
Deserved in
für
the end.
Rumänien
Had a
gefallen.
chance moments ago, trying to walk it in this time. Doesn't waste any time. Shot on target. Does take an awful deflection, beats the keeper.
Two deflections, two deflected goals conceded for Mauritius. Second one, again, nothing too much Torsi can do about it. It's Romania on the ball, nice, calm and composed, hands back. Oh, he took a risk there though, the goalkeeper. Mauritius pressing high, good and positive. In the end, he does go long, the goalkeeper. A little bit of a concern there, and there's a shot or a pass from the number 9. In the end, it ended up being neither. I think it was probably a pass, but far too much power on it.
It was good distribution from the keeper to beat the high press.
Torsi's in trouble here. The ball run outside of his own box. Oh, and that's given away cheaply by Romania, but recovered well. Well, we thought so, but wasn't recovered well in the end because Mauritius do have a free kick.
They need to press a bit higher, Mauritius, which they started doing, but I was impressed with the distribution from the keeper, beating the press, a little chip over the top, and again, another Romanian chance.
It is quite far out, I would imagine. He lines up for a strike, and he does! And it's not too far away. It is from range. The keeper would have had it covered.
Certainly stayed hit.
Oh, was short from Romania there. They got away with it. Make an attack. It's played wide. Mauritius defend well again. Safety first from the Mauritian. Number 21, Mustafa. Nice play. Oh. Now that was bending into the top right corner. Ever so slightly wide from Petrila.
Yeah, really well taken strike and picked off the toe of Chikori there. He can be proud of his performance. He's nicked the ball back for Mauritius a few times. They just need more going forward, like in an instance here. Needs support.
Romanian attackers are pressing high, but he finds Sarara out on that left-hand side. Can't quite control the ball. It's a decent enough pass, but it is a kick-in for Romania. It's lacking a little bit of quality, Mauritius, in execution, but the intent is there, the desire is there.
Just think they need to give themselves easier options immediately.
Strike! Well, we didn't expect that, Rob, from Sarat.
No, it is a good strike again. Stays hit, dip in, caused the keeper a few issues. Like I say, shots from range, not really what you want to be doing. 3-1 down.
Yeah, but you don't have too many other options, Mauritius, and it's crossed in.
Oh, see, he was at the back post, made a run to the front post. Miscommunication there, really, from Amir.
Yeah, we don't see too many crosses whipped in height to the header in these six-a-side games. They tried there, as you say, miscommunication on the part of Mauritius. Couldn't find his man in the end, but they have the kick in. Go short, and it's again, not sure if that was a strike or a pass. And then it goes out for a kick in. A miss hit from Mustafa.
I think Mauritius just need to keep things a bit more simple. They're picking the more difficult pass every time, looking for cross-field balls, chips to the back post, but really keep things simple, pass and move, and they might find themselves with a chance to get back into this. But right now, again, look, giving it to a player under pressure when there's two men to your left and right.
Pass, goal, man in. And there's a flick that doesn't come off, as you say, Rob. And not really going with the easy option in the end, but it just do keep the ball
Again, look,
nice and calm and collected from the Romanian centre back to chest it down.
there's options there. He's gone for the lob.
Romania will attack here, and that's really good recovery from Sarat. He was lining up for the strike.
Yeah, great tackle. It's been good defensively today, Sarat.
He has done his work. Played in here again. Sarat there to mop up for his team. Playing defence and attack. Certainly in the second half. Bossing the team around. the leader on the pitch. Romania again with the ball out wide. It was in the field. Takes a strike. High, very high. It's a wild effort in the end from Petrila.
They need to tighten things up in the middle, Mauritius. They're so wide, even in defence. Romania can just scroll through the middle, get a shot away there.
They're leaving plenty of space for that. Again, and being marked for Romania. Picks up the ball, plays it into Fernando. Keeps the ball one step over, another strike.
They're chasing the ball too much, Mauritius. Again, free man at the back post.
Fernando, wide here. Pass all the way across, not great that. Again, Sarrat reading the game well, intercepted. Mauritius on the attack now, and it's a strike. It's hopeful in the end, really, from Kadersa. Have to do really well. Cross comes in, and he's got another chance here, but defended well by Romania counter, but miscontrol from Kyriak. And the chance is gone. Tulsi. The referee spotted.
Is that a touch outside the box from the goalkeeper?
We did see that just now though, Tulsi taking a touch outside of his own area, and it wasn't flagged by the officials. This one is. 3 Romanian men all keen, falling out with Fernando coming across. It looks like it might be number 9 Raul to strike.
They've slightly taken their foot off the pedal recently, Romania, in the last few minutes. The goal here would really put it to bed.
Are on the goal line and are anticipating strike. It leaves every single Romanian player free. Interesting choice to defence that. It works. Raul passes it. It's back to Fernando. It's heavy. It's a wasted opportunity for Romania. Fernando plays back to his goalkeeper. Mauritius pressing high and leaving a ton of space in behind. They'll recover in the end, Mauritius. They'll go themselves. Well defended. Down to Fernando. It's out for Romanian kicking. He's claiming a handball. Doesn't really make too much of a difference there.
Tried an intricate free kick routine, Romania, there when really you could have just whacked it because, like you say, one heavy pass and it was wasteful.
Sarrat goes down. Mauritius trying to string a few passes together. They did well. This is a chance to throw men forward as we approach the 30th minute of the game. Still 3-1 down. Mauritius. Here's Sarrat. They have seen great trying for range. Might try again. He does have Sarrat out to the left. Has Kukuri out to his right. He does strike. And it's a great finish. It takes a heavy deflection. And it is a great strike from Mauritius. Should be back in this one, Rob.
Well, we've seen it a few times today, unfortunate deflections just before they hit the back of the net. Well, Mauritius won't mind, they've been done by a few times, but it's a wicked deflection. That's what beats the keeper.
Free kick from range. They wouldn't expect to concede from there. They do. How will they respond? Jordan on the ball. Romania with a strike. A deflection from a Mauritian player. Doesn't direct it goalwards. Romania go again. No, the left-hand side. It is. Take it.
Took their foot off the pedal, Romania. That's what happens. They still lead 3-2. They've played well. They'll be disappointed not to come away with at least a point.
Wide. kick in for Romania. Play back to Jordan. All the way back to the keeper. Marin. And keep the ball. Marin again. Jordan. Marin, plenty of touches in the second half for the goalkeeper. Goes long.
Much more like the Romania we saw at the start of the game.
Yeah, Rob, bit of a miss header from Mauritius, and then a foul on David from, I think it was Kadersa. I think he's okay, but a free kick in a dangerous area.
Again though, much better from Romania, much more reminiscent of what we saw in the opening half. Controlled football, pass and move, and again, the important part was getting shots away at the end of it. This time they win a free kick, but as long as they do create chances, which they have done here, they'll be happy. 3-2 at the moment, but again, if they switch it back on, I think they'll have enough to see this one out.
Conversation here. Past infield, flick onto Jordan. Doesn't come of anything in the end. Jordan, Driller. Nice training ground. Driller again, out to Jordan. On his right hand side as well. Brings it back to Petrila. This was infield. He does well to beat a few men here. He's in a position to strike! And he is! And he does find the back of the net. It's a fantastic piece of play from Petrila, who it was. He picked up the ball. No, sorry, excuse me. Moved out with the goal. Fantastic strike in the end, Rob.
It is indeed. Beautiful dribbling from Latvia out. What a finish it is.
Romania
Cross one and another. Finally beats the third top corner. Beautiful.
Were just threatening to score. Romania decided a piece of individual brilliance from Daru.
They got a little bit comfortable, took their foot off the pedal, as I say, and they let Mauritius back into the game, but that second goal was a wake-up call.
Romania looking to, again, put the man advantage here. Jordan, sorry, excuse me, the goal scorer. Bounce there. Marin head it over. Catch it, it was back pass. Unnecessary pressure they've invited onto themselves here, Romania. So they've done well, Mauritius. Again, so far. It's crossed in. Not quite get the touch in the end back corner. Zero. Done well. Limit Romania. The hands of the chance really in the second half.
Yeah, they have Mauritius, and look, it sounds critical, but it's only because they've clearly got the talent, but they are bottom of the group. They really needed to pick up at least a point here, if not a win. Romania already have a win under their belt, and Mauritius are just, it could have been so much more. 2 unlucky goals. Big fan of this team. They've played well, they've shown spirit. It's not quite enough to get over the line.
Well, loses the ball there. Is Sarah chasing down, doesn't quite get there. It's hoofed clear by Marin. Dudal has been the danger man in the second half. He did get the 4th goal. A great strike, piece of individual brilliance. Played in, cleared well by Jordan. Mauritius kick in. Approach 37th minute of the game. Plenty of time for Mauritius to get back into this one. Holding the shin there. Ramputh. I think he'll be okay. A yellow card is shown. The referee clearly didn't like the challenge from 15. And they will be down. Man, I've seen plenty of times, Rob.
Oh, that's a bad challenge. That's an ankle breaker. Can't be having that. He's done well there to escape injury, really, because it was a direct stomp on his ankle and you saw it bend. Those are the dangerous ones.
To strike, and try and take advantage of having an extra man. As you say on the replay, it did look nasty, but they've given a ball away here. Romania will counter. Played out wide to Jordan. Keeps the ball well defended in the end by Mauritius. Romania not afraid to attack, despite being down a man.
It's a good tackle from Mustafa as well in there. Only 2 minutes left now. You mentioned Mauritius, they've got the talent, absolutely, but they're running out of time, and as the group stage comes to a close, they had any ambition of improving on last year and getting out the group stage. This was their chance.
Romania is showing difference in class, really. I said before, the intent for Mauritius is there, but it's the goal for quality in the end, really. From Romania, it's a nice ball roll there. He dribbles in, he's all the way in the box. Defended well. Seen that a few times. Mauritius can counter. There's the ball out here. It's a good, better touch there. Perversa would have been in on goal. It wasn't the best touch, but I have seen Romania creating the better chances when they go direct. Taking their man on. Down with the goal.
Yeah, frustration slipping into Mauritius, because just like me, I think they do believe that they could have come away with something from this game. Take nothing away from Romania, they've been excellent. They've done the job that needed to be done, scored 4 goals. And one of them, potential goal of the tournament. Really good dribbling in that one.
Another long ball, searching, doesn't quite find the on the left-hand side.
That is the story of the game, though, just choosing the more difficult options. There were short balls available to him. He goes long, and they've just done it too much, and it's just not coming off for them.
Yeah, to be too critical of.
Better.
Right, Rob. More in the simple pass, but this is better for Mauritius. Saying nice passes, keeping the ball. Nice pass there to Perversa, out on his right-hand side.
Give him options.
No option really there. Better.
It is better there. They were laying it off into the path of the on-running attacker rather than looking for a ball that isn't really on. He just kept it on the ground and kept it simple.
Crossed in. That is infringement on the free kick. And again, Rob, whipping the ball in like that with pace doesn't really work too often in these 6-a-side games. And that is the full-time whistle. And it is another defeat for Mauritius, not quite as heavy as the defeat in the first game.
Damit endet dieses Spiel 4:2. Rumänien gewinnt
0 points in 2
gegen
games
die
played.
Mannschaft aus Mauritius.
Worried for Mauritius in this competition.
Werden hier auf dem
Romania is job done.
Litauen
Really, it's over for them now, Mauritius, but up for me is focus on the positive. Romania, they've done what they needed to do. They were expected to win. They finished 4-2. That's 6 points for them now, and they'll be confident to go on and get through to the next round. Some excellent goals in there. Few deflections, but like you say, if you don't buy a ticket, you don't win the raffle, and they got the goals they needed to. I think they applied the pressure and switched it on when they needed to. They let Mauritius back in the game, and don't get me wrong, a decent performance from Mauritius, but they'll have expected more.
I was hopeful for more. There wasn't more in the end. Plenty of football still to be played today. Jack, Dan will join in shortly for Lithuania, Peru. 12 o'clock kickoff. It has been Rob Burke joining me today. It's been a pleasure. Well, maybe lots to Mauritius, not so much. pleasure, but all around again, another great day of football. Thanks for joining us. See you soon.
Im nächsten Spiel sehen wir hier Litauen gegen die Mannschaft aus Peru. Spielbeginn ist 12 Uhr. Wir spielen hier 2 x 20 Minuten. Das Ganze wird unterbrochen von einer Halbzeit, die ungefähr 5 Minuten dauert. Ja. Es wird 6 gegen 6 gespielt. Es gibt 5 Feldspieler und einen Torhüter. Man kann so oft wechseln, wie man möchte. Es gibt keinen Elfmeter oder 7 Meter. Dafür gibt es Penalty. Da bewegt sich der Spieler auf den Torhüter zu, muss innerhalb von 10 Sekunden versuchen, ein Tor zu erzielen. Rumänien hat das Spiel vorher sehr erfolgreich gemacht. Kommt ruhig ins Stadion, der Eintritt ist frei. Ja, ihr müsst nicht schüchtern sein. Wir haben auch noch Plätze. Also schaut einfach mal vorbei. Da, wo es laut ist.
Just for the cup. Just wait, I didn't do it. Because maybe me, I might be fine with that.
Sehr geehrte Damen und Herren, ich darf Sie bitten aufzustehen für die Nationalhymnen der Mannschaften von Peru und Litauen. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Peru. And now please stand up for the national anthem of Lithuania. Schön, dass ihr mitgemacht habt. Auf geht's.
Many thanks to Rob and Ben for their comms this morning. We've reached midday here in Germany. 3 games down so far today. Slovenia snatched a draw at the death. Uruguay's discipline letting them down. Munter with his second yellow of the tournament allowed the Slovenian space to work with and earned themselves a point. England much better today, smashing Qatar 18-0. And Romania were too good for Mauritius, as we've just seen. They won by 4 goals to 2. Today it's Peru against Lithuania. I'm Dan Short, and alongside me is my mate Jack. Hello, Jack.
Hello, Dan. How are you?
I'm very well. It's a lovely day again here in Germany.
Yep.
Absolutely beautiful, sun shining. Tell us about Peru and Lithuania then. We have seen them, haven't we?
Yeah, so we watched Peru, was it yesterday we had Peru? And a 9-1 loss to Romania. They were miles off the pace. Romania outclassed them, outworked them. However, you're hoping for more here. I don't see more. I think Lithuania got a really strong side. Won 8-0 in their opener against Mauritius. And you just wonder how Peru are even going to come close to Lithuania here. That you look at the Lithuanian side, the big physical side, and I can't see anything but a convincing Lithuania win today.
Yeah, well, that's definitely the verdict of most around this ground at the moment. But Peru, no. Fate is in their hands. They have to get something today. It's as simple as that. They're going to have to just be a little bit more compact and a bit more difficult to beat, aren't they?
Yeah, well, they were too easy to break down against Romania. They didn't have a shape, they didn't have a system, and then they reverted to trying to go as long as they can, as quick as they can, which they just didn't have any tactics or any game plan. So I'm hoping to see a little bit of a better side today.
Well, let's see how they go. That's David Tang on the ball. Pick number 10. Lithuania pressing immediately on Peru. Turning the screw in the opening seconds. That doesn't bode well for Peru, does it?
No, but that was really strong, aggressive pressing there.
Be a kick in there.
Yeah, this is your man to look out for today.
Into the near post, Peru asleep. Well, we said they're going to have to be difficult to beat. The polar opposite of that, Peru. Lithuania instantly in front.
Yeah, 37 seconds on the board. And you don't expect much less now from Lithuania, as long as they keep the score on the way. They press the Peru don't even know how to deal with such high pressing and the intensity they're playing at there.
Damit steht es 1:0 für Vietnam.
Peru, they didn't have a mountain to climb already. Certainly do now. A little bit lucky in the middle, but they'll take that. The Tang. To the Peruvian right. There's John Tang. The ball's loose. They have picked it back up in the middle. Good play from the Peruvian. Lithuania standing firm. Tang again for Peru. Just tried something special. He's looking to get away down that right-hand side. They can restart their own penalties, but look at that, 2 green shirts pressing inside the penalty box. If you're only a mean business, that may though just open up a little bit of space if they are going to press that high, Jack.
Yeah, if Peru are going to go 3-on-3 up top with the Lithuanian press, once you beat it once, you've got a lot of space in the middle to drive at the 3. If you can take your chances and get some shots off.
Well, John Tang, I think he looks as though he means business. He's got a bit of confidence about him. He's already tried a couple of mazy runs. Will he take the shot on? He does. I mean, it's so difficult, isn't it, from that range?
Yeah, we've spoke constantly, haven't we, about the creativity that's needed at set pieces now. It's just, I still don't understand why they even attempt it with a goalkeeper of that stature as well.
Not easy to execute.
Lithuania have gone really high here.
Really have. So it has left big spaces in the middle if Peru can get the ball in there. They're going to have to win the ball back first. Sakuskas runs away and forgets the ball. Zavos tried to turn. Still Lithuania pressing. That's good from Tang. Can he get it away though? It's dangerous in there. And that's the risk you take. Sometimes it's just better to boot it out from there, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think he had much options on him, but I think he put himself in that corner.
So a goal kick to Peru early on in this game. That's Miguel Sanchez, the man in blue. Tang once more. Sloppy. Has to work to get it away again here. Boxed into the corner, and there he does just clear this time.
Playing too slow. When Lithuanians this high and this much hungry, got to be quick to get out.
Making it difficult for him. Puskas fires it in. He can have another chance now. He's their star man, isn't he?
Yeah, that's who we're looking out for today. He got a good goal against Mauritius last 2 days ago.
One to the back post. Easy for Lithuania. Peru just aren't at it for the moment, are they?
No, you've got to hope now that you see Lithuania have got kicking their step now. You can see they're just going to try and push hard and get as many goals as possible. Get that goal difference having going even more so than they against Mauritius.
Da ist das 2:0 für Litauen gefallen.
Losing to qualification. Again, they put Peru right under the cosh. Back in possession as they forced the Peruvians to go long. Just don't really see how Peru are going to turn this around, and we're only 5 minutes into the game. Well, holding in that penalty box, and there's a chance for free. Good save this time, and onto the top of the netting. Sanchez did well there. They worked on this training ground. There's lots of movement in and around the penalty area. They chip it towards the angle of the penalty box. Try their luck potentially from the outside. Instead, they work it. Peru win it back. Can they do something on the counter? It's a great run. Just tried to poke it through there. It was Yupton, but he's earned himself a free kick.
Yeah, late free kick as well.
And the question is, can they from here work something this time? These are the sort of areas where if you can do something on the training ground and make something happen, this is where you can get your goals. We see a lot of it.
Yeah, but I feel like it's just going to be another smash from distance, a hit and hope.
And that's the problem. It's a tactic we've really got to utilise. And I don't think that's unintentional from Peru.
Creative.
Yeah, I think they were just trying to drag the Lithuanians over to one side and then go to the other.
Yeah, at least Lithuania didn't know who was taking it. Just a shame that Peru didn't either.
They've got a corner. John Tang. Hit and hope. He doesn't find the corner of the net, he finds the top corner of the stadium. I feel like John Tang's going to be the one.
Yeah, if they're going to have any bit of success or any bit of drive going forward, it's got to go through him, and they've got to get people around him. So if you get that lucky counter attack or you get that little poke at goal, you've got to capitalise on those situations when you're 2-0 down 5 minutes in.
Him and Louis Yupton going to have to go some to find the back of the net for Peru. The two down here. Good smash in from the Lithuanians, but it's defended well this time. John Tang chasing down. Looking for options and not finding many. Lithuania are in for 3 here. Wonderful save. Did really well that time, Sanchez, didn't he? That's another
brilliant save. Brilliant save there. It was well worked by Lithuania as well. Came from the goalkeeper into the middle of the park.
Linauskas goes back to Vitkauskas. Here's Linauskas again, over to the Lithuanian left-hand side. Peru, for a second, had it back. But they're back in trouble again. And this time the shot comes in from Matas Radziuknas. I'm going to go for it.
Radziuknas.
Well, Lithuania, I have to say, of all the teams we've done so far,
yeah,
they're posing me a lot of problems.
Struggle.
Their qualification isn't too pleasing from my point of view.
No, not the fact that they're winning every game 8 or 9-0.
Got to be careful in there, but there's better work. And it's a really lovely, delicate ball to the right-hand side. The first shot comes in on target for Peru, and that was Louis Yupton.
Yeah, lovely, well-worked move.
Keeper does well. There's Doria. Back to Sanchez. Work to do for Paolo Cesar Guevara. Lithuania.
All 5 subs again.
Yeah, I think that's when you see the better sides, and I think Lithuania are one of those. They all seem to go with 5 at one time.
Yeah, well, when you've got the squad depth and the capability to do that, it's just 5 fresh legs against Peru's weakest squad, really, isn't it?
To the near post. Beautiful football from the Lithuanians. Peru want handball, they're going to get it, and so that goal won't stand. Tried to get it back over, he was nearly dispossessed. Levaniskas. That's a good turn. Louis Upton across the face, Peru back in it! A goal for Franco Cruz.
Massive.
2-1, and Peru really dead and buried, let's be honest. Back in it.
Yeah, massive goal against the run of play, but that's what you need. You need a counter attack where you can work something out wide, maybe work it through the centre, get it back in. Lovely finish from Cruz.
So it's not over then. Lithuania well on top, but Peru first. If you want a second, plenty of time halfway through this first half. Up towards the penalty. Running off the ball, good strike. Sanchez tipped it over.
Yeah, second good save from Sanchez there.
Rokas. Mazan Zovas, who took the strike, and Sanchez equal to it. Green shirts milling around the penalty box onto the front of it. It goes, and Peru for a second just stood off. Took an eternity to clear. They have done it. Lithuania will have another corner on the other side. Fancy kick in this time. Comes off to the back post if they can find him. Instead, it's a lovely couple of 1-2s, and then the strike is deflected in, really. But Lithuania have their 2-goal cushion back.
Yeah, they were always going to get it nowadays. The Peru goal might have, it didn't really face the Lithuanian side. Threw a little spanner in the works. Lithuania probably would have wanted the clean sheet, but I don't think that's too unhappy.
Levaniskas. That's his name, score sheet. For Lithuania's third. That's a beautiful strike, it won't count, unfortunately. Zovas. Free kick to Peru. Now we back to a stage now where it's damage limitations for Peru. Certainly will be if they pass like that. Can't force it.
Not against a big Lithuanian side.
Fit Lithuanian side as well. That was an adventurous ball from Mazan Zovas, but didn't quite find its destination. Peru will have a kick in. Again, forced. That looked like a slide, but Lithuania are on the ball, and that's a lovely little ball inside. Didn't quite get on it, did he? Good scats in time. Peru's kick it. Right in front of their bench. They are up in the Lithuanian end. They're going to have to come back though.
Good though. Rebuild, hit the ball a bit, but I don't think there's any need for that.
Hurried clearance from Sanchez. It's disappointing really, because just for the first time in a little while they had possession They were enjoying having the football at their feet, and Sanchez just gives it away.
Yeah, well, we all know, we've seen it today, we saw it against Mauritius. The Lithuanian press is really high, it's really aggressive, but I still think they can cope with it if they can knock the ball about with 1-2 touch passes.
Lithuania are going to come again here. Lovely pass and move. A couple of men go to ground. Referee not interested. Battling to win the ball back. Earned themselves a free kick this time. That was good work from Raschutic. Three big men in that penalty area. Lurking to the left, and that's who they find. And he curls it into the bottom corner. Keeper is able to save.
Yeah, great save there, isn't it, from Sanchez? Took a little deflection on its way in. Peru needs to do better there. You've got to be picking up the man on the edge of the box in this situation.
Well, that's another good strike and another good save from Sanchez. He's got that tip over the bar down to a fine art, hasn't he?
Yeah, with the flying dive, considering his head is almost at the crossbar. I don't think it's very necessary, but it'll look good on a still camera shot. There he goes again.
There's another one. Parries away.
Loves a dive.
As long as it stays out of the net, he'll be happy. He's already gone in 3 times in the opening quarter of an hour. A 2-goal deficit, which really doesn't tell the story. It could be 3-goal deficit here, and it is surely going to be. Oh, how did he not get on the end of that? Acuteness. Certain.
Yeah, I think he anticipated it was going in, and I don't think he wanted to rob his teammate's goal. But then again, you've got to get on the end of it, haven't you? You've got to be sure.
That's a reprieve for the Peruvians. It's a good little run down that left-hand side.
Oh, it's a lovely little turn.
It is a beautiful turn. Cruz. Have to go back to keeping possession. That'd be good. They have lost it now, though. And Lithuania are so quick coming back at them. Ball off the post. Back across the face. And they do get another one. And this time it's Tomas Chutis.
Yeah, Ratshu is there. Lovely little cutback. Good imagine it's a good imagination, sorry, to pull it back when he put it back where he can have the goal himself.
Gelitten hat jetzt gerade das 4:1 gemacht.
Only one option, it was to go back, but just trying a little bit too hard. Carlos Castillo was the better option behind him. I feel as though if they wanted to, Lithuania, they could go up another gear as well. They don't need to at the moment.
No, they can cruise through this, make sure they get no injuries.
We are at that time of the day where it is so hot out there as well. They spend so much energy. Castillo. So to Uribe, who is brought down. I don't think there's going to be too many complaints about that one. So Uribe with the responsibility of the free kick from the halfway line. All of Peru have pushed on. He's going to strike it towards goal. A good save, and the rebound doesn't go in.
Necessary save as well, wasn't it?
Well, Franco Cruz was there to just pop it home. I'm not sure how he's missed that, Jack. It seemed harder to miss.
No, it was a great strike as well from the free kick. Forced a good save out of the Lithuanian goalkeeper, and then I don't even think that Franco Cruz anticipated it was going to come to him, let alone whether he was going to score or not.
Well, I was with Peter Walton last night, and he was saying about those free kicks. But he's not the biggest fan of it either, but if you are going to hit it, then you must make the goalkeeper earn his money, was his words.
Yeah, it's got to be hard and low.
And that's what he did, because if you get the rebound, you're more likely to score from the rebound than the free kick itself, I think, aren't you?
Yeah, completely agree.
So many times it just flies over the bar. It's difficult to keep it down, not the biggest of goals. Peru go long. capably dealt with by Lithuania. They'll just take their time, work Peru around the pitch, make them do the running. It's a really nice turn and good pass over to the right-hand side.
Really well, that's good ball.
Oh, there's a slide. And that could potentially be a sin bit. Yeah, there it is. And just to add to Peru's woes, Ricardo Grados receives a yellow card, he's in the sin bit.
First yellow card of the game, yeah. We know how trigger happy the refs have been with their cards recently in the past couple of days. You're not really going to get away with a cynical foul anymore.
That's exactly what it was, wasn't it? Cynical. Punished for that challenge. Will be a man down for the next couple of minutes. Left and right. And he goes to his right.
Should have been square. Yeah, it really should have been square across. Casanovas in the middle of the box there, ready for the tackle.
We've got to do better to try and hold possession, particularly with a man down. Strike from range. And that looked like handball. Referee agrees. Lithuanians out there asking for a yellow card. I don't think we need to compound any more misery upon Peru. Couple of complaints from the Peruvian defenders, but
so, es gibt eine Penalty für die Mannschaft aus Litauen. Der Spieler bewegt sich auf den Torwart zu, hat 10 Sekunden Zeit, ein Tor zu erzielen. Wenn er schießt und der Ball prallt ab, hat er die Chance in den 10 Sekunden noch ein zweites Mal oder ein drittes Mal versuchen, die Kugel in das Tor zu bringen.
From the penalty, he places it away.
Ja, und das gelingt ihm tatsächlich. Und dann ist auf Halbzeit neuer Spielstand. 5:1 für die Mannschaft aus Litauen.
I think it's time for Peru's flight home now, by the looks of it. They just haven't been up to the play against Romania, and it's been clear that they haven't really made any vast improvements against Lithuania, who have been extraordinary today, haven't they?
Now, the one thing I did like when we last saw Peru was the coach's half-time speech. Very impassioned. And we're looking at, I'm just looking down to my right-hand side now and seeing him talking to his son. He's grabbed the attention of his players, doesn't he? He has got a lot of passion.
Yeah, he's moving from player to player quite well there, isn't he? I mean, he knows what he wants to get across, he knows the message. The Lithuanians are a bit more calm and composed. We'll be happy with what they've done, just get some fluids on board and go again in the second half.
They managed to galvanise Peru in the last half-time. They were much better in their second half than they were in the game.
Yeah, they went 1-0 up second half, didn't they?
Yeah, could fall away in the end. More spirited performance in the second half. But they're going to be more spirited in this second half, aren't they?
Yeah, they're going to need a lot more skill. They're going to need a lot more fitness maybe when they come, if they come back next year.
Back in a couple of minutes from the start of the second half, we're going to get some water on board.
Auf geht es in Satz, Quatsch, in Halbzeit Nummer 2. Spielstand im Spiel Litauen-Peru ist 5:1. Als nächstes Spiel um 13 Uhr sehen wir hier Portugal gegen Kolumbien. Also wieder eine südamerikanische Mannschaft hier zu Gast auf dem Platz. Auf geht's. In Halbzeit Nummer 2.
Here we go then. Second half of Lithuania against Peru. Lithuania in cruise control at the moment. Peru, as things stand, going to seal their fate so much as they will be unable to qualify from the group stages. Lithuania, the opposite of that, they will be assured of their place in the knockout rounds as long as things don't take a dramatic turn.
Yeah, and they'll be looking to get a result over Romania, just so they can kind of stamp a bit of authority on the competition as well, show that they're not here to mess about, and obviously get that first place spot to get a lesser side.
Cast with the black headband on. The referee has called for a foul, and it was Carlos Castillo who was judged to have called his man back. So another dangerous area. Sloppy as well, isn't it? The ball nowhere near.
Yeah, it's just unnecessary tussling. I think the defender might just be wound up and ready to call it a day.
He does play with fire in his belly, Castillo. He did in the first game as well. He's still doing it now.
Oh.
Just tried to lever one into the top corner there, didn't he? Reduced hits.
Yeah,
scored already.
Quite a bit away from the distance he was at.
Miles away. He only just hit the netting behind the goal and nearly went above that. A bit Chris Waddle-ish. A bit before your time, Jack, I know.
A bit's an understatement. Chris Waddle, the pundit.
Chris Waddle, the former England man. There's another chance.
Oh, wow.
Smashes off the crossbar. And Peru have a free kick. Foul on John Tang from Kasparas. Very kind of that break, I think, Peru. Get the ball to feet. There's not many options short, are there? Bombed on, hoping for the long ball to reach them. There is the long ball from Sanchez, the keeper.
Tang just hasn't been in the game here at all, has he?
No, I think
can't get a foot on the ball.
Really, the best player for Peru so far has been Lewis Yupton.
Oh, for me it was Hernan Montenegro. I think him now on the ball is probably the most composed in the whole team.
And he goes back to Sanchez.
It's just so poor.
Again, the keeper is making it so difficult for his side.
He's going to go out with a bit of pride, trying to play some nice stuff.
Well, it's just demoralising, isn't it? When you're out in the sun, having to chase your keeper's long ball, you get possession, you think you're going to have a little go yourselves, and then you just give it straight back to the opposition. You've got to run around again, chasing that ball down. Can he get there? No is the answer as it goes back to the keeper. It's a 50-50. Who wants it? Won by Lithuania. And they're in here again. This time it's cut out by Montenegro. Hell of a surname, by the way.
Yeah.
Black Mountain for a surname.
Hernan Montenegro.
That's right, wasn't it? Hernan Black Mountain.
Ooh.
Well, I tell you what, a free kick has been awarded to Peru. It kind of looked the other way around, didn't it? Another long ball and another waste from the Peruvians. Have to do better than that. Oh, and that's a slide surely in the penalty box.
Yeah, it's a silly foul to give away, isn't it?
Well, Carlos Castillo is having an absolute nightmare out there. He's coming off.
Und es gibt einen weiteren Penalty
Last we see of him at the tournament.
für die Mannschaft aus
David
Litauen.
Tang trots onto the field.
Den ersten haben sie erfolgreich.
Stature of a man, isn't it?
He's going to have to trot back to the halfway line though because they've got a penalty. So another penalty.
Are you a fan of the Jaws music over the penalty
I
shoot?
don't mind it actually. Not very fair on the penalty taker, I have to say, but here's Linauskas. Sanchez stands firm. We have given the
Well
rebound.
played.
Genau, er hat 10 Sekunden Zeit, den Ball zu verwandeln.
Great keeping.
Ihr habt gesehen, der Torhüter hat ihn den ersten Versuch abgewehrt und den zweiten auch. Und dann war
Been a little sloppy
so
with
mit dem
possession, but he
Penalty.
has
Kein
good
Tor,
opportunities
weiter
to
nach
save the
den
keeper.
5 Times.
Cruz running away from the option.
Slide tackle.
There is a slide tackle. David Tang wasn't impressed with it. John Tang, in fact, David the other.
Easy mistake. It's a
Cruz
good job
wants
he's
to
got
push.
John on his back.
Yeah, it does help.
Yeah.
I still got it wrong. That's a lovely ball through the centre and good movement off the ball. Just gave his man a little too much to do, really. Could have done with it being pulled back, and it's a cynical challenge.
Lovely bit of football though. Great firm passing to the centre forward there.
Oh, that drill ball down the middle and then peeling off either side is the best way to play six-a-side football. Lithuania have done it well a few times today. Taking their time now. They're not at all worried about how this result's going to go. Probing down the middle. Good run into that penalty box this time, and it's a good challenge from Cruz. He's not given up.
No, he's played well, hasn't he? He battles well. He's getting himself about. Hands on knees now, but
Yeah, he can just have a little blow for a moment. There's Lithuania, but to line up the corner. Masin Zovas will eventually take the corner once the referee's had another word for holding. He's still doing it. You can't do that. He's just running the risk of it.
yeah, he's going to win a foul for him quite
Yeah,
easily.
we saw it yesterday. There was a penalty given for the exact same thing. Holding, he's done it again.
Oh, and given the other way.
Oh, I think he's got lucky there himself. But anyway, Peru have tried to get on with it quickly. That they certainly won't get away with that, because if that ball moves and it's not in the right place, then they will always be sent back to where it came to start again.
You're hoping for a shout there from the Peruvian defence. Jupsen had really nice time to turn on the ball. It was so obvious that the Lithuanian press was going towards the back.
Montenegro gets himself a free kick. Tidy ball into the centre. Another nice ball. Imposed. And that ball forward from Tang. Just runs through. At least it's up the Lithuanian end though. Not for long.
That's a nice pass.
Space on the left-hand side. Almost the perfect finish. Trinkunas. Substitutions for Peru. Montenegro and Cruz come off. There's Robles. Forward for Marco Rivera. Tang.
You're going to do well to bully him off the ball, aren't you? Oh, lovely
Lovely
little
little
skill.
chip as well from Tang. Just needs a little cushion header down. Does well. Good footwork as well there from Jesus Uribe. Given away. Right, Guillermo.
Good football as well from Peru. Probably the brightest we've seen them play together.
Little slip.
A dummy. That's what that was. And
Oh,
another one.
Wow. He stood like a dummy. It rolled out. Two mistakes within the space of a couple of seconds. They haven't made many, have they, Lithuania? Let's be fair.
No, nothing detrimental either.
That's a slide, isn't it?
You'd think so, but is it where it's determined the slide if it's actually made contact with the player?
If you're down
Or
on one knee, it's usually okay, but at the same time, it's kind of how you just interpret it at the time, isn't it, I think? Difficult one to call. That's well done to get a head on it, even if it does just go out of play for Lithuania. Wasn't easy getting across the front. Rebate did manage to flick on.
that's a shame. It didn't need such a heavy hit ball there.
There'll be a Peruvian kick in. There's Tang.
Sure, Sanchez will go long. There we go.
Sanchez won't have much longer on the pitch at the moment because the keeper is readying himself for the change. He might have to keep one out before he does go off though. Tries for a volley if he can get underneath it instead. Volleying, he's volleyed the man. He
That's
might
a
go,
yellow.
yeah. Is it not intentional, but once you've ended up volleying the man to the ground,
Yeah.
you're on your way off.
Yeah, it was an air swipe, wasn't it, at the ball? And look, well, the Peruvian player suddenly just got straight back up as soon as the yellow's gone in the pocket.
Well, Miguel Segura readying himself, the keeper, as I say. Instead, he's just giving some water to keeper Miguel Sanchez.
Online-Spieler von Litauen hat die gelbe Karte gesehen und ist dafür 2 Minuten vom Feld.
Free kick for Peru. Ready to make it edge back a little further. Peru making such a man count. Not like that point. Beautiful chest down though. Adventurous ball across is intercepted.
You'd think that goes straight out to Tang there. Tang was on his own on the left-hand side. Well, it is a little roll to him, and then you create a different angle to get into the box.
I'm surprised by how slow Peru are being here, because they've got the extra man advantage. They're using all their time up to make walking substitutions. Sanchez was being encouraged by some of his players to get off a little quicker, but he wasn't particularly interested.
No, he was happy with going calmly when he wanted to stroll across.
Rivera. Maria eventually gets it across to Tang. He loses out, and Lithuania come again. They have got space in the centre. Amazing that they've been able to find space with a man less on the field.
Yeah.
I think it says a lot about Peru.
Yeah, they just can't keep up with them in the slightest, can they? They don't know which way to run, they don't know how quick to run either.
Sloppy as well from Peru. Just to make sure you only have a kick in and the man is back out of the sin bin now, so Peru not with any kind of chance. Well, they had a man advantage. Tells a story. Lithuania continue to probe. Corner from Green, they're 5-1 up. Nice chest down. Good skill as well. Couldn't find the finish. Segura got his first touching goal. Peru awarded a free kick. Back on comes Livanuskas.
Nothing going here for Peru, is there?
Well, there was the ball inside, and Jesus Uribe is making the case. I'm here. Give me the ball. He does this time. Another hopeful chip into the middle is dealt with. Lithuania may punish them again here at the back post.
Oh.
And how's he missed that? Wow.
He's got a corner out of it somehow, but
Goodness me. That's badass. It was easy to score that time. Absolutely.
yeah, well, it's a lovely work from Lithuania. Four from Peru, reaching the ball away. Well worked, once off passes, got it across. I'm not sure, I don't think I'm too worried about the fact that I haven't scored there, but
Might bother Kasparas for a while. Who ends up committing the foul as well. Perhaps he's frustrated.
nice time.
There are lots of red shirts back behind, but there is a man free at the back post. I couldn't find it. It's better for Peru. It's not there though. They've lost the ball again. I was just about to say they're keeping possession. They've just going to give it straight away. Movement required. Not a lot of it. It's going to be cut out. Rivera just waiting for the ball to come to him and had his pocket picked. He'll be coming off John Tang back on.
So poor from Peru, isn't it?
Disappointing touch from Uribe, wasn't it?
They've been disappointing the whole game, really.
Lithuania will have a chance to get forward. There goes to ground. Shirt pull, says the referee. Camilla Daria. So Lithuania with another free kick. They've tried a couple of things from here, haven't they? They're not happy again with a little bit of shirt pulling.
It's Scottish referee, that.
Bit of a character, apparently, that referee.
Yeah, I had a little chat with him earlier. Very nice guy.
They do play the short ball, and there you go. Open up the angle. They've got a chance. That's what they did. Lithuania again.
Das
So
war
easy,
6-1
isn't it?
für Litauen.
I think they'd learn how to trap them in.
The referee, I'm told, was out for drinks with some of the other officials or members of the tournament.
Oh, lovely.
And when they asked what he wanted, he asked for a pint of milk.
Excellent. Not very Scottish of him, but
Hey, all out of Iron Brew.
Iron Brew and Tenants was not on supply.
I love going up to Glasgow and having a bit of Iron Brew and a bit of Tenants.
What's the wine as well?
Oh yeah, MD 2020. First thing I order on the menu when I get to Scotland, haggis, meats and tatties.
Well, we can make some really nice haggis.
Beautiful. Not easy to get hold of down in the south coast. Good football, he'll want a free kick, he'll get that.
Yeah, is the fish and chips in the south coast not to scratch for you?
We don't do a bad fish and chip. You can get a Mars bar and batter as well on the seafront down in Southsea.
Yeah, you were calling me northern last night for having gravy with my chips sometimes.
Well, that is northern. You can't get gravy where I'm from.
But there's Auntie Bessie not deliver her down south.
Curry sauce is at best. Chips soggy, that's ridiculous.
Just said curry sauce.
Again, get to it, so I had it.
Oh, good finish.
Beautiful from Peru. Oh, he enjoyed that, didn't he?
That was a lovely little finish, that.
Louis Jupton.
Really tight angle.
It was. Louis Jupton gets a goal. Restore some pride for Peru.
Und jetzt hat Peru ein Tor gemacht. Spielstand ist 2:6 aus der Sicht von Peru.
Here supporting them, and they enjoyed that too.
30 seconds left on the clock as well. You think that's the last bit of action of the game. I think Peru can walk away with a bit of pride now that they've managed to get a goal back and then the game on a positive note.
Taken a lot from this game, Peru, have they? But I'll be happy with that. Montenegro keen to get his defender out of the way on a couple of occasions there. He's pulling on the shirt, and that should really be a free kick to Lithuania, to be quite honest. And instead, Doria has earned himself a free kick. And that is the final whistle here in the 12 o'clock kickoff. Lithuania.
Und das Spiel Litauen gegen Peru endet
Ease
6:2.
past Peru, to be honest, and that means that Lithuania are assured of qualification.
Das nächste Spiel, was hier ansteht, ist Portugal gegen Kolumbien. Spielbeginn ist dort
Positive performance from Lithuania. They're probably going to hope for a few more goals. It sets up a lovely game for them against Romania. Peru, they can go now with their heads held high. They battled, they showed that they can score against one of the top sides of the tournament. And maybe a bit of togetherness, regroup, go again next year now for them.
Wunderschön.
That's the conclusion of that one. Join us again
Essen.
in around about 5 minutes for the next game, which is Portugal and Colombia.
Auf geht's jetzt gleich ins Spiel. Portugal gegen Kolumbien. Wir warten auf den Eingang. Sehr geehrte Damen und Herren, bitte erheben Sie sich für die Nationalhymnen der Länder aus Peru und Kolumbien. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Colombia. And now we will hear the national anthem of Portugal. So, kurzer Stimmungstest im Stadion. Wo haben wir Fans von Portugal?
Colombia. Portugal with a crucial 1-0
Haben wir auch Fans von Kolumbien im Stadion?
Albania. Impressive win, really, considering the fact that Albania have brought so many fans with them.
Wie ist denn die Stimmung allgemein im Stadion? Habt ihr Bock auf dieses Spiel? Okay, wir probieren das nochmal. Ich glaube, die im Büro haben euch noch nicht gehört. Wir probieren es nochmal. Habt ihr Bock auf dieses Spiel? Ja, bitte, das geht noch. Nicht, dass die nachher nicht zur Ruhe kommen in der Mittagspause.
Fell into meltdown almost, Moldova showing that they had a little bit of class about them. Colombia just didn't have an answer. It was Garzon, Christian Garzon, the number 10 who scored for them, and he, I think we can quite comfortably say, is their talisman and is the alongside me. Let's see this one going then.
I think it's going to be tighter than what people make now. I don't think Colombia played that bad against Moldova. I don't think it was a 7-0 game. Garzon's its talisman. Really good at coming through here. It's imperative that Colombia get a win today and hope that Portugal can maybe move on later on. But I don't know, the Portuguese last night were very compact. It was a tough game against Albania. Really tough. They were playing against the 12th man as well with the crowd. The Albanians, they brought a lot, and they still showed up even though they went 1-0 down. Portugal really took it to them. I'm looking forward to watching Gonzalo Felipe against there. I thought he had a good game yesterday alongside Yusuf Sal. So yeah, I'm hoping for a good game. Maybe I'm going to call it 3-1 Portugal. That's tight 3-1.
Keinen Strafstoß. Weder 7 Meter noch 11 Meter. Das ist ein Penalty. Leider bewegt sich der Schiedsrichter wie beim Eishockey auf den Torhüter zu und hat 10 Sekunden Zeit. Ein Tor zu erzielen. Dafür kann er so viele Anläufe nutzen will. In den 10 Sekunden außer der Torhüter den Ball fest oder der Ball geht ins Aus. Es gibt keinen Einwurf, sondern einen Kick, so wie wir es gerade gesehen haben. Und bei einer gelben Karte muss der Spieler für 2 Minuten vom Feld.
And if they can nick an early goal, then I'm sure they'll be more than happy to just sit in and let Portugal dictate play in front of them as long as they're not breaking down.
Well, Christian Garzon is definitely in the mood. He's the man who just committed the foul there and gave Portugal the free kick. And there is the lively Yusuf Sal, number 10 for Portugal, just about to get on the ball now. Here he is. Got a little clip on the heels, wasn't particularly impressed as he turned around. Portugal have a free kick just inside Colombia's half.
Good head of hair as well on Yusuf Sal, isn't it?
Superb head of hair, isn't it? What's the referee blowing for here? Argy Bargy. I haven't said that in a while.
Argy Bargy.
Argy Bargy inside the penalty box.
This is the tricky one. Felipe here. Oh no. Andreas Arenas. Oh no.
Yeah. I mean, this is just going to take a second here.
Can't see too many of the Colombian staff looking to give a rub down.
It's the funniest thing in the world, isn't it? Unless it happens to you.
Yeah. I mean, we've got a few stretches going on here for it.
It's not conventional.
Nope. Never really seen someone else be willing to take the reins there.
Oh dear. Back underway then.
Very high, Colombia.
Yeah, they have gone for that long ball at the beginning as well, didn't they?
Good strength as well.
Gonna be tough to break down that way.
Lovely little flick over his head there.
Yeah. Felipe just flicking past his man. Ran into a wall. And earned himself the free kick. He's inside Portugal's half, and there for Portugal is Jose Alfredo, the captain.
Really back Portugal in a 2v2 situation up here.
Lovely deft touch inside. Good defensive play though from Diego Mendes. Oh, and that was late, wasn't it? That was very late.
He has been in the wars this first 3 minutes, hasn't he?
Oh, Andreas Arenas took a big challenge from behind. Might count themselves a little lucky if they don't find themselves in a sin bin there. I don't think it was over-intentional, but over-enthusiastic certainly.
Yeah, I think it depends on who the ref is.
I think, yeah, there's the message. No more. Any more of it. So just calm yourself down. Gustavo Nogueira. Diego Mendes then. Goes long. Portugal cope with it well. A lovely step overs there. Silva couldn't quite find a way through. Rounded out play for a Colombia kick in. Mendes goes across to Diego Mayorga. There's a lovely ball out wide, just a little too much of an ask for Diego Mendes down the right hand side. It was the tricky Christian Garzon who turned and played it out to the Colombian right side.
Yeah, you're backing him to do a fair bit today, aren't you?
There's a hopeful ball over the top this time. Nogueira. Comfortable for Colombia. Here is Garzon. His keeper John Ayala, who fancied himself as a bit of a footballer yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah, we were a bit unsure as to how he's managed to end up as a defensive midfielder when attacking, but the rule states the keepers are allowed to touch the ball in the opponent's half, but not in their own outside of the box.
Yeah, interesting rule, isn't it?
Peter Walton found out for me after I mentioned to him.
A refereeing encyclopedia, isn't he, Peter Walton?
Yeah, brilliant to listen to some of the stories he's got.
One of the very best. All around the world officiating some of the biggest games. Told me yesterday he sent off Dunga of Brazil. It's quite some accomplishment, I'd say. There's a strike from Colombia, gobbled up in the end by Luis Carrera.
And we were speaking about some decisions against Villa in his days.
Well, he told me that he refereed the Charity Shield, Manchester United versus Portugal. I'm a Pompey fan, so I was there that day. I was there in body anyway. I had a few too many lagers to remember it.
Well, did you not remember Peter Walton's decisions?
No, I know he took us to penalties. And Manchester United won in the end. Back when Pompey were a real force. Not quite so good these days. Struggling down in League One. Bit of a tough watch some days.
I would say we've been there, but we never stooped as low as Portsmouth.
Well, we've been lower than that as well in recent years.
Nice little touch there. I do feel like the Portugal goal's coming.
Yeah,
there's some flair about them.
I was going to say they've been comfortable for the last few minutes now, haven't they? Working the ball.
However, this was the story against Albania. They worked the ball. Oh,
well, that's poor defensive play now. Do we make to pay for that, Colombia? You don't have to ask Yusuf Sal twice. As he opens the scoring for Portugal.
Soon as well. Defensive error that's cost them as well.
Ja, da ist das erste Tor in diesem Spiel gefallen für Portugal. 1-0 Portugal.
No, sorry, my apologies. Was the error meant there?
Gut, okay.
He's got to do that. He's going to fill that.
Wasn't impressed.
No.
Still got a face like thunder in his
John
belly.
Ayala will be absolutely buzzing. He gets to go and play CDM for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, give him a chance and he will be up in that closing half.
He had some decent feet as well, didn't he? Weren't like he'd just come up and was hoofing it.
Good defensive play this time from Mendes. There's that little talisman Garzon. Just tried to feed it through from a good run from Mendes, in fairness. In fact, it was Jorge Osorio who made the run, number 20, the captain.
Paper flying around here, isn't it?
Is Sal. Yeah, we've got a bit of wind here in Germany. It's quite nice actually because it has been extremely hot.
Yeah, welcome breeze.
The big base ball into Sal was dealt with by Mendes. Felipe again. Finds the feet of Yusuf Sal. There's Luis Carrera. Man in goal for Portugal today. Funded away by Diego Mendes. He's going to trot off and be replaced by Yuri Morales. Carrera goes long. Sal to rise. Again defended by Arenas. I don't think you have paper flying, we've just had an umbrella flying past.
Yeah, the
us as
umbrella's
well.
just gone. I'll only be a second.
And there's Garzon. Little bit of space in front of him, being invited to take Felipe on, who's been a menace so far for Garzon. He's followed him all the way over to the other side of the pitch, and he trips Garzon this time. And he'll take that as a little victory, Garzon. He was tracked the whole way. It's a really good battle between those two real good players. And this time Garzon comes out on top and earns his side. An important free kick, and there is John Ayala up inside the Portuguese half. And may even find Ayala on the edge of the area here. That, to me, looks the best angle, so let's see. He'll want it. Make no mistake, he will want it. He won't get it. It's a really good angle from Colombia. Try to fire it across goal. Down went Carrera to push it out.
He's there.
And here he is.
Go on, have a pop.
He will have a pop. Oh, and headed away and out of play by Garzon. There might have been a threat if he didn't. Yeah, he doesn't need an invitation, Ayala. He will take it on if he's given the chance.
No, we saw it against Moldova, didn't we? We're a bit confused as to when they were 5-1 down with 5 minutes to go. You're thinking, let's just try and keep it tight and not let goal difference become too big of a factor. No, he insisted on playing just in front of the halfway line.
Yeah, he made it entertaining for us, that's for sure. He backed his
Far
ability.
too physical, that. He went straight into Nogueira and then he's gone too far. Straight away subbed him off before the referee got a chance to give him the yellow.
Yeah. Sensible. That's Diego Mayorga. It's physical.
We're all a big fan of this referee, aren't we, here in Germany?
Yeah, he's a character.
Yeah.
He is a character. He's very stern. He's always got a smile on his face as
He's
well.
stern, but he's fun to watch, isn't he? He's very entertaining.
Yeah, he does give us a little bit of entertainment. Long from Portugal, headed over to the left-hand side. Goes out of play. Colombia have a kick in. Overtrots Yuri Morales. Doesn't have any short option other than his keeper. As Portugal are pressed by Colombia.
I think Ayala would mind.
Foot on the ball from Osorio. There's some movement. Ayala has it. 1-2, he won't get it as
Andreas has stayed right up there in the Portuguese box. Really stretching that the defence of Portugal. Leaves a lot of gaps in the middle.
does really need a huge space. If they can find that short ball inside. Very wide, back to the keeper.
Even a little bit of rotation wouldn't kill him. If Arenas comes in, drags the defender away with him, and then you can get someone else running behind.
Interesting tactic, isn't it?
Needs
Needs to be
points.
better, doesn't it? That needs to be better. If you're going to do it, you've got to execute it to the T. And John Ayala a little too heavy with his long ball. Portugal have almost employed the same tactic at the other end now, and the keeper's done the exact same at his end. Colombia start us again. There's Garzon. Aguilera is the man to stick with him. He's done well. Forcing the Colombian back. Ayala again has it now for Colombia. Again, it's not the pass Colombia want. Portugal, with their slim lead, are back in possession.
Yeah, it's been a very tight, compact lead, hasn't it, Portugal? They're happy to sit back.
Nice
Little touches like that would be nice.
Yeah. Found a Colombian shirt though. Long ball goes over the top of the two Portuguese
Captain
attackers up top.
Alfredo's got to put his name on that. He's big enough to chest that down.
It's a nice flick. Danger here. Portugal.
Lovely football.
It's unlucky there. Couldn't find that ball in, could they? Ayala trying to get on with it. Gives the ball away. His last few passes have been poor, and that could spell danger. Oh, that's a big challenge. A late challenge from South. I don't think he's been given the free kick, has he?
No.
That was late. I can only assume that the
That's
referee
good
did
for
see
yourself.
it. Yes, Andreas Arenas took a late one. Just being troubled by that. Luis Carrera.
Lovely ball there. Good movement from Alfredo.
Good takedown. The pass wasn't quite so good. Mendes drops the shoulder and goes long. Clever ball out wide, but a bit of an ask for Yuri Morales. Portugal have it again. Portugal just seem to have a bit more of a foothold on this game. Just very tight. Still 1-0.
You can go through to Sal here, 1v1. It's got to be a better pass.
Oh, that's given Colombia a chance, hasn't it? And there's a late challenge on the back of Jorge Osorio.
Oh.
As we've seen, you can score from free kicks if you get it right. What we have got though is the keeper John Ayala stood up over it, and he generally will want to shoot.
He can hit it, he really can.
Oh, he has got a strike on him, for sure. Just to his left of the field, two Colombians on the goal line. Just to the right-hand side is Banazon, and he hits it, Ayala! And a capable save from Luis Carrera, who had to move quickly down to his right-hand side.
Yeah, hard and low, like we said. Good shot from Ayala.
Now Ayala, already the keeper is up. There he goes again. And he'll shoot again!
Strike.
And a chance at the back post is put wide. Well,
Not gonna lie. He's had two of their best chances on goal so far in the opening 17 minutes.
For something new, doesn't he? Certainly isn't afraid to have a shot. Free kick given there. I think both players wanted a free kick. It was Garazon and Felipe.
Two talisman.
Yeah, they've had a really good battle, these two. They're going to have to battle it out again here. Here's a lovely touchdown from Garazon. Felipe pokes it out of play.
Yeah, they're having a little word in Portuguese to him as well.
Dink into the area, headed away, and there's a problem because Ayala is up. He's back into his goal now, though. Portugal trying to move quickly. Colombia back in numbers. Aguera being hounded by Rojas. Just advising his side just to calm down a little bit. We approach half-time. Challenge comes in from number 11, Yuri Morales. And Carrera again. Portugal will start from the back this time. It's number 4, Luis Sanchez.
Not a lot of movement, it's not from the Portuguese. Could do with a little bit more in and out, maybe chopping and changing positions.
John Silva.
He played really well yesterday, John Silva. Made it into the team of the day.
But played it back, and there is a bit of dissent. The referee tells his man in no uncertain terms that you can't talk to me like that. Jose Osorio getting a telling off for free. Well, the referee's telling him no, or you will be in the sin bin. Still he argues that
a bit over the top there. Obviously, he's arguing the elbow. And the referee don't need to go running and get his face like that, does he?
Garzov striding. Here's Ayala, strikes again. Needs to get back in his goal quickly here. Colombia trying to stop Carrera from taking the shot on, and he will be sin-bin for it. And that's the risk you run when you've got the keeper up, because they've had to do that to stop the shot going long. I don't think he's realised he's got to go and stand in the sin-bin just yet, has he?
No, but I'm sure the referee will tell him that.
There he comes. There's Arenas.
He's had a hard first half, hasn't he? Andres Arenas took one in the private parts, took one in the back, and then gets the sin-bin.
Take one for the team there, but it would mean that Portugal can stretch Colombia.
Yeah, with only seconds remaining as well to do with the goal.
Decent effort with Paolo. Sorry, Italian Felipe opened himself up, bending into the far corner. And that is the half-time whistle.
Damit verabschieden wir uns in die Halbzeit.
Really
5
tight game
Minuten
of
ungefähr.
football. Portugal currently hold the lead, but it's still anyone's game at half-time.
Yeah, but I think it's a deserved Portugal league. I think they've dominated
Ja,
the
noch
ball.
1:0
They've been the
für
flair that's on show
Portugal.
from some of the players. Felipe, Sal, who's the John Silva. Some of the flair that they're producing, it's incredible to watch. Colombia don't look too disheartened. They know they're still in this game. They know they've still got a good chance. And maybe Ayala can pop up with a goal or two.
Well, he looks like the man to do it, doesn't he? If anyone's going to do it. We'll find out shortly anyway. We're going to take a break and see you for the second half.
Halbzeit Nummer 2, Portugal, Kolumbien 1:0. Im Anschluss an dieses Spiel werden wir um 14 Uhr Marokko gegen Irland sehen. Ich habe das Gefühl, ein paar Fans von Marokko sind da. Wie ist denn bei euch die Stimmung? Okay, wir probieren es mal mit Jubeln. Zeigt mal an, wie laut ihr sein könnt.
Going then,
Sehr
second
gut.
half
Da freue ich mich ja schon drauf.
between
Dann ist ja gleich
Portugal
Stimmung
and
im Spiel.
Colombia. Portugal with a slim 1-0 lead. They've looked slightly the better, but do not write Colombia off. They have still very much got a chance in this game.
Yeah, and also the stadium filling up now with some Moroccan fans for our next encounter with against Ireland.
Oh, we know all about Morocco and their fans, don't we?
Yeah, they were amazing, weren't they, against Scotland? Speaking to a few of the Irish lads last night, they were expecting a better performance than what they put up against Georgia, and we're all hoping for it, aren't we?
Yeah, they kind of echoed what I'd said at the time when I was watching it. Portugal looked for a second, there's dangers in there. They learned a lot from that first game, Ireland.
Yeah. Some of their lads, it was their first ever six-a-side game. So coming into it.
Late call out. I was speaking to the goalkeeper. So he got the phone call while he was in Magaluf.
He's from my family hometown as well, that goalkeeper. Waterford, Ireland, that is.
Free kick then to Colombia, who really have to get a win here because their defeat against Moldova and a defeat here is very difficult indeed. They then have to come out and beat Albania to have any kind of chance, and then by the time that game comes around it might be too late anyway.
Look, very passionate group we've got here between these three. Them Albania and Portugal. It's going to shape up for a really nice little last day of the group, because Portugal get a result here, they go 6 points ahead. Colombia on
No points at the moment.
no points, neither are Albania.
Moldova are a very strong side.
Yeah, you'd
Moldova
expect
will
them
have
to do
face
it over Portugal.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough game. It's a really good group, this one.
And all games on the final Wednesday as well.
Sanchez ran away from it, and so left the responsibility to Jose Alfredo, and he's skied his effort and will be a goal kick to Colombia. Garzon. Trickery from the little man. He peels away over to the right-hand side to get it back off Ayala. Ayala coming up with it, gives him the squared option. It's a good option.
It works. I like it. I think it adds an extra man outfield, and if you've got the right, I say that as he kicks the ball out. I was about to say if you've got the technical ability that Ayala's got, then you can afford to do it.
Like you say, it's an extra man on the pitch at the end of the day, isn't it? It really does help. The only thing, of course, is it's up too high. It can hinder them, like they saw with the Simbin incident. Arenas. An interesting day so far.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be looking to amend himself in the second half. The space actually opened up for Ayala here.
Really need Rui Sanchez back there as the shot comes in, and that's a late one. On Garzon. Challenge came in
Here's
from
a Ayala shot. Oh, referee not happy.
Well, he's being hounded for a sin bin.
I think no, I'm pretty sure the Colombian player is moaning that apparently the referee's pushed him. Colombian players really not happy with that there.
A two-man ball for Portugal. Makes it almost impossible to shoot from. They have broken that wall up now, though. Going to Ayala. If it goes to Ayala, it gets shot.
Yeah,
he's not passing
100%.
it.
No. Well, he's not there to pass, he's not there to link play. He's there to use his power. You do wonder Could there be a better keeper than Ayala, and Ayala could become an outfield player?
He fancies himself. Absolutely. Portugal in possession. Bar. Pocket picked.
Do you reckon he gave himself the armband as well, Ayala, the skipper of Colombia?
I think he'd play all over in every position if he could.
He'd change the rules so that he could be rush goal.
Portugal have a chance to double their lead now. Great opportunity, good shot, really well defended by Garzon. The shot came in from Silva. Now Felipe, a bit of trickery, can't get past his man though. Colombia, no, Colombia's Jorge Osorio went to ground, I think, desperately looking for a free kick.
It was a strong tackle. You can see why he'd be hurting such a strong tackle, but it's not a foul. And I'm pretty sure that ref won't be showing him any sympathy.
Off trots Felipe. On comes Nogueira.
A lot of tension here between Captain Osorio and the referee on that far side. Just had a little look. The referee offered him a hand up. He pushed him away and gave him a hand gesture.
Chance for Colombia. Well defended by Luis Sanchez. And a corner there for Colombia. Okay, Osorio, oh, it's a kick in actually. Apologies. Garzon on the ball. Ayala's to his right. Find him. To Garzon. Centre circle. To the Colombian left. Firing across, didn't they?
I feel like we need an Ayala goal, don't we?
Oh, great. He'd love it. He'd let us all
He'd be
know
up
he
here.
scored.
He'd be up here and tell everyone on commentary.
He'd really enjoy it. He'd enjoy an equaliser. It really would be an interesting. So wasteful. It's over the head of Diego Mendes. Alfredo. Costa Sanchez. Should be cut out by Colombia. Should really have been a better ball under the circumstances, but to me, really Sanchez just stepping out of the way is a foul.
He caught that, hasn't he, really? It's dangerous as well.
Yep.
Could do with a bit more magic from Garzon.
Silva over enthusiastic in the challenge. Ayala stays up. Shot did come in. Equal to Ayala, still in no rush to get back in his goal. He peels over to the left-hand side. Shot comes in, deflection, save. Good effort, that one.
Yeah, deflection took it. I think the deflection added a bit of pace onto it instead of taking a bit off. Ayala's here though. Yeah, I was saying, I'm expecting a bit more magic from Garzon.
Well, here is Garzon.
I think he's been in the game as much as he possibly could have.
He has definitely been identified as a dangerous player, Garzon. They've tried to smother him as much as they can, haven't they, in this game? Tried to snuff him out. Ayala to Garzon. Has space. Hits one on the angle, comes off from the Portuguese arm. Penalty!
Oh, penalty. Give it Ayala.
Well, Jose Alfredo is claiming that it came off of his shoulder as opposed to his arm.
Please tell me this is Ayala.
It will be Ayala, it's got to be, hasn't
Oh.
it? No, he's dropped it down.
Oh, the skipper.
Skipper's going to take it, wow.
Osorio.
So, es gibt ein
Penalty
für die Mannschaft aus Kolumbien. Aktueller Spielstand noch 1:0 für Portugal.
Oh my God.
It is Ayala.
Oh, this is excellent.
Of course it's Ayala.
It had to be. Skipper, penalty taker, keeper, CDM.
Keeper versus keeper. Ayala is defeated by Carrera from the spot, and now has to get back in his goal. The referee says put the ball down.
Sums up Colombia's tournament.
Wow. He really fancied Ayala, and he did nothing. Chance for Colombia.
He's on free kicks, penalties, also a left back, a right back, centre half.
It's a lucky dig from him there, though.
His manager's bound to be the dad.
Manager incidentally is
Don't tell me you say
Rodriguez
Arla.
and Oliveros, joint managers. Luis Calusi, Portuguese technical area. And here's a chance then. Portugal didn't take the long option. And another one. Ayala is miles off his line. Silva might have a go. He's changed his direction and goes back home to Carrera.
Real neat footballer, John Silva. You noticed that yesterday against Albania. It's just everything's so tidy and precise. Does all the basics right. Sal was drawing in the defender there to try and get Felipe one.
Long ball will drift out of play. Felipe wasn't going to get on the end of that. Ayala keen to get on a bit quickly as he lends it to Mendes. Across to Garzon, who's taken up a lot of different positions on this pitch.
Yeah, but none as far forward as you'd hope.
He looks for this, that's what he wants, is the movement off the ball, create himself some space. He doesn't want to have to take people on all the time. He wants to pop it off and drive down the middle if he can. Morgan is offering up on this near side, but was avoided. Garzon does well to avoid his defender. Here's Ayala.
Come on,
can he make amends? Ayala!
Good strike. He has actually had 4 or 5 of their better chances of the game, Colombia.
Gotta do better though in front of goal, Colombia. About 8 minutes left. Still finely poised. Can Portugal change that? Snapped toe poke from Felipe. Well wide though. Ayala's off on his journeys again. There's no angle now. He's going to have to find Ayala from a tight spot. Really good defending from Felipe. Changed both angles down.
Yeah, pressed really well there, don't it?
Mendes couldn't find a way out. I've been grateful for the kick in the end. Here's Ayala again then. Gets his head up. Looks for the shot!
Oh!
John Ayala for Colombia! He's been knocking at the door. He missed the penalty. He doesn't miss this time.
His 6th or 7th attempt. Ayala, he's been looking for it. It's an unbelievable finish. It's a great strike on the right foot down the wing.
That was for Ayala. Oh, a miss there from Jose Alfredo. He was already thinking about the next pass before he got the ball under control.
I do wonder, how would you defend that? How do you defend 6-on-5 outfielders? Normally 5-on-5 you go man for man in this short format. I'll stop until Colombia.
Well, I think the key is it's not so easy to defend as you say, but when you do win the ball, it's quick change.
Yeah.
Make Ayala have to track back all the time. Make it difficult for him to get back in the goal. Ayala with some skill. In the corner. Actually, I think it's been Colombia's half.
Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, I think they've. I wouldn't say Portugal have been dominant. They had that little snapshot about 2 minutes before Ayala's goal. It's just, it's looking in the way of Colombia, and that sets up an even more exciting finale on Wednesday.
There's Luis Carrera. This is why Portugal going to go long here. Nice touchdown.
Yeah, Yusuf Sal's a great player. I watched him last night. I was really impressed.
Felipe looking for the 1-2. Instead they go out to the left-hand side. Cuts in. Silva ably defended away by Arenas. Alfredo goes back to his keeper. Pereira goes long.
Do you think the Ayala performance might spark a bit of life in the other keepers and think any keeper do well or not?
It's a good question. I mean, it works, doesn't it? So it's risky at the end of the day, but it works.
Yeah, you are in danger in the counter attack. It just depends on. I think the fitter teams might prosper better from it because you'll have fitter players being able to get back in, like a Belgian side or a French side. They'd be able to get back in their shape quickly and close down any goal opportunity.
Exactly that.
But if a Peru tried it,
Wrists long, keeper holds. Forward come Portugal with Nogueira. Slide challenge.
that one was.
2 slide challenges avoided by the referee.
That second one definitely was. She couldn't get away with the first one, it was slip.
Oh, Colombia have lost it. Here's a great chance for Portugal to go back ahead.
Claiming for a foul there, the Portuguese.
Well, you can't have it both ways. Yusuf Sal had his chance. I think he was being fouled, but he got the shot away. Don't think you can have a shot out of a penalty. Good long ball this time. Defending that for a corner. Is Ayala going to come up still? I don't think he'll go quite as far.
Let's score the winner.
I think he'll sit back a little more.
Four minutes left.
In the half again.
Get it across to him for the volley.
It is Ayala on the volley.
Oh, wow.
I don't think I need to tell you, watching at home, that one went out the ground. Only went out of Essen.
Just ended up in the Dortmund half.
Dortmund not far away from here. We're going to go and try and get down there up. We jack at some point. Have a look.
Yeah, have a look. There's a few clubs around, isn't there? Dortmund, Schalke, Leverkusen isn't too far, Dusseldorf.
Really is
Lovely little city.
Well, that's a handball. Not given, but Portugal have an opportunity. Chance save!
Ayala.
I think he's in team of the day already, isn't he?
Oh, easily. Any keeper that scores is going to make it. Took a hit there, hasn't it? Might be a bit winded from the way he came down there.
That would be the biggest blow of all.
Yeah, let's say he's part of the team. It's no part of their game plan. They overload and attack. Then a bit of the base press.
He's seen something he doesn't like. Holding in the box.
Bring the action.
When you use the you're going to turn the shit out.
Sal.
You're going to turn the shit out.
He's trying to get rid of Arenas. He's
When we have them at
very tight.
Ready? I'm ready.
all eyes on us.
Come on.
All eyes on us.
Attention.
See the boys in the club.
Fist across.
Great pass, Ayala.
Looking for a little touch, isn't it, to knock it home.
2 minutes left. Is there a winner in this game? Crucial
I
for
wonder how
Colombia.
much Ayala would love to just carry that out. Run the length of the pitch.
Well, if Colombia were to get a winner, it really open this group up. And there's a good header. Wow, a searching ball. Diego Mayorga. Wide, all right. We're going to come back quickly with a long ball. Ayala off his line, will have to deal with it. And he's hit his head on the crossbar.
Oh.
Now that one is going to be painful, and that one may cause the end of his day. And the good news is he's moving around, because that could easily have knocked him out almost, and the worry will be concussion here.
The worry will be if Colombia do progress. Well, they've still got a game on Wednesday, haven't they? 2 days away the next game.
Oh, he was
They
just
can't afford to lose him for that.
He was about to get back up there. Here we see it again. Whack. Wow, that.
Couldn't have got a better camera angle on that.
No. Well, he just can't stop entertaining us in any which way. He's at the heart of everything.
Yeah.
I do hope
It's
he's okay.
all about you.
Yeah, you just can't. He's just unavoidable. You cannot miss him. He's everywhere. I think he's going to be okay.
Absolutely
That's good
fine.
news. That's good news.
probably a rubber bar. He just wanted the medics to come on for a bit of attention.
So, einmal ein Riesenapplaus, der Torhüter steht wieder. Super. Und auch natürlich für die Jungs vom Malteser Hilfsdienst. Schön, dass ihr da seid.
40-minute mark.
So, weiter geht's.
The German announcer getting the Moroccan crowd going a little bit there as well. On the far side there, filling up the stadium now.
They'll be in very, very shortly. They'll be here in numbers. More forward. Right up into the air it goes. No foul is the key here.
Great turn.
So wasteful from Arenas. Do not foul there.
Lovely turn as well from Felipe, wasn't it? Yusuf Sal's getting an absolute handful here.
It's been a feisty game. Fair.
Oh! That's got to be a yellow.
Don't get away with it. It's a free kick. It was Yuri Morales who swung a boot in Dale Felipe's direction.
Bit of the killers this hour.
Running out of time.
I think it's going to be a bit creativity. I really hope Alfredo doesn't hit it long in the last one.
So it might just be a smoke and mirrors situation. Let's find out. He hits it. And Ayala saves it. Chase down into the corner.
Surely the last 15 seconds here.
Diego Mayorga just made sure, didn't he? He's having a bit of a to-do with Felipe over that. There is a full-time whistle. A game where Portugal were marginally the better side in the first
Und
half. And
das Spiel zwischen Portugal und Kolumbien geht 1-1 aus.
Led by John Ayala, who was
Als nächstes werden wir
and
sehen
everywhere. And eventually
Irland
he was on the score
gegen
sheet
Marokko.
to equalise for Colombia. It's been a decent encounter. It
Ich
finishes
habe das
1-1.
Gefühl,
Yeah,
marokkanische Fans
it
sind im
was
Stadion.
tale of two halves, weren't it? Portugal really dominated that
Ich probiere
first
das
half,
jetzt
kept the
noch
ball
mal.
well.
Marokko.
It felt as if second half, Ayala decided to come out of his shell a bit more, started to play in their half, overloaded the
Irland.
attack, and then got his goal that he was
Das
probably
tun wir
dreaming
doch
about last
nicht.
night.
Hallo, wir sind doch fair.
There we go. Portugal on 4 points from their two games
Okay,
now.
ich probiere
Colombia
es
have
nochmal.
one.
Marokko.
And up next is Moldova and Morocco.
Oh, no, Morocco and
Ja, ihr
Ireland.
macht es
Morocco
mir
and
schon ein
Ireland,
bisschen
sorry.
einfach, muss ich sagen.
Moldova is the other team with Albania in the
So, wie
group.
ist denn die Stimmung allgemein hier im
all to play for in
Stadion?
that
Habt ihr
group.
Bock auf das nächste
It's a great
Spiel?
game of football.
Passionate group.
It is certainly.
Da muss ich nicht mal einen zweiten Versuch machen, ihr seid ja schon heiß. Top.
We'll be
Das finde ich
joining
gut. Jetzt haben wir erstmal noch
with
ein
a whole
bisschen
host of
Musik.
Moroccans. And
Und dann freuen wir uns gleich darauf, dass es um 14 Uhr losgeht mit der Partie Irland gegen Marokko. Okay, jetzt habe ich es überstrapaziert. Alles klar.
Luís, este ponto garante a passagem à próxima fase da equipa portuguesa, mas penso que vocês queriam mais. Qual a opinião do jogo?
Sim, o objetivo era ganhar o jogo. Sabíamos que um ponto garantia-nos a passagem à fase seguinte, mas o objetivo era ganhar, como eu digo. Jogámos às 9 da noite de ontem, num ambiente totalmente adverso. Hoje jogamos aqui às 11 ao meio-dia, com um tempo quente, o sintético está quente, sentiu-se um pouco, mas mesmo assim penso que nós acho que podíamos ganhar, acho que podíamos ter ganho.
E agora para o jogo quarta-feira, qual é a expectativa com a Moldávia?
A expectativa é ganhar, garantir o primeiro lugar, só dependemos de nós para isso. Ganhando ficamos em primeiro, na minha opinião, acho que temos tudo para conseguir ganhar a Moldávia. Tudo.
Bem, numa palavra, como é que é jogar perante tanto público?
É muito diferente, não estávamos habituados. Ontem o estádio estava cheio, com adeptos albaneses, sentimos o ambiente e foi espetacular. Isso até nos dá mais vontade.
Parabéns, Luís. Obrigado.
Uhr geht es los. Irland gegen Marokko hier auf dem Kennedy-Platz in Essen. Das Stadion ist tatsächlich schon gut gefüllt. Wer Lust und Laune hat, einfach nochmal dazukommen. Ein paar Plätze haben wir noch frei auf der Nord- und auf der Südtribüne. Die Haupttribüne, die ist schon fast voll. Wir begrüßen mit einem Riesenapplaus die Mannschaften, die einlaufen. Ja, Marokko spielt in Rot, Irland spielt in Weiß mit Grün. Sehr geehrte Damen und Herren, bitte stehen Sie auf für die Nationalhymnen der Mannschaften aus Marokko und Irland. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Morocco. One moment. And now we will hear the national anthem of Ireland. Auf geht's ins Spiel. Irland gegen Marokko. Lasst uns noch mal kurz einen Stimmungstest machen im Stadion. Wie sehr habt ihr Bock auf dieses Spiel? Ja, wenn die Stimmung nicht einlädt, ins Stadion zu kommen, dann weiß ich es auch nicht. So, dann wollen wir mal noch ein kurzes Lied abwerfen für die Stimmung. Perfekt, wenn ihr mitmacht auf den Rhythmus, einfach mal mit den Händen klatschen.
taken a point of the Irish lads, haven't we, Jack? Good bunch of lads.
Yeah, really nice lads. And they are backing themselves today, aren't they? After that national anthem, it's such passion. They seem very up for this game, but I don't know, I think it's going to be a tougher test of the Georgia game. But they took quite a heavy beating.
Ja, kommt unten rein ins Stadion, wir haben noch Platz, es ist noch Platz auf Nord- und Südtribüne.
We said it in competition,
Und wir haben nur noch Handball in Plätzen.
Certainly what they do have is desire, these boys, they really do.
Yeah, well you could see in the first half, they looked a bit lost out there, didn't they? It just looked defeated. They looked defeated already.
Well, they actually grew into the game.
Yeah, exactly. Second half, I thought they came out of the blocks really quick. They had a bit of a game plan, a few tactics. And it'd be interesting to see if they can pull some strings together today and maybe get a decent result here against a favoured Moroccan side.
Yeah, make no mistake, Morocco are, well, far better than good, and they will be a tough presence this afternoon. In possession now, though, Morocco. Over on the far side is terrific.
Hearing that same chant that the Scots fell short to, didn't we?
Yeah. The dink over the top is poor, and that will give Kyle Cook his first touch of the ball in his gloves. Much better jersey today for Cook.
Yeah, we've said that, haven't we? We mentioned to him last night that the jersey wasn't really there for him. It looked a bit newspapery.
Yeah, he had his pyjamas on yesterday, didn't he?
So they've clearly got the idea, rung a new kit in, and it's a lot nicer and more appealing on the eye.
Much better look for Carl Cook. That's beautiful football from Morocco. And Power's going to be penalised for a slide.
Necessary slide though, wasn't it?
It was one of them we called earlier. It was on one knee, so it's just how you interpret it.
I think if he doesn't do that, then Morocco are in on goal.
Well, he's had to do it. There's no question.
The worst thing that could happen to Ireland is concede an early goal and have to change up tactics so early. Touch wood, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, look, Ireland need to go as long as they can without conceding, that is for sure. And again, they need to get a feel for Morocco. They need to experience what they're about, and they don't want to do that by going behind. They have got a three-man wall in front of Cook.
Yeah, we saw how hard Taufik could hit a ball.
This man can hit one. Yakubi, number 7. Ben Laden is just to his right-hand side as well. And he's got it! Deflection off the wall. Morocco do have an early lead, just inside 2 minutes. And Ireland are going to have to come from behind. They start well though, quickly.
That's unnecessary there, come on.
Morocco still finishing off their celebration.
I like that, but I don't think Watkins needed to hit that so early there.
No, but the shot wasn't quite so good. They could have powered on as a foul, but I do like that they're getting on with the job. That is something they need to focus on. You cannot stop in this game. Morocco back in charge of possession with Taufik again, the captain. Now number 3 is Usama Ben Laden.
That's outside the box.
Well, there you go. Free kick to Ireland.
Dangerous position as well.
Well, Costa will fancy it. He's the one who likes to take these.
Yeah, we had a little soft spot in our heart for Costa for his name, didn't we? The Irishman, Jefferson da Silva Bastos Costa.
You're going to have to roll your tongue a little bit better though, Jack. You've got to really give it some.
Nah, the Brummie accent, I think it suits it suits Jefferson a little bit better. Jeff Costa.
Well, here he is.
He has got a strike on him as well.
He has. Well, we've just seen that if you hit it well enough, it can fly off anywhere.
I saw a lovely well-worked Kazakhstan goal from this angle. He fainted to smash the ball in. Little tapping.
Costa! It's in! Ireland have scored. It's Robert Ryan.
Massive goal for Ireland, that.
Well, that will fill Ireland absolutely full of it. Confidence sky high now. Perfect response from Ireland.
Yeah, it's much needed as well. They couldn't have gone too long without getting the equaliser. And like you said, if you hit it hard enough, it can ricochet, it can end up anywhere.
Well, I was actually going to say, are you standing next to the post? And I like that for the rebound. And it's proved to be a brilliant decision. He's given it away here, though. Morocco showing skill. That ball goes out of play after the Maradona walk of Ayoub Bahouji. Good ball up to Power. Has his pocket picked. Back on the ball now, though. Carl Cook over to his left-hand side.
Exciting game early on, isn't it?
Yeah, they just need to get themselves together now, Ireland, and collect their thoughts. Don't want to go too over the top now. They've got themselves back in the game. Get a feel for it again now.
Sit in this shape, I like it. Just sit there.
Tough to beat.
Let them have the ball in front of you. Oh, sold Costa.
That's a beautiful ball through. Ireland have lost their man. Costa at the back post. Just went missing for a second. Unfortunately for Ireland, Morocco scuffed their lines.
Yeah, it was Ben Laden there, the one who's cut it back really nicely. We saw him against Scotland, picked him out as a danger man, didn't we? He was very good.
And they beat Scotland 6-2, didn't they? A couple of nights ago under the lights, last game of the evening. That'll be a tasty game, won't it? Ireland-Scotland, we'll look forward to that one. Touch ball long, goes out of play.
We have spoke on kits quite a fair bit here. Thoughts on the Guinness-shaped heart in the middle of the island one?
I like it. I think Ireland's
I'm a big fan.
Ireland's kits have been the best. Work to do, nodded out by Watkin, the captain. Morocco will have a kick in. 6 minutes in, we've had exciting game so far. Both sides have offered us a really good encounter.
Yeah, really high tempo, isn't it? Fast pace. And neither have made subs yet. You wonder how much of an impact the squad depth is going to have here.
Good from Cook. Made absolutely certain, didn't he? Rolled out to Costa, back to Cook. Handball, that's deliberate. Now that could be a sin bin, couldn't it? Oh, just going to get away with that, but about as blatant as it gets. Free kick to Ireland. Costa goes long, Power underneath it, flicked on by the Moroccan captain into the hands of the keeper.
They are constantly looking for Power up there, aren't they? Seems to be the biggest player in the Ireland squad as well, so whether they've thought maybe the bigger player up front, get it into his chest. So they've got some really nippy, quick players.
King got his head up, just saw the keeper off his line. Held well enough though by Amalou.
Say it in your best Brummie accent, Amalou.
Shot comes in. Watkin does well. Here's Yakubi. Giving himself a couple of extra yards. He drags that ball back slightly. Back on it again. Good run down the left-hand side from Ben Laman. Into the penalty area. Underarm bowled out from Cook. Here goes Costa. Good feet from Costa. Chance for Ireland on the attack. Power was surging towards the near post, wasn't it?
Really good feet there from Bastos Costa.
Great movement as well from Ireland on the attack. Watkin and Power surging into the area really well. Good movement off that ball. Ireland with the kick in. Costa hits one. And out for a corner.
Good bit of pressure applied here from Ireland.
Worked in again nicely from Rob Ryan. Wow. Ireland doing ever so well in this game so far. Hits a really strong Moroccan side, but there's a beautiful ball through. Here's where Morocco are dangerous. Cook goes down and holds. Good from him. Morocco can, in the blink of an eye, be from one into another. Power of a nice turn, but it does go out of play. He wants the corner. He's not going to get one.
That seems to be a tactic, doesn't it? Try and get it up to Power. Get Rob Ryan in around him. Get Watkin in and around him.
Power working back into the middle now as well. Plenty behind the ball when not in possession, and plenty with the ball when in possession. It's going to be tough to keep doing that out here on this pitch in this heat. And if they can keep
They'll
going,
welcome that, won't they? They'll welcome that.
Absolutely. If they can keep going, Ireland, like this, then they've got a really good chance. Here's Rob Ryan.
We do know a fair few third-place teams go through as well, so this really sets them up nicely for their game against Scotland if they can get a result here.
There's a strike just past the post. Didn't actually quite get hold of it, did he? Trickled past the upright. Whitney gets it. 2 substitutions for Ireland. On comes Carolyn and on comes Heelan.
We were impressed with Heelan yesterday, weren't we?
Yeah,
Very nifty player.
I think those 2 players they've held back because I think that they have got a little bit to offer. And again, I like the tactics from Ireland. Great ball across, great volley as well. And Ireland forced a corner. Relief growing all the time. Morocco will be worried here. Corner for the Irish. Watkin wants it on his head at the back post, he's signalling. Now they've lost possession. This is where they've got to get back in numbers. They can't afford to hang around. They've done well. They've hounded the ball out, but really good skill means that Morocco come away. Good chance for the Moroccans. Just past the upright. Barouji with a mazy run. Just poked it past the post.
Yeah, lovely little run, wasn't it? Really, the Irish, they tried to hound him, but they showed him down wide. If you're going to do it, you've got with 3-on-1 there, you've got to cut off all angles.
Long ball headed down into the middle. Ireland in possession. Little slip though from 2 Irish players means that there's a gap left. That's unfortunate. Ben Larvin coming, pressing on the goal. Good save, Cook, cleared away.
Great save from Cook, that is.
Well defended in the end from Ireland.
Dangerous Ben Larden as well, going through on goal. You can't leave him that much space to run into.
Taufik opens up the angle, strikes into the back of
Hits
Power.
him really well, doesn't he, Taufik?
He's a good player. They're all good players, these Moroccans. Buoyed on by their large contingency as well. Taufik again. Great football from Morocco. Good movement. They want a free kick. Power throws an arm and says, get up. That one was loose though. This is dangerous. Morocco on the charge down the right-hand side.
Defending well, defending in numbers, Ireland.
Brilliant.
Dangerous though, aren't they, Morocco, going forward?
Absolutely.
So dangerous. You can't give them time and space to run into.
Really well executed game plan though from Ireland so far, but they've got a lot of work to do. It's a long old game in that sun.
Howard and really hard edge.
Yeah, just stood him off. Good strength as well. Cleared away. Goal kick to Morocco then. Forward they come. Ireland pressing on them. Here's Taufik. Ball up the centre. Nodded down.
And they'll be happy with this, Ireland. Look, seem fine enough to just sit in and let Morocco play in front of them.
Taufik with it. Ben
Stay
Larvin
with you, man.
collects.
You've got to stay with you, man.
Little snapshot on the edge. Came in from Zwitnik. Just goes past the upright.
it's the movement that's going to kill Ireland here. Morocco can try and switch from one man to the other. The position changes that they have.
Morocco fans trying to do their part. Whistles and boos with Ireland in possession.
I think that first, the Irish equaliser kind of quieted them down a bit, but now that they've got a bit of a kick in their step now, the team, so I think the fans have realised that and get even more behind them.
Clip over the top, headed away well. Morocco fans want a free kick, they want one there as well, and that's weak from me for the referee. Thought they just showed really good strength.
I thought he nipped the ball personally.
Didn't see much wrong with that. Free kick to Morocco then. Kubi over it. Taufik is just to his left-hand side. There's two red shirts at the back of the penalty box. And it is Taufik. Might fancy the shot if it should open up. Plays it over to the left-hand side. Ireland need to clear. They do. They want the ball. Are they going to get it? Yes, they are. Kick into Ireland. Over trots Jack Allen. Doesn't have anything short in front of him. Offered up by Heelan. Slightly loose ball, and that's fine. Just, it has gone out. If he kept that in, and he put himself in danger, so he'd be grateful for that. And here's Bowell.
Bastos Costa looking poised to come on now. A real impact at the start of the game.
Morocco trying to work the angle on their right-hand side. The ball inside is cut out well, though. He was under pressure. Owen Carolyn puts it out for a corner. Morocco look to capitalise. It's Ben Laman with an Irish boot. Taufik. Driving past Power, does really well. Lovely clip, but it's a little too heavy. And Ireland have the kick in. Allen plays it down the line. There's Power, goes home. Power comes off, on comes Jefferson da Silva, Bastos Costas. Which I'll never get tired of saying.
I hope they say for the tournament just for his name.
Well, here he is. Gonna hit one! Wasn't a bad effort.
No, it was firm and hard. I don't think the keeper expected him to see it from there. He certainly never did, This
guy's tricky, isn't he? Number 10. Rising. Here's Ben Laman. Ireland trying to steal it away. Here's Santos. Break on for Ireland. Can they get forward in numbers? Santos still going. Might hit it one here as well. He does! Lively.
Oh, really thought that was going to end up in the bottom corner there. Brilliant movement off the ball as well from Ireland to draw the defenders away, to create the space for Bastos Costa.
He's been well involved since coming back on, hasn't he? Here's a chance for Morocco, though, on the edge of that penalty area. Comes off an Irish sock and cleared away. And out for a Moroccan kick-in. Ben Laden, Taufik. Beautifully timed header from Heelan. Moroccan corner. Approaching half-time. 1-1 still the score currently. Can Morocco change that? Ben Laden! Just wide of the post. He could get it coming. Got a corner there.
He's so dangerous, isn't he, Ben Laden?
Taufik scoops it over to the right-hand side. In comes the driving run and a wonderful save. Really well hit from Ayub Barouji. Kyle Cook. Reflexes were sensational. Tipping over. Comfortable this time for Cook. Barouji frustrated with himself there. Watkin taking his time and urges his team to show some composure. Calm down, he says.
It's a welcome foul, isn't it?
Tackled through the back of Heelan. I like his swagger, Heelan. He's got it now, Heelan. On another chance on the break. Good save.
High quality game, this, isn't it? Hasn't stopped this first half.
Well, that
and now it has.
Is one of the most entertaining halves of football we've had at this World Cup. Ireland
Halbzeit im Spiel Marokko gegen Irland, Spielstand 1:1. Stimmung auf den Tribünen.
That game plan that they've clearly told us about that they've been working on over the past 2 days, it's coming off. They're vibrant, their movements, quality. It's just they're just waiting for that goal now. But I think they've got to be really wary of Morocco because they're still as dangerous as ever going forward.
There you go, half-time here, finely balanced.
Im Anschluss
Morocco
an
the
dieses
favourites won.
Spiel werden wir
Ireland
das
the
Match
underdogs.
sehen, Brasilien gegen Ungarn. Spielbeginn ist hier 15 Uhr.
Bring the action.
When the X in the club, you gotta turn the shit up. You gotta turn the shit up. You gotta turn the shit up. When we up in the club, all eyes on us. All eyes on us. All eyes on us. See the boys in the club, they watching us. They watching us. They watching us. Everybody in the club, all eyes on us. All eyes on us. All eyes on us.
I wanna scream and shout and let it all out. And scream and shout and let it out. We say no, we are, we are, we are. We say no, we are, we are, we
aktuelle Spielstand im Spiel Marokko-Irland ist 1:1. Jetzt frage ich euch, wer denkt, dass Irland dieses Spiel gewinnen wird? Wer denkt denn, dass Marokko dieses Spiel gewinnen wird?
About to get underway in Essen, Germany, the 2023 Soccer World Cup. Ireland had to do a lot of learning in that last game. They've learned very quickly, Jack.
They've been absolutely immense, haven't they, at the start of this game? Came into this game really outsiders, like no one gave him a chance. There's still a whole half of football to play, and we never know, Morocco might have turned the screw on a little bit over half time and then might take the game away from Ireland, but we're really hoping up here that Ireland stick to their game plan, stick to their guns and get an early goal.
Absolutely, we've got an early free kick instead.
Respekt. Sehr gut, und das schon um 14:25 Uhr. Finde ich gut.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a strike from him. There it is.
There it is, and nodded over, and out of play.
Hits him well, don't he, Taufik?
Yeah, Michael Hearn doing his defensive duties there. Very keen to get the ball from the official there, wasn't he? What can Morocco do from the set piece? They're going to try and open up the angle. They're having to go back. There is space for the shot from Taufik.
I just don't see how you can let him have that much space. We saw it against Scotland. He's so dangerous from distance.
Cook doesn't quite understand what the referee's playing for. I'm not sure I do, to be honest.
I think he just gave a very modern thumbs up sound, mate.
All out of play. Morocco with the kick in. Taufik, the captain, on the ball. Across to the number 8, Hamza Zouri. Trots over with his captain and back out into the centre. Morocco driving down the left. Good bit of trickery, but weave in on his right foot for the shot. But it was a weak effort.
I think he's got to find Bastos Costas here. Bastos Costa.
It's gone out of play for an Irish corner. Costas. You've got me doing it now. Costas.
Bastos, Costas.
Costa coming across. Flip to the back post. Header up is really good. And it's dropped down in the penalty area and cleared away. Had a beautiful header as well, like the other game, didn't he? Which was given a free kick against
a
him.
little fly in the air.
I'll tell you what, he is absolutely sensational, Sam Watkins.
Rises, don't he?
Power. With the powerful shot. Oh, the sin bin!
Wow.
Oh, that could change things. And it's Sal. He's going to have to make his way off. I think maybe.
Da gab es eine gelbe Karte.
Far
Spieler
away
von
enough.
Marokko, der muss jetzt den
For the
Platz
kick in, I think he had to be a
verlassen.
certain distance away.
Well, Ireland will welcome that. They've got to capitalise on this now. They've got the extra man out there. They've got to capitalise.
Yeah, they need to stick to task, though. Don't want to overdo it. But they do need to make this man count. Ireland have been really intelligent in all they've done so far. They've thought about everything. It's so impressive. Costa moving his Irishman around. Lines one up for the shot. Comes off of a Moroccan calf and out for another corner. Offering up is Jack Allen, but Costa wants to go down a different route. He fires it across, and that's not good enough, I'm afraid, on that occasion for Costa.
I feel like they should have maybe sped up the game and passed it around and took advantage of the extra man.
Morocco in possession again.
They've got to squeeze on them now, Ireland.
They've moved off the ball. Watkins got to trap his man, and it's a really poor effort. Cook needs to get on with it. He does. Ireland need to pull men forward. They've got a man advantage at the moment. Power to Costa. Loses out, and a nutmeg on Power as well. And Ireland's 2-minute advantage is slipping away from them. Beautiful move. Morocco looking dangerous again. Cook tips it out. He punches the air, the keeper.
Yeah, it's a really good save from Cook there.
He's pleased with that one.
Yeah, he's had a really good start to the game.
Yeah, he was a little nervy yesterday, but he's been superb in this game. All of them just really switched on to the task. And that's good enough. But Power clears away with the extra man.
Will be a kick in though, right in the corner.
One of you do it is the shout from Power as he wants one of them over, marking Hamza Zouri. Costa takes that responsibility on. Oh, Morocco have kicked the ball from inside the playing perimeter, so Ireland now have the chance. Can they get on a bit quickly? Power was offering up.
The man is back on now, so we're back to a 6 apiece.
Where's that man in the air again?
They really like that, don't they? Watkin coming round the back post.
Yeah. Got a good nut on him, hasn't he, Sam Watkin?
These Moroccan fans are excellent, aren't they?
Southwick with the hits, wide of the post. That's good enough for Ireland.
Being treated to a fair set of fans today, aren't we? We've got China coming on later. That'll be me and you.
One new adopted team, China.
Yeah. And then straight after that, we'll have the Albanians.
There's a shot, really good. Defending again. Jack Allen taking charge there. Trying to weave some space through those Irish lines. Driving run down the middle barrage, that's a dive. I'm afraid Costa's going to give chase here. He's got there, Costa, as he knows. Just did enough in the end. Kubi goes out wide to the left.
I feel like if it is going to happen for Ireland, it's got to come through Costa, hasn't it?
Southwick finds space to the man on the right-hand side. It's the number 11 banging down on Go Balkas. Wasteful from Balkas.
Yeah, and he weren't wasteful against Scotland. I think he had 1 or 2 against Scotland, and it was a really impressive player, but he hasn't really got into the game here.
Well, they made light work of Scotland, the Moroccans. They're not having it their own way here against the Irish. Out comes the keeper to punch. Drops down in the centre. Ball under control well by Allen. Probing run. Here's the goal scorer, Rob Ryan. Trying to force his way down the left-hand side. That's late from Power. Play on, says the referee. Morocco trying to get forward again. Raji with the 1-2. Taufik on the right-hand side now, the number 4 for Morocco. Yakubi over to the left-hand side. Power stands up in front of his man. And a missed shot, missed control from Yakubi. And that's enough. Morocco's getting frustrated, and I think they're getting a little worried, aren't they, suggest?
Yeah, I think they've dominated the game. I'd still say they are the dominant team here, but the Irish are nowhere, not far behind.
Irish kicking. Into Cook. Cook plays it long for Power. Header away from Morocco. Dropping down in the middle once again. Tafik's made a run to the right-hand side. They go to the left though, Morocco on the angle. Good shot. Cook down to tip wide. He loves it, doesn't he, Cook? Every time he's buoyed by his own saves.
So he should. It's been fantastic today.
Really enjoying himself. Chance to shoot from Morocco. Ireland a little slow to mark from that corner. That's where you've got to switch on. Probably
especially
the first time they've not quite been at it.
Yeah, especially with Taufik and Yakubi lurking around the edge of the box. You can't afford to switch off for a split second and let them have a shot on goal.
Header away. That's a beautiful header here. Here's a chance for Morocco! A crucial goal for Morocco! Ireland undone at last!
Und der macht darum war das 2 times.
It was going to be anyone. It was going to be Ayoub Barouji. 2-1. 10 minutes to go, not over. Here we go. Morocco again with the celebrations. Ireland trying to get on with it.
Yeah, exactly, and the referee's blowing his whistle. Still don't think the Irish are out of it.
Definitely not. Regroup Ireland. Nice dink. Header away. Watkins coming underneath it, and he's gone down really awkwardly. He's okay though, I think. Took an early pass out. I think he's a little winded. Keelan. Taufik hits one again from range. Cook at the second attempt gets hold of it. Goes long early, looking for power. Chested down though. Driving run over to this right-hand side. Good challenge comes in from the number 6 Rob Ryan. And an Irish kick in. Sam Watkin. And the ball for the Irish. Chip through. Watkin does
Recovered well there.
His man
Recovered really well.
Little lean into the back of Heelan, but not enough of a lean to encourage the referee to blow his whistle. And it's the number 8 for Morocco, Hamza Zouri, who plays it across to Taufik. Back to Amalou, the keeper. Ireland can capitalise here. What a chance for the Irish this is. Crept through, Power can't get there.
Such a good chance as well. I feel like he should have gone alone.
Did well, didn't he? Initially, Rob Ryan to get out of his feet and drive through. Morocco were determined to put that defensive challenge in. They did it in the end. Kick in then to Morocco. 31.5 minutes have passed. Jack Allen gets in touch tight on Belkas and gets himself the kick in. There's Rob Ryan, loses out to Taufik this time. Rob Ryan hasn't tracked his man. He's going to put a shift in and get back as the ball comes across. That's fine, it's out for an Irish kick in. They can get on with it quickly here because Morocco have switched off a little themselves. Jack Allen goes long. Up goes a header! The keeper has got so lucky with that, hasn't he?
Yeah.
That could have gone absolutely anywhere.
He was lucky to stay in his box as well there, the keeper. He could have gave away a dangerous free kick to the Irish.
Well, the luck of the Moroccans rather than the luck of the Irish on that occasion. Here come Morocco again. Lovely little step over onto the left foot. Strike goes wide by Aguay. And Ireland coming quick at them.
This is where it can be dangerous.
Lovely
now.
ball to Power. Didn't have an option inside. Watkin was trying his best to get into the penalty area. They've got a corner though. Watkin wants the ball to his feet, and the Moroccans are going to make it a little tricky for him. Just to wind a couple of seconds down. Ireland make the sub. On comes Costa. Off goes number 6 Rob Ryan, the goal scorer for Ireland today. 2-1 to Morocco. 33 minutes on the clock. Scoop to the back post, little too heavy. Acknowledged and applauded by Jack Allen. It will be a Moroccan kick in. It's Taufik for the Moroccans.
Nice turn that from Belkas, wasn't it? He spun him really well.
Power with his own power to outmuscle his man. Costa's tidy ball across to the right-hand side.
Sat in well here, aren't they, Morocco?
Yeah, doing well.
Really good defensive shape. Not giving Ireland anything going forward.
No, but Ireland, to their credit, are patient, and they're still passing, moving, little pop-offs. That's beautiful. Little touch through. It should be an Irish kick, and it is. Lovely ball from Cook, that.
Yeah, a really good pass. Fished straight along the floor. It's perfect pace.
Can Ireland conjure something up? Morocco have done well, defending really well there. Boots lost. An apology from Dara Heelan. I've done him a favour, that, I'd say.
Bit of a limp himself there, Heelan.
Yeah, I think it might have just jarred his knee or something where he just ran his studs down the back of the boot. Taufik. Into the centre and across to the left-hand side. Taufik chests it down nicely. Power getting stuck in again. Time and space for Morocco. This is dangerous. And off the back of an Irishman.
Jack Allen there. Excellent block. Stood really firm. They've got away with one, I believe, leaving Taufik that much space on the right-hand side.
Yeah, they haven't given Morocco much room in this game. They did that time, though. And he's dangerous. We know that. He might try one here again. Just offloads in front of him.
Good player as well, Taufik. He's really strong on the ball.
Oh, they left it for each other there, though. That's got to be a slide, hasn't it? No, says the official.
Wow.
And Morocco come forward. And stopped by Jack Allen. The Irish are still asking, how is that not a slide? I'm still asking it myself.
Yeah, we can't believe it either, can we?
Taufik. Into the near post, room for Morocco, it's missed. Golden opportunity for Mustafa Awawi.
I'm good, thanks, how are you?
Cook. Flicked on, just needed a power shout there, didn't it? And that actually is exactly what Donohue's just said. Give me a call. Direct from Morocco.
On the pitch
In
again.
The pitch, yeah, and Ireland will have a chance from the kick in inside Moroccan territory on the left-hand side.
3 minutes left.
Runs across for Ireland. Cook's coming up now.
There we go. Go on, Ayala.
Oh, and Ireland
Oh,
have done
he was on the
thing.
pitch.
Well, it flashed out anyway, would only have been a Moroccan goal kick. Instead, it's a Moroccan kick in front of their bench, over to the far side, in front of the Moroccan fans. Now they have the ball. Cut inside. Another chance for Morocco. Cook slits! And this time, he makes no mistake. Mustafa Awawi makes it Morocco 3, Ireland 1.
Yeah, it's a shame for the Irish, isn't it? Because they've battled really well. Just a little mishap, a little slip, and then Morocco get their third. Seems as if the Irish are dead and buried now.
Costa. Turn out, stuck under his feet and get it back. Gives it to Donohue. Watkin on the ball now. Good feet from Watkin. Still he goes, Watkin. Challenge comes in. Off the arm of Watkin. They have. Give him a free kick or a kick in. Just give him a free kick.
Yeah, free kick without handball off Watkin there.
Ball into the edge of the area, headed away, and then the bicycle kick is brought with applause and cheers by the Moroccans, but it wasn't the best from Taufik. He gets rid.
Assalamu alaikum. Tabarakallah alaikum.
Hooks up
Shukran
again.
jazilan للجمهور المغربي
He'll
اللي
receive
حضر
it
معنا
from
اليوم.
Costa. Got time
طلبوا
now.
منكم.
Get his head up, gives it back to
بارك
Costa
الله
out on the
عليكم.
hand side. Still he drives! Chance for Ireland, goal for Ireland!
الله يخليكم كل واحد ما يهرب.
Wow.
Get it again!
1 minute left.
المباراة لأن الفريق المغربي تلقى إنذار بالإقصاء في المباراة
Well, they've given us a hell of a game, haven't they?
في الملعب. شكرا بزاف. تبارك الله عليكم وديما
Excellent from the Irish, that.
1 minute to go. Morocco trying to put it to bed though. And here's the chance. Oh, Cook!
Irland hat
Good enough to
zwischenzeitlich
put him
das
off.
2:3
Drive it
gemacht.
wide. Here come Ireland. 40 seconds to go. Costa on the ball for the Irish. Doesn't have an angle, does he? Cook can't come out of his area. Costa just didn't quite think about that. And the opportunity may have just slipped away from Ireland.
Real shame as well, but they have put on such a show today, the Irish. Should be really proud of themselves after this. After bouncing back from the Georgia game to getting what you've done here.
Capable challenge, kick into the Irish. Here's Costa. Hardly anything left now. They go long, doesn't make its target, and now Ireland are under trouble. It's four. They had to go for broke. The whistle's blown for full time now as well.
Weiter in Führung.
Ireland caught on the attack. Morocco get the fourth. And they've got the win. Jack, special game of football though, that one.
Yeah, excellent. Had us both completely on the edge doing it. The Irish should be so proud of themselves, the way they've handled themselves. It's just, the Moroccans did prove too good for them in the end, and that happens. That really does happen in six-side football. They were too quick, they were more physical, but Ireland can really, really be proud of what they've done today. And it sets up an excellent encounter of them versus Scotland, and also a Morocco versus Georgia encounter.
Well, Ireland, absolutely fantastic. Brilliant.
Yeah, and they've gone over and clapped the Moroccan fans as well. Good respect shown there between the two sides. Morocco embracing their crowd as we gear up for another one.
Yeah, sorry, I was just going to make completely unprofessional there. I was just looking at one other word with Sam got for the interview. So it's going to give us what we think. So what a performance. Commiserations to Ireland. They really, really gave them a good go. Just fell short a little at the end, but finishes here. Morocco 4, Ireland 2.
You have heard of a chippy nearby as well, so I'll see you after.
So, als nächstes werden wir das Spiel sehen, Brasilien gegen Ungarn. Spielbeginn hier ist 15 Uhr.
Cristiano fora tudo pitbull e raça. Isso vai dar uma agonia, hein, velho? Já tô vendo. Boca de adulto. Vou mandar um refrão, não preciso de citado. Vou mandar um refrão, não preciso de citado. E cruadão de uísque no modo pitbull bravo. E cruadão de uísque no modo pitbull bravo. Pitbull raivado. Pitbull da vida.
A címes mezala 30 ezeren jöttünk, mindenki mögöttünk. Tét a szülőföldünk, és ettől csak még jobban üvöltünk. Hungária, szóljon a Hungária. Mindig van honnan felállni, csak itt már nem fogunk kiszállni. Nem.
Nehmt ihr die Wasserflasche mit? Dankeschön. Auf geht's ins Spiel. Brasilien, Ungarn. Habt ihr Bock auf das Spiel? Das müssen wir noch mal ein bisschen lauter machen hier, damit die Essen auch wissen, was hier überhaupt los ist. Habt ihr Bock auf dieses Spiel? Ja, wunderbar. Wer ist denn für Brasilien? Okay, und wer ist für Ungarn? Ungefähr ausgewogen, würde ich sagen. Ungefähr. So, wenn die Schiedsrichter fertig sind, würde ich den Einlauf starten. Sehr geehrte Damen und Herren, bitte heben Sie sich für die Nationalhymnen von Brasilien und von Ungarn. Please, ladies and gentlemen, stand up for the national anthem of Hungary. And now please stand up for the national anthem of Brazil.
Here we go then, welcome back. Our first real look at the champions, Brazil. Didn't get to play their first game, they played themselves instead.
Auf geht's, liebe Leute, wir starten das Spiel Brasilien gegen Ungarn.
Serious game.
Wir spielen zweimal 20 Minuten, es gibt eine Halbzeit ungefähr 5 Minuten.
There are 3 teams in this group now on 3 points.
Es gibt keinen Einwurf, der Ball wird eingekickt, es gibt keine Elfmeter, keine 7 Meter, sondern einen Penalty. Ja, es funktioniert wie beim Eishockey ungefähr. Der Spieler läuft vom Mittelkreis auf den Torwart zu, hat 10 Sekunden Zeit, den Ball ins Tor zu bringen. Endet der Torwart den Ball, ist die Situation beendet oder der Ball geht ins Aus. Lässt sie nur abprallen, Pfosten oder Latte, kann er so lange weitermachen, bis die 10 Sekunden um sind. Bei einer gelben Karte muss der Spieler für 2 Minuten vom Feld.
Say, Rob, we didn't get a chance to really see Brazil in that friendly that they played against themselves, and maybe a few performers in that game got themselves into the team sheet, hence the changes, but it'll be interesting to see them in a more competitive match against strong opposition, really.
Indeed it will. They are the World Cup winners from last year, Brazil. Plenty of fans have arrived since just to see Brazil play. You see the group there, how tight things are.
Degrees, Rob.
Things are heating up, although it does feel slightly cooler than it has before. Not that any of the Brazilian players will mind the heat.
To bring the heat to this Hungarian side, last year's hosts.
As I say, Hungary beat Turkey 4-1. Halua with a hat-trick in that one. You wouldn't mind a hat-trick now, we're underway. Brazil in the blue, kicking from left to right. Hungary, full white kit, kicking from right to left. Brazil on the ball early on, expect to see accurate passing, exceptional dribbling. And shots similar to that, just close to the goal. First strike of the game. Carlos Jr. Costa into the middle. Couldn't quite link up the play, but there's early signs. Costa, the captain, making movement off the ball. They elect to go over to the far side. Open up for a shot almost straight away. Will a shot come in? It's on the left foot. And that had a lot of power, but it wasn't even that far away either.
Yeah, Hungary is sitting back, letting Brazil have the ball in front of them.
Good strike from Wesley Gomez. The early signs, Ben. It's going to be Brazil in charge of this one.
So, then forward to Brazil. Hungary letting them have the ball. Maybe pressing slightly higher here now. Let's see if Brazil can beat the press. Don't give the ball away.
Victor Lopez. Here is the press from Brazil. He goes it alone. Keeper has to go long, and you have to say it's an effective press from Brazil. They forced Hungary to kick it away. They'll reload at the back and come again. Iago Costa plays the 1-2. His head's always up looking for options, and oh, that's a lucky escape there, really. What can Brazil do with this? Victor Lopez it was. I think he's injured.
Mirashi came in, completely missed the tackle.
Fabio Souza will replace him because I think he did get a boot to the top of the foot there. That's a painful one. Hungary now, nice bit of skill there through the legs. Decent recovery from Carlos Jr.
And some Brazilian flair from the Hungary side there. Lovely little nutmeg.
No, the number 10 looks a bit like Wesley Gomez. I think there's been a few jersey changes for Brazil. Nevertheless, they're still on the hunt. Shot comes in. Doesn't even ripple the net, that one, but it is in. It's a great finish from Brazil, the first goal of the tournament in a competitive game for Brazil.
Und da ist das Tor gefallen. 1:0 für Brasilien im Spiel gegen Ungarn.
Strikes it. Left boot off a nice layoff. First time finish. Keeps the bottom right in straight. Doesn't even ripple the net. The goalkeeper can't get near it. Right in that corner. It's a good finish. It's a good start to the game for Brazil.
That's the perfect start for Brazil, really. They've been in charge of this one. Petric sends the ball forward. Here's Hungary. Can they reply straight away? Not as Carlos Jr. And that certainly is Carlos Jr. in the 16 jersey.
Out on that right hand side for Hungary. Quick feet. Brazil clear the ball in the end. Usually towards their home fans. You see the top of the screen. Safety first from Brazil.
Lucas Colette, goal scorer with the clearance. The ball's going to be reloaded. 1-0 up Brazil. Don't let the scoreline fool you. Two balls on the pitch. Referee's going to stop play here. I think someone thumped it back into the stadium from outside. Brazil trying to string some passes together, couldn't quite manage to do so there. But Hungary shown some signs in the final third. Lump forward, return the favour, a little bit of tennis there, couldn't quite control it.
You see more of the ball in the past minute or so, Hungary. Brazil in a really nice shape though, 3 men forward. Unlucky. Perhaps it would have been away. He won that fair.
It's good work from Brazil. We'll keep the ball here. Lucas Coletta. Good hold-up play. That's got to be a foul, surely, referee. Ref says no. Hungary continue with the ball, play to the whistle. And that's exactly what they do. Searching ball. Cushioned down to a teammate. In the end, it does come off Colette. Wholesale changes for Hungary as well. Coaches not liking what they're seeing in terms of an attacking presence.
Yeah, I did think they had just started to grow into the game. The coaches have changed things.
Fulop in the box, he's not needed, and just like that, the changes pay dividends. Bognar with the goal. We're all square.
So it's a master stroke from the Hungarian coaches. They make their changes, and 10 seconds later there's a goal.
Well, you can't ask much more from the substitutes. They've made their way onto the pitch, and he scores with his first touch, Ben Bognar.
He curls it round the goalkeeper from a tight angle, really. Does well.
Well, Brazil. Back to you. What can they do? Iago Costa. Slightly wayward shot into the box. Cleared away by the goal scorer, Ben Bognar. There's an attacking formation from Brazil, but they're not having it all their own way.
Yeah, they rarely have more than 2 men at the back. They've only got one back now in the attack.
There's the captain, and he is inside the Hungarian half.
They certainly are well drilled in terms of how they set themselves up when they have the ball versus when they don't. They move as a team.
Slightly misplaced there. A little bit of frustration creeping in Brazil. You wouldn't have expected to have it all their own way. And they certainly aren't at the moment. Carlos Jr. gets things back underway. Costa. Decent play in the middle from Wesley Gomez. Takes the shot off the 1-2. William was the man setting him up.
Yeah, it's good play from Brazil. Nice little 1-2, give and go. And the strike isn't too far away. It's hit power.
William back to his captain, runs off the ball. This is better from Brazil, but didn't quite have the strength there. Carlos Jr. Here comes. A few substitutes for Brazil being made.
Saw in the friendly, they do certainly have good squad depth. Brazil, we got a chance to see all of the players. The changes come on.
It's a decent turn from Brazil. Here is Fulop. Back. Moving the ball around. Better Hungary. Haven't seen too much of it today so far. Brazil dominant in possession. Slightly wasteful there. Victor Lopez. Crossfield ball. Fabio Souza. What can he do? Good step. He's beat his man. Souza with the shot. Well, it flashed across the box.
Yeah, free man in the box. He was calling for it. It wasn't found in the end. That man number 3, Willian, pointing where he wanted the ball. Didn't get it.
Good press from Brazil. Leonardo Brumin support the substitute. Doesn't look for a shot. Opts for the pass. Brazil come though. This is good. Bolt. Well, he's whacked it.
Yeah, bolted the shot back.
Leonardo Aguirre on the press, lumped up forward. Decent cross into the box on the volley. Hungary certainly can make their way to goal.
Yeah, it was a nice first-time ball from Zerman.
Let's see if they can get it off the blue shirts of Brazil. Comfortable at the back. One of the only touches the Brazilian keepers had today. Out wide, here's Bolt. Decent step over, dispossessed though. Here's a chance for Hungary. They're out. That's a handball. It is a handball. And a slide tackle, really.
Asking for the card, Hungary.
Well, he was a way out.
They gave possession away cheaply there, Brazil. I saw Hungary were pressing on the front foot with 3 men, 2 back. It's mirroring the shape Brazil were in. It worked for them. And a dangerous position here with this free kick.
There's no question who's taking this one. Irhas over the ball. His teammates hugging the touchline. It will be Irhas. What's he going to do with it? Lay it off is what he's going to do, and it's off the crossbar, not the crossbar, the post rather, from the goal scorer, Bognar. Tries to bend it into the far post, and it hits the base of the bar.
It was a great save in the end from Silva. Turned it onto the post. Without his touch, it would have gone in.
And there's a foul in there from Rafael Souza.
Apologies, I think it's Santana in goal. Well, jersey changes throwing us.
There is jersey changes galore in this Brazilian side.
Maybe a problem with the washing machine again, Rob. Saw that previously.
It could be. Hungary, though, launch a ball forward. In all fairness, it has. It's been chasing all day. He's come close a few times. (1-1) then, 13 minutes on the clock. Hasn't really got going this game. Said it a few times, but when you do get two teams quite evenly matched, in which, although Brazil are the champions, Hungary are a very good team. Can take a fair bit for them to work each other out, and really Brazil, for all their possession, haven't quite worked out Hungary yet. Here they come though. The movement off the ball is something to behold.
It is so fluid, Brazil. Nobody really sticking to one
A
position.
good layoff. More of a hit and hope, that one from Bolt. Oh, he's hugging the byline there. He's almost camouflaged himself behind the keeper, Leonardo Ribeiro there.
Yeah.
I didn't even pick him out, and the goalkeeper certainly didn't see him, right in his blind spot.
If that was intentional, it's the benefit of having no offside rule, Rob.
Absolutely. Nice little layoff there. Brazil happy to go backwards to come forwards. Haven't quite hit their rhythm yet, though.
They haven't, but the movement is good. So we have the team sheets in front of us. We know who the defenders and attackers are on paper. Not on the pitch, it's a different story.
Absolutely. Number changes, but they won't worry about it, Brazil. All that matters for them is the points. And don't forget, Hungary very much in this game. The champions not having it all their own way. A little push in there, the referee does spot it. Halua, the goal scorer from the previous game, he's not on the score sheet yet. Oh, it's a nice bit of skill. In the end, good defending, really.
Yeah, that was a really nice piece of skill. The best we've seen so far.
Rafael Sousa to Bolt, he takes a shot. Keeper's equal to it, gets down well.
Yeah, it's comfortable in the end for the goalkeeper. It's a shot on target.
Wir haben eine Kreditkarte gefunden von Carlos A.S. Gomez. Wir haben die Kreditkarte von Carlos A.S. Gomez gefunden. We have found the
called
credit
into action
card
again, because here come Brazil, a shot from distance, and he is called into action. Another good save, and
if you search your
fortunately for
credit
him,
card, we have it.
he's punched it clear, and it hasn't fallen back to a Brazilian player, but they're still here on the edge of the box. Brazil, Bolt lining up a shot left-footed. Not quite on the same wavelength there.
Please come to the entrance west.
Caught there with his feet planted.
Komm einfach zum Eingang west, wir werden dir
Quite
dann
the same wavelength, but starting to probe a bit more. Brazil forcing saves, as you say, fortunate. Didn't bounce into the path of a Brazilian player.
It's not a bad ball. Here come Hungary. Looking for options, he finds it in the box. Couldn't quite give the ball back though. Wanted the 1-2, and that's a foul. There's covering defenders though. Usek, lucky.
You see a lot of those kind of fouls in the middle of the park, the transition, stop that counter-attack. Buy your team some time, get back into your shape. Be careful though, the more you do that, you run the risk of receiving a yellow card, and we've seen with a man advantage, teams can use that to their advantage.
Moving it around nicely, Hungary. Played up top. Tito, the man up top for Hungary right now. All the strikers in fear for the men in white. Will chase the ball all day long, especially when Hungary need to sit deep just to keep things tight. They know there's always an outlet up there. All they have to do is find them. And here is a chance for Hungary. Wouldn't be surprised if you saw a shot coming early. You do, just over the bar. Nothing too threatening from Daniel Hutsky.
Hopeful that, really the angle to beat Fontana.
And that is a foul. Husty again. Chance for Brazil. You can see the skill they have with the ball at feet. Leonardo on the pitch now. Here's a charging run. Good pass as well. Edge of the box, Brazil. Is it going to open up for them? No. You can see what it means to Hungary there. The captain, Paqueta. Pleased with that clearance. I can see why. Looking dangerous now, Brazil. Really building.
Do really well to quickly change the pace of the game. Pretty slowly, and all of a sudden, sprinting.
Oh, it's off the base of the post for Brazil. Was expecting a free kick to come in there because Hungary, well, they were getting physical. And that one's out the stadium as well. Get it clear in the end, and it's the best way to do it from Paqueta.
Yeah, it's a real chance for Hungary. Zalan, goal, didn't know too much about that shot. Post comes to the rescue.
As indeed fell to the blue shirts of Brazil. And there might be another chance here. Decent footwork. The goal scorer nicks it and launches a counter-attack for Hungary. Here is Hungary. Real chance. And that's unfortunate. It's a good pass from Bogner. Switched the play beautifully.
Yeah,
and in the end, Nusek smashes it wide.
He's got to do better there. He's got to get it on target. Great position, plenty of space. Brazil switched off for a moment.
There was space there, and there's a chance to shoot here, and it's gone all the way through. You can see what it means to him. It's a great goal from William.
Yeah, it's a great finish. A few times in this tournament, long-range shots normally wouldn't trouble the goalkeeper because he's got a long sight on it, but the deflection is what beats him. He's too close to deflection for Zalan to do too much about it. Comes off a knee in the end.
That will be the half-time whistle then. Brazil taking the lead just before half-time. The perfect end to a tightly contested half for Brazil. And Hungary, well, they're still in it, but they'll be disappointed to be behind because they had the chances to lead this one. We'll be back with the second half shortly. Don't go anywhere.
Isso vai dar uma agonia aí, velho. Já tô vendo. Coisas de adulto.
hihegszel. Fedjük a pályát, mint egy szatellitrendszer. Halkon vonalakat a tér, mindent a csapat ért. Itt vannak a magyarok, most csak együtt is csak azért. Passz ide, az jutott eszembe kapásból. Vagyis egyből bevillant egy rakásból. Ez a löket is érzem, hogy beakad. Látjuk a szívetek a címes mez alatt. 30 ezren jöttünk, mindenki mögöttünk. Itt a szülőföldünk, és ettől csak még jobban üvöltünk. Hungária, szóljon a Hungária. Mit van honnan felállni? Csak pénz már fogunk kiszállni. Már.
Te gostas, então joga tudão. Vem que vem, outra vez, senta pro chefão. Só aqui é de biquíni, tá maior pressão. Tava querendo rever esse teu pacotão.
Hungary are back on the field, and the referees are urging Brazil to make their way back on. Also, an interesting half. I think we expected it to be close, and it certainly is close, but is it the game you expected to see in terms of tactics?
Yeah, I've been impressed with Brazil. I think the way they move as a team in defence and attack, as I said in the first half, they rarely have more than two defenders really transitioning into attack. You see all five really can pose a threat to the Hungarian goal. Plenty of skill.
Well, there certainly is skill on display, but really both teams need to win this game. As I said before, Group D, 3 teams on 3 points. Turkey playing one more than the sides you're seeing now. Ivory Coast out the competition. That means everybody in the group is going to get a 5-0 win automatically. And here is Brazil with a chance to really put this to bed. Well, I say put to bed. The score is only 2-1. It's so tightly contested, this one. Every goal is huge. Good step. Lazy tackle that. Unintentional, but the right decision because Iago Costa was through.
Yeah, Brazil taking no time, back underway straight away.
Hungary with a chance to bring it forward. It's a nice pass picked out beautifully. They do get a shot away. Petric with the strike. It's actually left a little mark on the Brazilian defender. Hungary then through the legs, but there's nobody there. Oh, and that was just a wonderful piece of skill, really.
Yeah.
Didn't come off in the end, but the way they move their feet.
Heard the connection on the tackle from up here, Rob.
Oh yeah, make no mistake.
It was great skill.
It's a good run there, though. Flicked on to the edge of the box. Almost twice in one move there at the back heel. Searching ball across the field, though. First time strike. It's not the worst effort from Zerman.
He's unlucky, Zerman. Hitting the side netting. Not too far away from being the equaliser.
Good hold-up play up top from Leonardo Aguiar. Oh, looking to switch the play, but intercepted, and it's a good recovery from Willian. Good step over, right-footed shot, comes in to keep it, actually dove the wrong way. Luckily the strike was wide.
They are tricky, the Brazilians. I think it was Gomez with the strike with a nice step over before the shot. made the space for himself. They can do that to you, Brazil. Individual brilliance in every position.
Here is Hasti. Plenty of strapping on that leg. Seems to be moving okay. Back to the keeper. He's had a few touches actually, Zalan. Sends the ball up. Now that is a good header from the captain, Paqueta.
He's really well picked out by the goalkeeper there. As I say, Rob, can be difficult to adjust to these six-a-side pitches. They're a lot smaller. That was an absolute pinpoint ball.
See what he wanted to do, nod it down into the bottom corner, just wide, but again, a warning sign for Brazil. And this is another one now. Brazil leaving 3 back at times in the first half. It was just the one. A little bit of urgency now from the men in blue. An ambitious layoff, asking quite a lot of William. Goal scorer, Bognar. Tapped into midfield. Hutzi out wide. Good tackle in the end. Play slowing down ever so slightly. Agua poking it out. Full up there. Brought down. Will be a Hungary ball.
Yeah, it was a nice turn from full up. Almost lifted the ball over the Brazilian tackle. Caught him in a decent position here from the set piece. We're looking to draw level. Plenty of height in the team. So the shortest man at the back post. Two-man wall for Brazil.
Bognar, the goal scorer, over the ball, rifles it in. You can see Paqueta trying to avoid it. I think he would have dislocated a couple of knees if it had collided with him. It was a powerful shot.
Yeah, I think he was picked out though. He was there at the back post. May have dislocated his knee. He might have turned the ball into the back of the net. Not sure if that's a worthy trade-off.
Falcao. Good tackle. No nonsense clearance from Hungary. They've defended well. In all fairness, Hungary.
They have. We spoke a lot about the Brazilian shape in the first half. Hungary have been equal to them. Plenty of movement in attack. Especially in defence, keeping their shape. 3 men back. Sticking close to their men.
Fabio Souza loses possession. And that's a loose ball. And if Brazil were alert to it, they could have capitalised on it. They'll set off for a corner though. 1-on-1 defending at hand here. They're patient, Brazil, and then all of a sudden they'll snap.
Yeah, they can really turn up the pace of the game in an instant, really.
Good defending there from Hutzi.
Yeah, it was a mistake that invited the Brazilian pressure. Hard to not make any mistakes in a game. But when it's this close, one misplaced pass can lead to a goal.
Souza floats into the middle though, if they can find him. Managed to get a foot in Hungary and perhaps launch a counter-attack. Missed one, finds the next, lays it off, shot. Good save. Really well worked from Hungary.
It was really well worked. It's a great ball. He lays it off. Plenty of men to pass to on They bomb forward Hungary. It's a good save in the end from Santana.
Straight into the keeper's chest.
Yeah, he made himself big. Didn't have too much to aim at. Either side, it might have gone in.
Corner ball, here's the chance. Here's Vitor Silva in goal for Brazil. Made that save with his chest. And there's him who launches it forward into the middle of the park. Captain. Build-up play once again from Brazil, coming out from the back. Got to be careful though. Souza has been dispossessed. Hungary have got a chance to come forward once again. Loa bagged himself one goal last week. He's up front again. Drifting wide. Keep an eye on him. Bartuks back to the keeper. Hungary ball. It's very rare they've had a sustained period of possession in this game, Hungary, but that is a foul, and it's last man. No. There's quite a way to go. You'd think Brazil would be able to get back, and the referee agrees.
Yeah.
No booking.
I think that's saved him there. It was the last man, but it is quite far away from the goal. The card would have been harsh.
Harsh indeed. They waste no time though, Hungary. Keen to get it going. Sent forward to Zerman. Frustration as well. They still got the ball though. Or at least they thought they did. Possession will change hands, and there's a few Brazilian players limping right now. Not sure where they picked up the injury, but will be concerning for the benches. Iago Costa. And that's an easy one. Chance for Brazil. Equal to it though. They'll keep it moving, intercepted by Hungary. Beautiful turn and pass. Quicker movement off the ball, dragged down outside the box. The referee, with a grin on his face, doesn't agree.
Yeah, maybe simulation there from Brazil. Went down very, very easily.
There's only 2-1, 9 minutes left. It's a long time to go, and Hungary have looked dangerous.
Yep. It's been quite end-to-end in the past 5 minutes or so in the second half.
Absolutely, sent out wide.
Despite the scoreline, you do get the feeling that it is either team's there for the taking in this game. One goal for Hungary. All it would be to take, sorry.
And that could have been a really nice goal. Corner ball for Hungary. 2-1, 8 minutes to go. To the edge of the box, left-footed strike. Deflected away. And again, wholesale changes for Hungary. 5 players off, 5 players on.
Fresh legs.
Yep. There's rolling subs. We've seen different approaches to it. One player off, one player on sometimes. The likes of Germany, Hungary, Croatia. They opt for almost 2 separate teams, really.
It'd be interesting to see if the change in team comes with a change in tactic.
Well, this version of Hungary has Bognar in. He's the man who's got the 1 goal for Hungary. If you can get another, they'll get points in this game. Good interception there, valuable for Brazil. Not quite as quick as coming forward as they were in the first half. Silva to Costa. Costa again. Sends it across the box. Square passing from Brazil. A little bit risky. We know what the Hungarian press can look like.
Yeah, you see on your screen there, number 14, Hudsti for Hungary. Basically man marking Gomez.
Vitor Silva. No. Carlos Jr. back to Silva. Better movement from Brazil now. Costa. Really patient actually, and Hungary chose their moment well. They've won it back. There is the strike and just got under it. He leant back when he took the shot. He knew it as well straight away. Here has.
He had Bognar to his left there, the goal scorer. He opted not to use him. And for the strike himself, it was wild.
Shot comes in from Brazil there, Carlos Jr. with the strike. Not long left of this one then. Just under 6 minutes, Ben.
Yeah, neither side really looking too likely to score. They are creating chances, but I think not too dangerous, you would say. Brazil look like they'll be able to hang on to the lead. So both sides will benefit from 3 points regardless, with a forfeit from the Ivory Coast.
Indeed. So then, 5 minutes to go. A win needed from both teams, really. But there can only be one. Sharing the points would complicate things a little bit, but if Brazil can get a win here, well, it would be big. Back to the keeper, Silva. Hungary need to try something. They can't get the ball back at the moment. Left quite nicely, but not on the same wavelength. Coletta has got 1 goal today.
It was a nice dummy from Juninho. Slightly too much pace on the ball.
Current champions Brazil haven't shown us too much today. They'll look to get the job done. There's been some silky skills, and here's a chance to see it off, and it is. Back of the net. Wesley Gomez. 3-1. Judging by the way this one's gone, that could be enough.
Really good finish from Gomez. Before the goal, he was being man-marked by Hudsti, but he found space there. He's taking it round the goalkeeper, stays composed, doesn't rush the finish, and he's got an open goal to aim at in the end. And he slots it home.
Did. Kept a calm head in front of goal, round the keeper. Left him no chance really, and it is panic stations then for Hungary.
They've been really patient, Brazil. Been impressed by them. I said before, Rob, plenty of goals on the counter-attack, but Brazil haven't panicked. Gomez didn't panic with the finish there.
We knew they'd be comfortable on the ball. It was whether they could manufacture a way to get round this Hungary defence. They have done in the end, and now it's for Hungary to work out how to score. And step one is get the ball off them. They have done that here. It is 3-1. Flicked around the corner, made a run into the box, and what a save again. Vitor Silva, really the hero. 2 huge saves, and things would be level if not for him.
Yeah, it's a great save. It's to his body again. It's more comfortable for him. Save to the chest, he won't mind. He makes himself big, he's out quick, closing down the space. Gives those Hungarian attackers less of the goal to aim at. That's another great stop.
Ben Falvey here, the man with the shot moments ago. Captain makes his way off. Iago Costa. Good hold-up play again. Took 2 or 3 to take it off him. Need a goal more or less now. And that's not the way to do it. What do you thought about Hungary today, Ben? They've played well in certain areas of the field.
Yeah, just not showed enough urgency for me. They've created chances. They've shown they can be fluid in attack. I think this Brazilian side, former champions for a reason, just too good on their day.
Hungary certainly have linked up well. A little bit overzealous at times. A few free kicks conceded.
Yeah, Brazil have really dictated the tempo of the game. Had most of the ball. They know when to slow down and when to speed up.
Flicked around the corner. Barged out. Will be a Brazilian ball. No nonsense defending from Hungary. It almost worked. But it is Brazil with the lead. 3-1. Might have been 4 if not for the boot. Zalan.
It's a simple change of pace really that beats his man. Gets the shot away. Goalkeeper's down quick.
You're Hungary. They need a goal now if they're going to get anything from this. Caught by Silva, immediately lobbed up. It's a man free. Chipped in the air, flicked on. What can they do with it? Well, they won't need to do anything with it. That's the game. Brazil 3, Hungary 1. Wasn't quite comprehensive from Brazil. Certainly wasn't total football. They had silky skills and enough quality in the final third to score the goals. To put Hungary aside and essentially put them in the driving seat in Group D. 2 games played now for everyone. Brazil top the group. And it's between Hungary and Turkey on who will join them. Then, more or less what you expected, or do you think a little bit more would come from Brazil?
Yeah, I mean, we watched the friendlies, so we didn't really have too much of an idea, but we knew they were former champions. I think maybe keeping some in the reserve, some in the tank. They did enough to sweep Hungary to the side, but a few chances of Hungary were more clinical. They could have got a point out of this game. Tougher challenges to come for Brazil, you would imagine, in the knockout stages. Maybe they're saving better performances. And then today certainly did enough for me.
A huge game up next though. USA against Argentina. It's England's group, and really one of the toughest groups in the tournament. Huge game coming up, don't go anywhere. We'll break it down for you, what it means if Argentina get a win, what it means if USA get a win, really what it means for England. Qatar, unfortunately, 2 losses. We'll see how it all unfolds. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
future's come to kill the king upon his throne. I'm ready for their stones. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head, like Jesus said. I'm gonna dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head. Dance together, forgive them before you stand. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head, like Jesus said. I'm gonna dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head. Dance together, forgive them before you stand. Because I won't cry for you, I won't crucify the things you do. I won't cry for you, see, when you're gonna still be bloody rewrite the aggro of my fury heart. I wait on mountain tops in Paris, going to Prague, Berlin, to turn. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head, like Jesus said. I'm gonna dance, dance, dance with my hands.
Disfruten, muchachos, muchachos, llegó el día, no, dale, vamos, carajo,
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Argentina. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of USA.
Well, it doesn't get too much bigger than this in terms of group stage games at the moment. Group H, you could make a case for it being one of the most tightly contested groups we've seen across all the World Cups, really. Argentina, United States, England, and Qatar in there as well. Just looking at the United States team, Garay, the standout man, caused England all kinds of trouble in the opening game. As for Argentina, well, we know what they can do. Victorious 6-0 against Qatar. Senestrari is the man up top for them. He lagged 2 in the first game. No surprise. He starts up top, bright blue boots. This is a big one.
Certainly is, and that man is the danger man, Sinistari. Setting back 2 in his first. No disrespect to Qatar. They are up against better opposition in the US. Rushed England aside in the first game. They played 3-1. Be interesting to see how Argentina fare against, as I say, better opposition. They are a strong side. That man is very strong, isn't he, Senesari?
He absolutely is, and his 2 goals look very impressive against Qatar in the end. Just 6 for this Argentina side, and at the time we were impressed. I know that in the commentary box. Earlier today, England put past 18 past, in fact, Qatar. And all of a sudden, Argentina 6 looks slightly less impressive, and now they're up against the team who beat England in the USA. As it stands, England, Argentina, USA all on 3 points. England playing 1 more game than the rest. And it's Argentina up next for England. The USA have Qatar, and all due respect to Qatar, but you'd assume the USA will win that one. So this game, massive for the group, massive for England, and huge for these 2 teams as well. We saw the USA play a unique style of football in their opening game against England. They don't rely heavily on pace, really, but they're very fit. They can run all day, and they will keep their shape.
Yeah, we saw in that game against England, they were happy to sit back, England, and USA took advantage of that. They had plenty of the ball.
Both teams really dictated the play in their last game. Argentina, slightly easier opposition than USA. Here is Garay, Eduardo Garay. Really a man of the match performance against England in the first game. You'll probably see why again today. So consistent. Good touch up top from Garcia into the midfield. Make no mistake though, Argentina perfectly capable of scoring themselves, and they may look to Senestrari again for the goals. Really is one of the best hold-up strikers in the competition. He's in the middle. Stepped over the line. Did Gonzalez there. He's another one. He bagged 2 in the first game from centre-back. A menacing free kick as well. Great player, actually.
Yeah, you mentioned Senestrari's physical presence alongside Cordova, my other favourite player in the competition. Big target men, but quick on their feet as well.
Garay there with a miss hit. Looking to stride away. Where Argentina couldn't quite do so.
There's a nice layoff from Rodriguez on that right-hand side. There's a bit of a miss kick in the end.
It's Mancini in the middle of the park. Again, though, a mistake at the back from Gonzalez, stepping over the line as he hits it. I was very taken with him in the first game. I thought he played very well.
Yeah, you need to get the basics right. Mistakes like that and invite pressure. Saw in the game they played against Qatar, Qatar making plenty of errors like that. Very new to the competition. Maybe playing a part.
Lopez poked around the corner to Garay. Here is Garcia. Plenty of height in this USA team. You can see the back line. Much taller than their counterpart, really. Sinistrari, the only man capable of competing with them in the air, but more than happy to keep it on the floor for now, the USA. And they're moving it around well and settling into the game just like they did against England. Argentina, well, at the moment they're just sitting back and absorbing the pressure, really.
Yeah, plenty of the ball, the US. Like to play with possession. And then out.
Rodriguez to Garcia. Garcia with his head up, looking for options. Garay out wide. By no means will they rush it, USA. We saw it against England. They'll pick you apart, and they won't take too many risks either. They'll go forward, but only when they're ready to. Just like this, and there's an open goal, really. That's a big miss. United States, Pisano, with the first chance of the game, and really it should be 1-0.
Yeah, that's a huge miss from Pisano. His opening minutes, been lurking in the box all game, waiting for a ball to come in, and when it didn't have the composure to turn it goalwards. It's a really, really wasted opportunity there.
Well, I spoke with Peter Walton during the England game earlier. As I say, they put 18 past Qatar. The one benefit, really, of playing a game like that, well, I suppose not the only benefit, but one of the biggest benefits is that when you get the chances in the big games then, much like the one we just saw, you've already got a few to your name. Chances are you'll keep a cool head and take it. Caught cold there, though, Kevin Pisano. Back to his feet this time.
Yeah, maybe just didn't expect to have so much time on the ball.
Rodriguez with the latest shot. Yeah, it did come to him quickly, in fairness. Wasn't the easiest strike by any means, but it's enough to keep you awake. Been impressed with the USA so far. 5 minutes in, Ben. They're playing again, much like they did against England, in control.
Yeah, they are in control. This is a really crucial game. So whoever wins this one, probably favourites to top the group, qualify. I've been impressed with the US. Haven't really seen the ball get to that man, Sinistrari in the middle.
As you say, 3 teams in contention within this group. And if you're England, well, it's kind of a difficult decision, really, because the USA win this one. They've got Qatar up next, which you'd expect them to come away with all 3 points from that one. They top the group in that case. Dispossessed, and here is the USA. Good chance. Nothing comes of it, though.
Yeah, it's a really good chance for the US. It's 2 really good chances. That one maybe slightly more difficult, but you have to hit the target. You have to work the goalkeeper at the very least.
Long ball up top to the big man. Chests it down, but Garay is the man there. And here come the USA. Good tackle. Strong tackle from Argentina. Looking to chip it over, but as I said, Garay, one of the tallest players in the competition, really.
Yeah, that was the first time we saw Sinistrari really involved in the game. That will be the game plan. He'll pin his defender. He took a good touch. There's no one near enough to him. In the purple blue of Argentina, would you say, Rob, to pick up?
They need to win the second balls off Sinistrari, absolutely. His holder plays exceptional. but he needs options. And going back to the group, if Argentina were to win this, they'd be on 6 points going into the game against England. England with an exceptional goal difference after today, though. Managed to pin on another 18 goals.
Yeah, that will do them a lot of good. They came out of that USA game probably with their confidence knocked.
Argentina might regret not going for more in their game against Qatar, really. But we'll wait and see the England game. England-Argentina, Wednesday, 12 o'clock. Then USA-Qatar at 3 o'clock. Chipped forward. Argentina haven't really got on the ball at all yet. It's been all the USA in possession. Warek.
You see Sinistrare's dropped really deep to help out with the defending. It's not where he's going to be most effective, but he can do it.
Well, he has to at the moment drop deep because USA totally relaxed on the ball. It's not that Argentina are playing bad, they just haven't touched it. USA into the box now. Chopped down. It is in the corner, but how many? Yep, Gonzalez it is. Not afraid of a challenge, Gonzalez. Thunderous free kick goal in his first game.
Yeah, I was really impressed with Gonzalez in that first game. As you say, he got the goal, but his all-round play was excellent. There was a rock at the back. Kept the clean sheet. Be harder to keep a clean sheet today against this US side.
Edgar Rojas in goal for the USA, and make no mistake, it is absolutely roasting here in Essen. And yes, he is wearing a jumper.
And it's black.
And it is black. I know you don't do too much running around the penalty box. It's a little bit smaller than the 11-a-side game, but he's boiling out on that pitch. Played back to Rojas.
It's wayward.
It is slightly wayward. You can see the frustration on his face, actually. Sinistrari was actually pretty alert there, looking for the early ball, but his teammates strolling up the pitch. Decent touch from Lasau. He's got a goal in him as well. There are goals in this Argentina team. A brace from 3 players actually in the last game, and that yellow from the captain, but they'd have been happy until they saw what England did to Qatar, and all of a sudden 6 goals doesn't look like quite enough.
Yeah.
But if they win this one and win the next one, they're through. So here is Argentina. First chance really to get forward in the last few minutes. 10 minutes on the clock. Garay cleans up. Such a calming influence on the team, Eduardo Garay. Really is exceptional. Lopez with a strike. Blocked. Here come USA again. Deflections all over the place here. It's a bit scrappy. Argentina with a chance to break. A little bit heavy from Sinistrari, but he's made his way into the box. If they can find him, he's done well to get there. They've ruled in favour of the goalkeeper. Sinistrari can't quite believe it because he thought he was brought down.
It looked close. Both players going for the ball. The officials rule in favour of the man in the black jumper.
Lopez to Rodriguez. Rodriguez out wide, spills across the box, nobody there. And as time ticks on, Kevin Pisano, his chance early on looks even more important.
It was the best game, best chance of the game, sorry.
And once again, Gabriel Gonzalez steps over the line when he takes the kick, and he's surrendered possession, and this time he's in a dangerous position. Needs to be more careful. We've sung his praises, but he could cost his team today.
Yeah.
Back to Gray. Oh, and he's dispossessed. That's a mistake. It's a big mistake. Can they be punished? The answer's no. Mancini, the captain, charging through with the ball at feet.
Yeah, we speak about mistakes being costly. Almost being costly there. was Gonzalez who gave away possession. Argentina got it back. And they looked to pounce and counter-attack. The finish in the end wasn't on target.
Well, will they live to rue that chance? Really, it's two big chances apiece now. One for USA, one for Argentina. Decent layoff though. Back in possession, USA. Garay's on this near side, he's open. They opt for the shot instead. Charge down by Lasau. That's outside the box, and that's a mistake. Edgar Rojas pleading his innocence.
Yeah, it invites unnecessary pressure until that USA back line here. The bounce, maybe deceived. The goalkeeper, Edgar, thought he'd be able to bring it under control in his area. In the end, takes the touch outside. Argentina have a chance here with this free kick. Probably not quite the angle for a shot from here, but dangerous nonetheless.
Far too tight an angle for a shot, but that's not a bad layoff in towards the goalkeeper. Away charge the USA. Gonzalez does enough. And Garay's pass is snuffed out. Here is the captain, Mancini. Screams in the crowd. Slightly working their way back into it, Argentina, but it is the USA who've had the better of the first half, Ben.
Yeah, going blow for blow at the minute.
You know he's going to shoot as soon as he takes the touch. Gonzalez not afraid of taking a whack at it. And difficult chance for Sinistrari.
Yeah, you don't want to give him a chance in the air. He's always going to be favourite. There is a 50-50 aerial duel.
Hasn't had quite as much joy as he did in the first game. Sinistrari up top for Argentina. Garay out wide. Coming forward with some intent, the USA. Ball looped over the box. You're Argentina, Ben. Is it a change in tactics?
I think they need to bring, as you say, Sinistrari into the game a bit more. I did see on the counter they had a bit of luck. I think it's too soon, maybe 0-0. Changed too much.
Well, they run the risk of going behind because the USA, they should be ahead really.
They should. Outside of that one chance that fell to Pisano, I believe it was. It's really the only clear-cut opportunity for the US, and Argentina have had their own. I'd say the US probably slightly better team in this first half, but nothing that would suggest a drastic change is needed for either side.
It's on a knife edge, just as we expected. The USA, Edwin Barrios, out wide to Pisano. Pisano to Garay. Here's Rodriguez, probing. Is there a chance for the counter-attack? A little bit slow with it. Rizzoli lofted up to Sinistrari, headed on, flicked on into the keeper's arms, and here come the USA. They don't counter-attack with too much pace, but they are with conviction right now, and that will be a free kick. Easy decision for the referees.
Yeah,
Lasau bringing down his man.
Slightly hurt himself there in the challenge. And this is a chance for the US. Haven't seen too many set pieces in this first half. Let's see if they can make the most of it.
Eduardo Garay behind the ball. The referees are happy. The pushing is stopped in the box. It is Garay with the layoff. Smacked home! Erwin Garcia. And you have to say it's been coming. They've had a fair share of possession. USA take the lead. And what a big goal it could be for this group.
Has been coming, Rob. See, different approaches to set pieces. Laid off. It's a great finish with his left foot down to the keeper's right. But from Argentina's perspective, they chose to leave their man. Nobody really coming out to press with enough pace. And it's a smart finish from Garcia.
Yeah, arrowed home. Bottom right corner, job done. Or at least step one of the job done. Take the lead. USA in control of possession.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of defending like that, leaving men spare. We saw earlier on today an interesting choice to have all 5 outfield players on the goal line for a set piece. It wasn't quite that from Argentina.
USA looking to double their lead, dispossessed by Gonzalez. He's striding forward. He's getting frustrated, and so are the fans really, because as soon as he comes within the sight of goal, he takes the shot. Encouragement from his teammates. They know how good of a defender he is, but in terms of going forward, really hasn't offered too much today.
Yeah, Sinistrari is furious. He was open on that right-hand side.
Can they make it 2 before half-time? Pisano can't quite get there. It was well worked from the USA, good passing.
Yeah, the USA attacking, but Sinistrari is still complaining, signaling to the bench. He was free, he was open.
Chipped forward, looking for Sinistrari. Garay heads it over. Will be a corner. USA in no rush, of course. Gasparini with the ball. It's a bit long. Gonzalez has done well to keep it in, actually. Showed good strength and win inside a corner. That's better. He's going to take it himself. Expect a bullet cross. There's a bullet cross. Oh, it's off the base of the post. The captain, Mancini, had the chance just before half-time to take the lead.
Yeah, that's much better from Gonzalez. There's more to his game than just long-range shots. He's got a pass in his locker. He's got vision. He found his man there on the post, saving the US. We come to the end of the first half.
Slip as the goal kick is taken. That's all she wrote for the first half. 1-0 USA. Could have been level right at the death. Mancini with the chance. Off the base of the post. USA, they're good value for it. Strong in possession. Good movement off the ball. It's on a knife edge for the second half, really, Ben.
Yeah, there is a goal in this game for Argentina. They got close there at the end of the second half. I think it just comes down to decision making, really. We saw the fans frustrated at Gonzalez shooting from range. He said he's got more in his locker than that. Sinistrari, they need to use more of him. I do believe they can equalise in this game. It's set up nicely for the second half, Rob.
1-0 at the moment. Plenty more football to be played, though. We'll be back to the second half shortly. Don't go anywhere.
Vida loca y yo la derrite con una canción y me busco el ticket. Dinero,
More or less ready for the second half then, and what a big half of football we have ahead of us. As it stands, USA top the group, they'll be on 6 points with 2 games played. England and Argentina both on 3. Here's England with the superior goal difference. We did mention how important it was today that they scored a few against Qatar, and all of a sudden Argentina 6 goals. Doesn't look like enough. And what a big game it will be on Wednesday, 12 o'clock kickoff, England-Argentina. Could be to decide who goes through. There's plenty of time for Argentina to change how this group will be decided. And here they are, on the edge of the box, 1 shot, 2 shot. Appeals for a handball, the coach is adamant to touch the hand. The referee had a good view of it though, just waved away the appeals.
Did look to strike a hand, Rob. Well, Argentina certainly believed it did.
It was a bit of a mess in the box. It definitely came off the goalkeeper at one point, but there was a defender very close to him. Be interesting to see that one again. I'm sure Peter Walton sat in the stands with his own opinion. Played forward. Good movement, opening themselves up for the ball. USA not afraid to take the ball under pressure. Great. He just calms things down at the back, the big man. He really is a composed figure, and that's good footwork. Here come the USA. Good save. Really nice strike from Roberto.
It was a nice strike. The Argentinian goalkeeper, Zavalia, was equal to it. A nice strong hand. Parries it to the side of the goal, not in front of him, as we've seen. Rebounds.
Young man in goal. Good save.
We've seen rebounds from goalkeeper saves. Can be dangerous in these games. So
Jonathan Rebolito with the strike. Also a young man. He actually come off the pitch there. Maybe took a knock actually just after the strike came in. But again, warning signs for Argentina. Yes, they need a goal, but they've got to keep it tight. And here's the man they'll look to, Sinistrari.
He's isolated.
Yeah, he's been tripped there off the ball. Referees deem Kevin Lopez made a fair challenge.
Straight away, as soon as he gets the ball, there's three US defenders on him. They don't want to give him time to turn and find the pass, even if he does receive the ball. It's working so far for the US.
Well, they hounded England all game, did the USA, and they've done exactly the same here to Argentina. Brandon Lopez. Edgar Rojas in the middle to Garcia. Garcia sends the ball out wide. Probing shot. Another good save. It was on running attackers. Goalkeeper under pressure, but Ramon Savalia equal to it.
Yeah, it's good play from the US. Lopez finds himself acres of space out on the left. Able to find the right pass. Frustration creeping in this Argentinian side. Decisions not going their way. A handball earlier, a free kick now. They need to stay cool.
They absolutely do. Again, they come short to receive the ball, do the USA. Garcia, it opened up for him a little bit, looks for the pass, there's the chance, and there's the goal in the end. Kevin Pisano, well, don't worry about that chance in the first half anymore. There's the goal, 2-0.
There's a smile on his face, Pisano. He's atoned for his error in the first half. But they give the US so much time on the ball in the middle of the park. It gives them enough time to find the right pass. Pisano made a good run at the back post and he was found. It's a nice finish.
No mistakes this time, similar position actually for the finish. Couldn't quite get his feet sorted in time. It came at him A little bit slower this time. It was a better pass, actually. No mistakes, and really the USA now in control of this one, both on the pitch, and the scoreline reflects it.
Yeah, in prime position to win the group, US.
Gasparini ends up losing the ball, and Garcia's charging forward. He's had a good second half. Dispossessed in the end from the south. Immediately won back by the USA. They're having fun now. Great. Good turn. Playing good football now. Edwin Barrios there with the turn. His head's up, finds a teammate. Garcia. Oh, a little nutmeg. Pulled back as well. The USA now really showing their quality.
They are. They're sitting back, Argentina. 4 defenders behind the ball. None of them really pressing, waiting for a mistake from the US. And when they do press, you see a few nutmegs. Nice pieces of skill. It's not working for Argentina. Need to show some more urgency.
Here is the strike. It's wide. Well, they missed out on the World Cup last year, USA. They have played in Lisbon and Crete in the past. They're back in the competition this year. And really, they've come back a better side.
Yeah, back with a bang, Rob.
Absolutely, they look comprehensive in their performance. One of the most assured teams really on the ball. They haven't let fly and scored the goals that some teams have. Belgium looking very strong this year. But they've had 2 tough games. England proved today that they've got goals in them. The defence is strong. And Argentina looked a good side, but USA really picking them apart. It's not over yet, though. So much quality in that Argentinian side.
Yeah, there is danger in that side, but as you say, Rob, the US look assured, look confident, very professional performances. Really giving away any opportunities to Argentina. They're making them work for it.
England will feel so much better about their chances after today. I mean, USA proving it was more to do with how good they were than how bad England were, really. Because even Argentina here, they're struggling to make anything happen. Played back calmly to the goalkeeper, Rojas. Happy to play the 1-2. He's taking a risk there. He's gone down. Mancini pressuring the goalkeeper. Got away with one there, Rojas actually. Took a risk.
He did take a risk, you see.
Receives the foul. Does Gonzalez. Not had quite as much of an impact on the game, Gabriel Gonzalez. Well, I say that, he's had an impact on this one, just not quite as positive, really.
Yeah, he's normally assured and confident at the back. He's made a few mistakes. No clean sheet for him. The rest of the team and the goalkeeper today. You see they've made a change. Sinistrare's come off. It wasn't working for them. Argentina, he wasn't seeing enough of the ball. A change in tactics.
Can they seal the deal here, the USA? Starts with a pass, Garay skips past one. Here's the chance for Garay. Just over. It opened up for him. Took the strike over the barn. You can see there Gonzalez, the frustration. Punts the post. Crossbar's actually still rattling.
Yeah, it was really nice play from Garay.
Was indeed. He's dictated play. It's one of the most mature performances I've seen in the competition as to date. This is Garcia. Over to Garay. Garcia again. Spearman Rodriguez. Comfortable in possession. Takes a risk though. Here come Argentina. Have they opened the door? No. Rodriguez atones for the error. Gets back. Makes a recovery tackle.
Oh, his team won't be happy with him there. It's unnecessary, really. He's in the middle of the park. Play the safe ball. Give Argentina a chance to get back into this game because they don't look like they have much, really, at the minute.
Here's Gonzalez, shoots, tight angle. wasn't going to trouble the goalkeeper from there. It's a shame he had options. Gasparini with a strike. Getting a little bit desperate, Argentina now, 29 minutes on the clock. They're only 2 goals behind, but Edgar Rojas hasn't really been tested in the USA goal as of yet.
Yeah, they do look a bit devoid of ideas, Rob, as you say. That man on the ball now, Garay, he signifies this US team, calm, composed, know their game plan, they stick to it.
Real Rolls-Royce performance from the Americans. Rolled forward, Garay, here's a chance. Good block in the end, can they counter-attack? They need a goal here, Argentina. Mancini on the turn, lays it off. They're still coming, the purple shirts of Argentina. But Warek does enough to fumble it out. It will be an Argentinian ball, but they're no longer on the attack, and it's about as dangerous as they've looked. Mancini on the edge of the box. He's marked by Garay, it'll be difficult. He's taking a touch. Mancini with the left-footed strike, just wide. If that had gone in, game on. They need one soon, Ben.
Yeah, they do. He's got the better of Garay there. For the first time in this game, slightly switched off. He's just come off. Sniff at goal for Argentina.
Moves forward. Oh, so much space for the USA. Chance! Couldn't quite bend it enough.
That's really poor from Argentina. So much space to receive the ball.
Ramon Zavila launched up top. It's off the shoulder. Rojas collects. Nice and easy. And here come USA. Kevin Lopez into the middle of the park. Shot from distance. Deflected over. Gonzalez in the way.
I'm not sure what the plan is here from Argentina. Letting the USA have so much time on the ball in dangerous areas. Picking up their men.
Such a mature performance from the USA. Couldn't quite top it off though. There's claims of a deflection from Warek. Waved away though.
It really is baffling.
Like I say, there's teams in the tournament with more goals, but there's very few with this much composure, stamina. USA to top things off the crossbar. Well, that would have sealed the deal.
That's a fantastic strike from Awarek. Rattles the crossbar. As you say, Rob, it's still wobbling now again. He's just had so much time on space on the ball.
Chance for the USA to wrap things up now. Edge of the box, a back heel comes in. But with a 2-0 lead, why risk losing the ball? So comfortable in possession. The shape from USA is so rigid. There's plenty of movement.
Yeah, this is textbook stuff from the USA. Really, any player on the pitch has put foot wrong in the white.
They follow the game plan to a T. They'll run all day, and they're not in a rush. That was handball in there, but it falls to a player on the edge of the box. He's bundled over. Referees say no foul. The Argentina fans haven't made any noise really. They haven't had a reason to, in fairness.
We've seen some great performances in this tournament. Belgium, France. You have to say, it's hard to see the weakness in this US side at the moment. There is no weak link.
You're absolutely right. We highlighted they weren't the fastest team, but when their passing is so accurate and their positioning is so good, they don't need to be quick.
Yeah, they do typify the saying, football is played in the mind.
Sinistrari lost out. USA to cap things off. Hits the side netting. Ramon Zavila looked a little bit worried, but he had it covered and chips it forward. Sinistrari really not been in this game. We spoke to him last night. It hasn't quite gone to plan for him. He had a great first game, picking up 2 goals. And really, with just over 5 minutes left, they need a goal.
Yeah, he's over the ball here, as you say. Lucky enough to have a chat with him last night. Did say he loves the physical side of the game. He has been physical in this match, but he's not really had the support. He's not received enough of the ball. He's got a chance here.
Mariano Sinistrari picked up the ball with authority. They need a goal. Good save from Rojas. And here comes the counter-attack from the USA. It's in the hands of Eduardo Garay, just like that. The edge of the opposition box, the USA to finish it off. And it's Sinistrari who gets back. End-to-end stuff now here in Essen. It was a big game, and that's a good tackle. The USA don't want things to open up. They'll try and slow the play down, pass it around at the back. They don't want an end-to-end game. They're 2-0 up. Here is Garay striding forward. Couple of step overs. It's good trickery. Sends the ball out wide. It's good play from the USA. Intercepted though. Argentina. It's now or never really for them. Decent touch, and it will get played back to Rojas. Taking no risks now.
Yeah, it's effortless from Garay. Doesn't even look like he's trying. Everything he does is magic.
Garay happy to take the game to a walk-in pace, really. He did it against England, and much to their frustration, it worked. A long ball from Rojas. Good touch up top for the US. Sent into the middle, intercepted once again. Gonzalez with a chance to get his team moving forward. Sinistrari dropping deeper to pick up the ball. Adopting that Harry Kane role, really. Creator, goal scorer. But today, not quite enough.
Yeah, he is a standout performer in the team. Much like Harry Kane. Can carry the team on their back at times.
Argentina, no foul, says the referee. Garay, can they finish it off? USA, here's the chance. Garay's free on the edge of the box. In comes the shot, and there it is. There's the goal. Job done. USA 3, Argentina 0. And the USA team now with a brilliant chance of topping the group.
That is absolutely sensational from Garay. We said before, it just looks so effortless. Doesn't panic. Ball roll. A nice finish down in the bottom right corner. It takes a special kind of player in a tournament that's so physical. So look, make things look so easy.
Rizzoli at the back, on for Argentina. They know they need to win this, really. Chances are they won't. 3 minutes on the clock. USA, it's been a complete performance from them.
Yeah, it really has been.
Led by this man, Garay, poked forward by him. Again though, USA in no rush. They don't waste a single thing, USA. It's surgical the way they play football.
Yeah, so they don't waste a single thing. This man on the ball now did miss that early chance. But it hasn't impacted the game. He has had a decent game, Zane.
Good distribution from the goalkeeper. And again though, 3-0 up. They're not taking any risks. They're so head in the game, USA. They don't get carried away. So focused. Don't forget, it's a very good Argentina team. And here come USA, really. They've already sealed the deal. And for them, all they need to do now is beat Qatar. It guarantees them a place in the next round. They fancy their chances already, really. 6 points after 2 games.
Well, plenty of games in the competition. If you're looking for a team to follow, for exciting football, it would be the US. Great chance.
On the edge of the box, plays the ball to Garcia. Picked away from his feet in the end, but it's good play.
A really good chance to go all the way in this competition, USA, based on what we've seen so far.
They absolutely do. Yet to really unload on goals, but as we say, this is a tough group. England, strong in defence. Argentina, also strong in defence. Qatar, not so much. It'll be interesting to see what they do against Qatar on Wednesday. USA, Qatar, 3 o'clock, just after England, Argentina. And from the looks of things, that game will decide who finishes second and who goes through with this magnificent USA side. 30 seconds to go. Sinistrari now. Goal difference might come into play. You never know. Qatar could do a madness. It's the goalkeeper up top taking a strike. Rojas with a goal. Strike on goal, it's gone in. Well, it's the second time it's been done. Edgar Rojas, his distribution's been fantastic all day. And just to rub salt into the wounds, he chips it over with the last kick of the game and makes it 4.
Yeah, it's a great strike. It's the second time we've seen that in the tournament. It might be the third. But really, when you throw your goalkeeper forward, you run that risk. Argentina had to take that risk, really. Rojas, the lovely lob finish. The US, what an impressive display.
Comprehensive from the USA as we see a few fans make their way onto the pitch, enjoying what they're seeing.
Yeah, pitch invasions in the group stage, a common occurrence. I'd say, why not? And the US play as they did today. They're all smiles, clapping the away fans. It was a complete performance. Once again, I want to highlight that man, Garay. Absolutely sensational today. Unplayable at times. Took control of the game. Scored. Kept his head.
Absolutely. 4-0. It ends then. United States, Argentina. And what about this? England play Argentina 12 o'clock on Wednesday. And it will decide more than likely who goes through with the USA. Don't go anywhere, there's plenty more football coming up. Ukraine take on Egypt next. Our first look at Ukraine actually. We'll be back very shortly.
herzlich willkommen an alle neu dazugekommenen hier in der Kennedy Platz Arena, dem Place to be dieser Tage, und das ist das Ganze noch fast eine ganze Woche bis zum Finale am 11. um 21 Uhr. Wir befinden uns quasi am zweiten Spieltag, also unser Tag 4 schon, aber die Spieler haben den zweiten Matchday sozusagen, sodass es halt schon langsam ins Eingemachte geht. Aber ein Team hat heute das erste Spiel und es war sehr, sehr lange nicht klar, ob sie anreisen könnten. Und wir freuen uns sehr und sind überwältigt, dass sie es geschafft haben, hier nach Essen zu kommen. Wir begrüßen mit dem großen Applaus die Ukraine. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Egypt. Please keep standing for the national anthem of Ukraine.
Very passionate rendition of the national anthem from Ukraine.
Vielen Dank.
Riding on this is the first look.
Vielen Dank, dass sich so viele Menschen aus dem Ruhrgebiet gemeldet haben, so viele auf den Weg gemacht haben, um auch heute wieder, wie schon im vergangenen Jahr, und jeden Tag Solidarität zu zeigen und einzustehen für ein friedliches Miteinander, so wie es in den letzten Tagen auch hier war, auf dem Feld, neben dem Feld und so wie es sein sollte. Vielen Dank fürs Kommen und viel Spaß beim Spielen.
Egypt in red, and here is their team. Hamdi in goal for Egypt. One of the only ever-present sides. Certainly one of the only ever-present African nations at the World Cup. Abdullah, the captain, scored a goal in the 1-1 draw with Kazakhstan. That is Egypt's only point in the group. Kazakhstan, they've played 2, they're on 4 points. Egypt with 1. Ukraine yet to play on 0, but well, certainly could be in for a treat here. Ukraine play exceptional football at times. They certainly have them in the past. Beaten England 7-1. And joining me once again to watch it all unfold, Ben Murphy. What are we expecting?
Yeah, expecting a competitive game. Yeah, I think, just getting up to speed on the Ukrainian team sheet, plenty of changes. Got the right information now, but to say, setting a competitive game. Egypt, good side. Ukraine, they playing their first game. Interested to see how they play and how they perform. Exciting one.
Well, initially when you looked at this group, you saw Kazakhstan. Very good team. Saw Ukraine. You thought, well, that's the two who are going through over Egypt and Libya, but Egypt have proved they're not going to let the other boys have it all their own way.
Kazakhstan, one of the competition's favourites. 4 points, possible 6. Haven't been wholly convincing. There's an opportunity for Egypt, and indeed Ukraine, to qualify.
Absolutely. Ukraine with a fresh start. They could go 3 for 3, you never know. Egypt won't let them do it by any means because they put in a great performance, and here is the goal scorer from the last game with the first shot. Narrowly wide. Good strike from Abdullah, the captain. As I said, scored a goal to get his team a draw in their opening game.
Yeah, Abdullah was impressive in the last game. He looked to pick up where he left off.
Guineas up top for Ukraine. Alexander, the captain, over this one. And a few yards further forward. What can Ukraine do? Their first real chance at goal. The referee's happy, the wall's in place. It is the captain, Alexander, with the strike. And that one is heading down the main street. A little bit too much on it, got under it.
Yeah, shakes the telephone lines outside of the stadium on the way through. Wild strike in the end.
Slightly wide, but Egypt now back on the ball.
Slightly, Rob.
Perhaps been a bit kind there, but regardless, here's their opening chance. Here is Egypt, good control off the chest. Confidence in his goalkeeper there to let it run from the Ukrainian defender. Ivan, here he is again. You see the zip they play with Ukraine spilled into the box. Egypt on the charge. Surprised a few people, I think, in the first game against Kazakhstan. Strike from Egypt off the base of the post. How many times have we seen it today? the woodwork saving teams. Here come Ukraine, they move it quickly. Denise, dispossessed. He is a lively character. Eldin, skilled player in the first game.
It's off the post from Abdelrahman.
Strike blocked by Eldin once again. Ukraine though, keeping Egypt pinned back. Spills across the box. Didn't quite get on it, Denise.
End-to-end stuff in the opening 3 minutes here. Egypt coming closest with the chance. Warning the Ukrainians what they can do.
Alexander, the captain, chipping it through, looking for a bit of invention. Nothing comes of it in the end though. And Egypt can build once again. There is a difference in stature between these two teams. Ukraine infamously strong. Denise chipped into the box. The keeper dives rather dramatically actually. Andy taking no risks, and you can't really blame him.
He's sailing well wide.
Well, the support for Ukraine is massive. There were so many flags as the anthems were sung. Nudged on nicely, good defence.
No mistake in that blue and yellow kit.
Comes out for Egypt, chance for a shot, poked away. Anywhere will do for Maikola. Nicola again, under pressure from Abdullah. Good press from Egypt, beautiful footwork, and the save comes in. Points at the ball. Safe to say Andre got the ball.
He did get the ball. Nice from Nereldin, he was alert. Very good chance. Another chance here, Nereldin.
Andy with the lob pass. Nereldin couldn't quite get it under control. There's the danger. You see Ukraine utilising a similar strategy to Croatia. Wholesale changes, 5 on, 5 off.
Two good chances in a row in there. You saw penalty shouts. Goalkeeper did enough. He looks alive, Nereldin. He looks dangerous.
Sopa, Andrew in goal for Ukraine. Good footwork, too much on it though. Mohamed Hamdi, happy to jump on that one. Egypt come forward again. Really is a nice kit they play in Egypt. You can see a few in the stands. On the inside, head up. Oh, the head down. Didn't see his teammate next to him. Chop inside, that's risky. Cleaned up by Ukraine. Options ahead of him. Finds his man. Left footed strike. A ball whipped away from a goal. The opening goal of this game. It would have been the opening goal of Ukraine's tournament. This is their first game. Slightly behind.
Shadiq nearly with Ukraine's first goal. Drags it just wide. That right hand post. Good attempt.
It was close. Not close enough. Sengen. Sent forward. Strike comes in right footed, didn't dip quite enough, it was bobbling in the air. Plenty of movement from Maksaya. One back high up the field by it. Here come Ukraine, right footed strike, good save from Hamdi, follow-up shot.
strike from the number 10. He caught it well, very true. I said earlier, yesterday, Rob, number 10 shirt, when you put that jersey on, there is an expectation that you will be the star man, the playmaker. He nearly tucked one away himself there.
Absolutely, and Ukraine did have to make a few late changes to the team sheets. Apologies if any of the names are wrong, but they're playing well, Ukraine, and we'll do our best to keep up with them, because here come Ukraine once again, and Hamdi has been busy in these early exchanges.
Yeah, there's a few chances in quick succession now for Ukraine. It was the same man, number 10. Given off on the back of the jersey. I believe it is given off.
Ukraine playing this performance in this competition, rather. They were here last year. Different circumstances to them there. Another corner though, and Egypt managed to get it away. Mohamed Almadi. Edge of the box, Ukraine. One touch, then the finish, but just wide. Misses Abdullah. Abazid back to Abdullah, takes a deflection, bobbles up in front of the keeper, and he's done well. And there's the distribution. The push on the defender wasn't enough. Abdurrahman equal to it. Risky ball through the middle of the park. Here is Ukraine now with a chance on the left foot. And it's a good save from Hamdi. Again, keeping his side in this game, still 0-0. Barking his instructions to his defence. Five substitutes lined up for Ukraine as we approach the 10-minute mark. And a 5-minute rotation by the looks of things. Neither team, neither group of players, should I say, able to break the deadlock yet. Still a relatively similar looking Egypt side.
Has been a good opening to the game. Ukraine with a few chances. Earlier on we saw Egypt with the Rahman hitting the post. Stadium is filled with both Ukrainian and Egyptian fans. Good support and good voice. And I see their teams do well in this competition.
Egypt lurking around the edge of the box, but a misplaced pass allows Ukraine to make their changes. Another 5 by the looks of things.
It is, just as we correct our names on the team sheet, there's another 5 here.
As I say, late changes to Ukraine, but the players are here. They're on the biggest stage in this form of the game. The fans are here showing their support for both sides, really. Plenty of Egyptian fans also. Launched forward, an easy one. Here's the captain, Alexander. Hugging the touchline, couldn't quite get it through. Here's a chance for the centre half to drive forward. Left himself exposed, perhaps, slid in there. He can't do it. Omar Hosni.
Yeah, he's apologising there, Hosni. He knows sliding is not allowed. The officials reminding him though. Taken quickly.
There's another save from Hamdi. Get another chance, and Hamdi dives again. Very, very busy. You can see him expressing his frustrations. The arm gestures. Actually lost the ball.
Here one comes. He has been busy, Hamdi. He was busy in the last game. And so far he's been up to the test. He's a decent keeper.
He is indeed. Good defending again, stopping Egypt, getting shots away. Zidane in the middle. He looked for danger in the last game, actually. Didn't get too much playing time, but when he was on the pitch, he looked good. Abazid loses out. Here come Ukraine. Can they get their opening goal? Yes, they can! It's the captain, Alexander. And you can see what it means to him. Taps the badge. Leading by example. Ukraine take the lead in their opening game, and what a finish it was in the end.
Yeah, he's alert, he's alive. To the block from the Egyptian defenders, sorry. He picks his spot, he hits it hard and true. You hear what it means. Those fans in the ground, the loudest roar of the day so far. Game on.
Absolutely, as I said. So many Ukraine flags in the crowd. I was going to try and count them, but I realised I won't have time. Equally though, a big collective of Egyptian support. As a foul comes in on the edge of the box there. Denise goes down.
This is a really dangerous position.
You can see the passion on the Ukrainian players' faces. They're excited by this opportunity. They've definitely got something up their sleeve, because Nicola is on the edge of the box, and as soon as the free kick was awarded, his eyes lit up, started barking instructions to his teammates.
Yeah, on day 3, you'd imagine, watching some of the other games in the tournament, seeing how effective set pieces can be. Before they've been rehearsing their own.
Andriy over it. The opening game of the tournament for Ukraine. You can hear the support in the background. The Egyptians applying the pressure in the crowd. There will be a strike. And how that hasn't gone in, I'm not too sure. It must have been close, because it appears as though it was through the net. Didn't. North wide.
A lot of bodies in the box.
Here is Abazid, too much on it. Will go over the crossbar. The goalkeeper have to make sure that more of a precaution from Andrew. Managed to get a shot away there, the captain Alexander.
Snapshot, really.
Wins it back for his side and sneaks a pass through. They could make it 2. They do make it 2. Calm, composed finish from Denise. It's a good goal. 15 minutes on the clock. 2-0 Ukraine. The flags are flying in the crowd. And so are the Ukrainians.
Nice composed finish from Denise. A good find at the edge of the box. Credit to Alexander, the captain, who won the ball back. Quick turn. Rain on the front foot, and the 2 to the good now, Rob.
They are very clinical from Ukraine. Egypt, well, they're certainly in this. They play good football. If you can draw this game level, well, there'll be all to play for. Start with 1. Abdullah has 1 to his name already. He'll need another. Here come Egypt. They've had their fair share of possession. Spilled towards Abdullah. He goes down in the box. I think he was looking for it, really. There was hands in there from Ivanov, but really, it would have been soft.
Yeah, I think he's playing for that, Abdullah. Right decision in the end. No penalty. Ukraine really well drilled, Rob. And they do win the ball back. Every man knows where to go, where to press, when to sit.
I saw the weather forecast, the current temperature pop up. It is warm here in Essen. The Egyptians, of course, used to that, but they do look tired because Ukrainians are making them work for this.
Yeah,
working they are.
Do have the benefit of fresher legs. Ukraine haven't played. Egypt have. I have to wonder if that had an impact.
Abdurrahman over on the left wing does look a bit tired, but he's been running relentlessly really in this opening half. Just 3 minutes left. Aziz up top for Egypt now. Ukraine working it well. Where's the options? The other Alexander.
He didn't really have an option out there on that right-hand side, but he did the right thing. He kept the ball. Didn't try to force anything. They can go again here, Ukraine.
Ivanov cuts inside. Sends the ball to the wing. Back in the centre circle. Moving it well now. Pass and move from Ukraine. Back out wide. Ivanov on the other side of the pitch now. He's all over the place. Cuts inside. Left-footed pass. Across the box. And it was a miss hit really in the end from Yanen.
It's really nice play from Ukraine. You saw there 3 Egyptian players to 1 man. Not quite sure who to pick up, and what that does is leave Ukraine plenty of space. I saw Ivanov picking up the ball.
Out of the way, cool, calm, collective. Use those words to describe a few defenders, no more so than Duray in the last game for the USA. If you have just joined us, huge win for the USA against Argentina.
They look to be favourites in that group.
Sets up the game very nicely between England and Argentina, but right now, small matter of Ukraine getting on with this one. Can they make it 3? They might do. But Ahmed Hamdi equal to the task, and really it's 2-0 to Ukraine, but without the skill of the goalkeeper, it could be so much more.
Yeah, in the end, it looked to be 1 pass too many, Rob. Someone had to take the shot there.
Eldon goes down, wins aside a free kick. Dangerous position, and just before half-time.
Yeah, relieve some pressure on his side here. Give them a moment. They did look a bit lost. It'd be harsh to say they were running around headless chickens, but it did kind of look like that.
Well, not normally a side to let the game pass them by, Egypt. As I say, one of the only ever present African nations in the tournament. The strike comes in. It is wide, and that'll see us into half-time. Solid performance from the Ukraine, sorry. Clinical when it mattered. They lead the game 2-0. We'll be back with the second half very shortly. Big team talk for Egypt coming up though. Don't go anywhere. So, a big second half coming up for Egypt. More of the same really for Ukraine. They'll be confident now, seeing this one out. Strong in defence as always, and they've managed to grab the goals at the other end.
Yeah, they've made a really strong statement in that opening half. Letting the rest of the teams in the competition know they're not here to make up the numbers.
Absolutely not. They very rarely are, Ukraine. They say competent winners against England. 7-1 last year. Topped the group, a difficult one at that. Missing key players too. But Egypt, well, there are no pushovers. Abdullah, the captain there, winning the kick in. And they won't panic. 20 minutes they have to score 2 goals. Got themselves a draw against what was before the tournament one of the favourites, Kazakhstan. And that's a long-range effort. That one stayed hit, never really on target.
Keeping an eye on Denise, the central defender, sticking really tight to Abdullah, giving him any time or space to receive the ball. I'd say Abdullah and Nureldin, probably the 2 danger men for Egypt. Haven't really been in the game so far.
Chip forward, taken well on the chest. Sent back, no option for the goalkeeper, can't touch it outside the box, and Egypt to get a corner. Handed to them, really, that was. Bit too far up for a shot. Ahmed decides against it, put into the middle. Abdullah's there, strike on the right foot, good block. Danger still there though, and it's a good save in the end.
Yeah, that is a good save. A nice nutmeg from Ahmed in the build-up there. Keeper reacts quick.
Sopa, Andriy in goal for Ukraine, makes a save. Superbly done. And Egypt get another corner, still too far out for a shot for Ahmed. Abdurrahman, plenty involved in the second half. Here he is again, getting play back underway. Bit of urgency about Egypt now.
Yeah, Abdurrahman was good in that first half. So he hit the post. They're looking to him really to kind of pull the strings, to find Abdullah in pocket space on the railed in.
Well, the only reason really why Egypt is still within a chance is that man in goal. Mohamed Hamdi, superb in the first half. In the end, Ukraine snapped two past him, but not much you could do about either of the goals, really. That's a run. Across the field. Here is Khalid. Eldon, stuck in as always, much like captain. Lesnikov, the captain, on the turn. Abdullah.
Yeah, they've really limited Abdullah to those kind of chances. Nothing chances really from outside the area. Turn. Tough angle. But credit to Ukraine. That's all Egypt have really had so far in the second half.
Slammed in the box. Whizzes past the keeper. Straight out for a kick and on the opposite wing, but someone to get on the end of that.
Yeah, Ivanov signalling there. Apologising really, because he knows if he gambled, he would have had a tap in.
Well, the power certainly would have come from the cross. Difficult to direct, but Ukraine now on the ball. Egypt's press fading ever so slightly. Andrew. Ooh.
Strike nearly hitting one of the fantastic volunteers in the stands. Plenty of those here in the ground. I've said before, the purpose-built ground.
That's really took into the face there.
Yeah, this competition made possible by lots of very hard-working people. Ourselves maybe included, Rob.
Well, hard work is what Egypt have ahead of them if they're going to get anything from this game. Equally, Ukraine, no rest for them because Egypt is still right at it. Very much in the balance. 25 minutes gone, still time for both sides, really. Ukraine 2-0 up, they'll be the happier of the two sides. Make no mistake.
Ukraine side really embody the spirit of togetherness the nation represents, really. It's the encouragement tip side from the captain.
Free kick then for Ukraine into the box, on the edge of the box, on the turn. There it is, free. As he fell over, actually, Ivanov, he thought the shot was wayward. Yenem was there to tap it in, and now they're comfortable.
Yeah, Yenem was there at that back post, as you say. Ivanov slips, living up to the number 10 as the playmaker with the assist. It's a nice pass in the end. Yenem was alert, anticipated the cross coming in, and it's a good finish.
Poacher's goal absolutely applies there. What can Egypt do to get back into this one?
We've seen Ahmed Abdurrahman pulling the strings, but not really been able to find Abdullah or Nuruldin in too much space. As I said before, credit to Ukraine for that, but here is Abdullah.
He's gone down easily again, Abdullah. The referees are on to him. They're not going to give anything too easily. Certainly not in that area of the pitch. And Egypt know they need something now. Really pressing. dummies a shot. There is players in the box. Abdullah's one of them. Takes a strike at the near post. Nothing comes of it. The pressure continues. Goes wide again. Abdullah's in the box, floating around. Here is Abdullah on the turn, takes the strike and it goes wide. That was the moment. About as good as it's got in this half for Egypt.
Yeah, they did find Abdullah in the end. I think the shot may be the wrong option. He had his back to goal. Did a lot of work to get that on target. But just before that, Ivanov was getting caught out on that left-hand side. Shoelace time undone. The goalkeeper. And that man, the goalkeeper, did make a really good reaction save in that passage of play. So goalkeeper is incredibly important in this competition. They are certainly worked.
Sopa Andriy in goal for Ukraine and holds both hands in the air just as you're singing his praises, Ben.
Yeah.
Sends that one straight into touch.
Commentator's curse yet again.
Well, the door is slowly closing. Ukraine lead by 3 and time is running out. And here come Ukraine again, a shot from range. Good save from Hamdi. Danger still there though. Here's a chance. Nothing comes of it in the end. And if they can get this away. They want the advantage played there, Egypt.
You see why.
Yeah, you can. Omar Homzi was away.
Hamdi doing really well again. The scoreline doesn't reflect his performance. Played well in all the games he's featured in so far in the competition.
He has Aziz on the pitch. Up top for Egypt now. Shot comes in, one of the easier we faced today. Immediately though, given away by the goalkeeper. Hosni from range, fakes the shot, almost trips over, manages to keep his feet. And that's poor. A little bit scrappy in the midfield now, from both sides actually. Once again, the captain giving the ball away, just didn't expect it. You can see the beads of sweat dripping off.
Oh, looks like tired legs.
All the players really. And, well, not a moment too late. 5 substitutions from Ukraine, and you could see they'd worked hard. They've made the scoreline 3, and even the goalkeeper's going to be changed here. And one of the most senior members of the entire tournament, actually, making his way onto the field.
Good reception there. Senior goalkeeper. To say it was good timing for the change there. The legs starting to look tired from Ukraine, especially the captain. He's putting a real good shift. The fresh legs are on. Try and hold on to this lead now. I don't think there'd be too much Egypt can do to get back into this game. As you say, Hamdi's done really well to keep the scoreline only 3. Could have been more. But it is an uphill battle for Egypt. A really good introduction to the tournament for Ukraine, as you said, Rob. They are an experienced side, or a quality side, and we're seeing that in full display today.
They are indeed. They've done a job, kept a clean sheet. Like we say, Egypt are a good side.
It is Egypt on the ball. Still searching for their first goal in this game. Abdulrahman on the ball now. Came closest in the first half when he hit the post. Wasn't too much in this second half. Really excited about for Egypt. It's a searching ball. Not too much on it really in the end. It's the first touch of the ball. Number 21, substitute goalkeeper. Gonna run out. Here's Melnik. Ivanov. Ritsky. That's nice. He dribbles in field. He takes a shot. Off the post. Ivanov with a finish to make it 4-0. Right place, right time.
Well, beautiful work, and I didn't want to interrupt the flow. And Ukraine, well, they were also in a flow. What a goal from Ukraine. 4-0 now. Job done. You can see what it means to them. You can see what it means to the fans as well. Enormous support for Ukraine. And for all of Ahmed Hamdi's good work today. Well, that really does seal it.
Yeah, we saw the wholesale team changes. I think, oh, NRL didn't find wide. Yeah, the wholesale team changes having an influence. Fresh legs, and score another goal. More fresh legs coming on now.
This time it's one at a time. The substitutes are lined up. They've used them well. At times it can almost seem that the players have been on a little bit too long, making 5 changes at a time. Ukraine, we've seen a few teams do it. Slowly bringing players into the fray again.
It's a strategy that seems to be paying off in this game. You could see though the captain earlier on looking tired, making a few mistakes. They weren't punished for them. A different side might have punished them for it.
Ukraine again now piling bodies forward. Why not? Hamdi equal to that one.
Yeah, real nice disguise. Sorry, Rob.
So good, so good.
There's a real nice disguise on that there. He looked like he was going to line up for the shot. He had his number 5, Denise, make a nice hidden run on the left-hand side. He looked to find him. As I said, Hamdi did really well to intercept.
Good pass straight through the middle. Here come Ukraine, and they do leave a man. Well, there are no offsides, but they leave him offside beyond the last defender. And Egypt, well, they forgot about the final player really. Left him all alone at the back post for the goal, and he was free again there.
Yeah, the removal of the offside rule does allow for an interesting positions to be taken up by attackers. They can step beyond the last defender without being penalised if they do receive the ball.
Egypt really, they need a big turnaround to get anything from this. Ukraine are here though. Kazakhstan, well, they might not top the group. They did draw to this Egypt team. Ukraine more than likely will go home tonight with all 3 points.
Yeah, I think we expected Kazakhstan to win that game against Egypt. They didn't in the end. Ukraine have shown good signs here. It'll be an interesting match, Ukraine against Kazakhstan. The job isn't done here.
Oh, I don't know. Job looks pretty done. 5 minutes to go. 4-0 up Ukraine. Egypt haven't really challenged either of the goalkeepers that Ukraine have had on the pitch for a long time. They play good football. Fans will be pleased to see them, at least at the tournament, once again. But here come Ukraine. Support arrives. Couldn't find his man though. Egypt, once again, have their pass cut out. Good dribbling on the edge of the box. The Spearman's there. And that's 5 from number 5, Denise. He's deserved the goal, really.
Has. It wasn't job done before. It certainly looks to be job done now. They haven't let complacency slip in. Ukraine, well worked. Nice cross, flash across the face of goal. And that man Denise is there to turn it home. An easy finish in the end. Again, so much Hamdi can do. Say the scoreline doesn't reflect his performance. Most of the goals, there's not too much he could have done about it. 5 to the good now, Ukraine.
Sandetsky, Denise, if the job wasn't done before, it is now. 5-0. And really, they haven't had to work too hard for it. Egypt put up a good fight, a few chances, fell to their captain Abdullah, but they didn't take them.
Yeah, I wouldn't underestimate the impact a clean sheet can have if they can hold on to that. Confidence through the team.
Abdullah looking to change it on the edge of the box. Egypt swinging a few passes together. Lines up for a strike. Not too powerful from Ahmed Abdurrahman.
Smith on the way through. Sorry, Rob.
Oh, yes, saying it. Yes, tried to make things happen, and Egypt have tried it. The referee seen something there. Is that right on the edge of the box?
I believe so.
Looks like it.
Probably had it. Tussle with Abdullah.
Well, it's a penalty. There was confusion because the referee pointed to an invisible penalty spot, actually. And Ukrainian players were also confused. They thought it was a spot kick from a few yards out, but it is a run-in from the halfway line, 10 seconds to score. It will be Ahmed Abdurrahman, 1v1. It will be a consolation at this point, but, well, who wouldn't want to score a goal at a World Cup? Now's the chance. Keeper goes down, two bites at it. The fist bumps in the air, the penalty saved, the crowd liked that one.
Yeah, big cheers.
Intact.
Big cheers around the stadium. He said he wouldn't want to score a goal at a World Cup. Abdurrahman, maybe he didn't want to score. It certainly looked lackluster finish, really. The goalkeeper's big. Ukraine have a chance here, Rob.
Well, the goalkeeper's desire to save it outweighed that of the penalty taker, but they may yet get a goal in this one. Good recovery. Good tracking back from Senjin.
Senjin it was. Incredible beard.
Incredible beard. 1 minute to go. 5-0 Ukraine lead. They'll take their first win of the tournament in their first game. Kazakhstan sit in first place. They have played one more game. They're on 4 points. And after this performance, Ukraine, they'll fancy their chances of topping this group. Moving on to the later stages of the tournament. That's good play. Free man on the edge of the box now. Will it be 6? No, not yet. Zidane brings the ball away for Egypt. Dispossessed. There's time for one more chance for Ukraine if they can work it. And that's a tame shot, slightly wayward.
Yeah, they outnumbered the Egyptians there. Understandably, throwing men forward Egypt, try and get a late consolation goal.
This will be the last chance of the game. Ukraine 5, Egypt 0. Ukraine with a corner. The shot comes in. The keeper makes the save, and that is the last action of the game. And you can see what it means to the crowd, all on their feet. So many Ukrainian flags waved in the air. The support's been fantastic. 5-0 it finishes. Job done for Ukraine. And as I say, Kazakhstan through with Egypt. That means they're on 4 points. That was Ukraine's first game. We're already on 3. Every chance to top in the group. Any quick thoughts, Ben?
Yeah, you said the support was fantastic. The play was fantastic from Ukraine. Despite an early chance for Abdurrahman in the first half, he hits the post. In the second half, he misses a penalty. Ukraine really dominant. 5 goals, deserved every single one. It's a great start to the tournament.
Absolutely. Up next, France take on China. France with
Ukraine,
a more impressive team.
first match, first win.
In the tournament so far, scoring plenty.
And look at the
goals
celebrations in the
China.
stands.
One of the most spirited performances we've seen.
Well deserved.
Best crowds on the lot.
Welcome to Essen.
Dan and Jack are back up to take you through into the evening.
You're coming in the
Ukraine das nächste Mal im Einsatz direkt morgen gegen Kasachstan um 13 Uhr. 13 Uhr morgen Ukraine, Kasachstan. 1 o'clock, 1 p.m. tomorrow, Tuesday, Ukraine versus Kazakhstan. So we expect the crowd again. Thanks for coming out, thanks for cheering for the boys. And we concentrate on the next match now. We see France already warming up and we wait for China. Frankreich gegen China. So, und während wir auf Frankreich gegen China warten, haben wir nochmal hohen Besuch hier in der Kennedy-Platz Arena. Und diesmal ist es kein Trainer, kein Ex-Trainer, ist auch kein Spieler oder Ex-Spieler, sondern wir haben, sagen wir es mal so, den Schiedsrichter der Stunde zu Gast, der sich sehr stark einsetzt für diese Profession, für mehr Respekt für Schiedsrichter, sodass es auch mal wieder Nachwuchs gibt. Ich denke, es ist ein sehr, sehr wichtiges Thema, denn ohne Schiedsrichter kann das ganze Spiel nicht stattfinden. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one guest, one of the most famous referees of the moment, and he is actually working on the matter to have more respect for referees, because they are an integral part of the game. What would we do without them? So, please welcome, herzlich willkommen, Qualle, Pascal Martin. Herzlich willkommen in Essen. So, jetzt geht jeder, der über 20 ist, nochmal online und like Qualle. Die ganzen da oben, die ganzen Jüngeren, die waren alle schon Fotos machen, Selfies machen, draußen mussten wir uns schon ein bisschen wieder reinretten. Pascal, hast du schon mal Kleinfeld gepfiffen?
Ja, schon sehr oft.
Das heißt Kleinfeld aber immer im Jugendbereich?
Immer nur Jugendbereich, ja.
Das heißt, Pascal wird heute so ein bisschen bewerten, was die Schiris hier machen, bei Kleinfeld im Erwachsenenbereich. Und vor allem wird er heute auch den Münzwurf machen. Aber sag noch mal ein, zwei Sätze zum wichtigen Thema Respekt für Schiedsrichter. Oder einen Satz, was ist das Wichtigste an deiner Mission?
Den Menschen zu zeigen, dass es wichtig ist, Respekt auf dem Platz zu haben, nicht nur Schiris, sondern auch Spieler, auch Trainer, auch Zuschauer. Das gehört einfach zum Fußball dazu und der ist leider in den letzten Wochen ein bisschen verloren gegangen.
Das ist ein sehr, sehr wichtiges Thema. Respekt für den Schiedsrichter, a very important mission. Respect for the referees. One of the most important things to have in the sport. Respect for the opponent, respect for the referees. And thank you very much. We will listen to the anthems and then we do the coin toss, yeah?
J'entends des bails à 300 morts. À ce qui paraît, je te cours après. Mais ça va pas, mais t'es taré. Mais comment ça? Le monde est type. Tu croyais quoi? On serait plus jamais. Je pourrais t'afficher, mais c'est pas mon délire. D'après les rumeurs, tu m'as eu dans ton lit. Oh, dja y'a pas moyen, dja. J'suis pas ta cata.
Welcome back then. France versus China. This is one that Jack and I have really been looking forward to. And I'm really torn because Hugo de Silveira is the manager of France. And I absolutely love him. What a great guy, Hugo. Top man. But of course, China, my new love. My new favourite team. Absolutely love them. They were fantastic the other day, weren't they, in that 2-2 draw with Latvia. They got from 2-0 down. Right at the death. They get themselves an equaliser. And so we're going to see more of the same, I think, Jack, in the sense that China are going to be trying to be tricky, it's difficult to break down. And then
Taktische Gründe natürlich auch, irgendwann wird die Sonne runtergehen.
Are a team who
Vielleicht wird noch ein paar Minuten in der Sonne spielen. Auf jeden Fall alles gut ausgegangen. Vielen Dank.
Keep the doors locked for the first 15, China. See out the first 10, see how they roll.
And France, they just try, they just stay calm. they won't rush, they won't panic, they'll just keep doing what they do. They believe in their own ability, they do have plenty of it. You'll see a lot of changes from Hugo de Silva in terms of the 5 big swaps rotated every 5 minutes or so. He likes to keep the legs fresh, and that might be something that China struggle with later on in the game. China are going to get us going anyway. Off we go then. China all in red this afternoon, and I know you like a good kit, Jack. What do you think of this Chinese one? I'm a fan of that one.
I am a massive fan, a really big fan of this Chinese kit today. It's always been, to be fair, they've produced it. The only iffy part, they've got China on the back of every shirt. And for us up in the commentary box, it's hard to understand who's who there, isn't it, when they've all got China on the back of the shirt.
Can be a challenge at times. That touch out wide was from Wang. And there's a good overlapping run on the left-hand side from Lee. Just couldn't quite get there. France will have their kick in. Nice gentle roll across to Lebag. Side number 6 is Mion. Keeper will get his first touch. Straight back to France though. Mane gets it back from Milan. Huertas. France finding it difficult to find a way through. China doing what China do. That's why we've come to love them.
Really compact there, aren't they, the Chinese defence?
Almost playing a back four, which is pretty much
unconventional.
unheard of, but they did that in the last game and it really worked for them.
Yeah, well, if they can stay in, they've got Wei Feng in the centre of that line, and we really liked him last time, don't we?
Did indeed. Number 6, Bruno Mion for France. Strikes one. The ball is inside the field of play, and so China will have a kick in for themselves. Lee's kick in. There's Wei Feng, the captain, good player. Lee once again. Good control, measured from China as well.
Really nice shape, haven't they, the French as well, defensively. They're man for man really well. It's not like they're sitting one player to each position, you pick him out and you follow him.
There's one thing I can definitely tell you is that they will be coached with an inch of their lives by Hugo de Silva. He leaves nothing to chance. He's a very knowledgeable guy. Excellent coach, excellent man as well. Here's a good burst from the French. Down goes a Chinese player.
Heard about your encounter with the Chinese people. Apparently you're famous now amongst China.
Well, I was told that there's something on TikTok about me where I proclaimed my love for the Chinese. That's a great little turn. Wei Feng was just about to let leash. Well, that's a slide.
It's a good tackle in football, but not in soccer.
Yeah, exactly. He impresses us, so doesn't he? And here comes that change, as I say. Just 4 minutes in, France ring the changes. Over on that far side, number 33, Omar Belbachir. Times the French captain. Not got the armband on at the moment, though.
Here's Vamba on the ball as well. This is who we're looking out for there.
That is your guy, isn't it, Vamba? Just seeing the way he plays. He's got it, hasn't he? Strike in from France comes off the ankle of Wang. Kick in. Summer Jam, Magaluf from 17. Oh no, you would have been. You've been about one. Start of September. Every day I feel a little older.
So you should. Such a young co-commentator alongside you.
You have a mere pup, aren't you, Jack?
Yeah, with a bit of youthful experience to the team.
Long chip over to the right-hand side. Wu won't get to that.
And I can teach you how to use all the social media sites now, can't I?
There he is. Kevin Mr. Vamba showing what talent he possesses. China working hard, but France defend really well. Standing very firm at the moment, the French back line. And they're really starting to move that ball around and themselves. That's it, and double away, trying to make a chase. They need a win. They really need a win tonight, don't they? For the opening defeat. Vamba. Ball does not stop moving with the Sally's feet, does it? Down your inside and out. That's a loose ball though. China might capitalise on that well. Are they going to consider that a goal scoring opportunity? No. Maybe it was just 10 yards or so further up the pitch. It might have been a different decision perhaps. Here come China. Really good movement off the ball. Good turn on the edge. Chance perhaps for the Chinese. That's going to be a corner, is it? No, goal kick, the referee signals. France will start us off again. Onto the left-hand side for France. All the Chinese back behind the ball once again. Nice balanced play from the French. Again though, the Chinese stand firm. Kistori on the ball. Vamba making a run over to the other side. They try and go through the middle. Vamba gets it again. Just trying to drift it into the penalty area there. Run was coming in from Pierre Colatio. China making a substitute.
No,
France.
I believe he's not wearing shin pads.
Ah.
Or is the
shin pads? So
shin pads, 2 sin bins for shin pads.
So 1 for each. No shin pads. Oh, we're just looking down and they're trying to work out where they're going to get some shin pads from. The referee's going to try and sort it out, he says. De Silva not happy that one of his players is lacking shin pads. It's pretty basic, isn't it?
There's a lot of running for the 4 on each side of the pitch now. There's space that opens up when 2 people leave.
Some good fast footwork from the French on the right-hand side. Moves himself over to the left. The challenge comes in. Battles well. Here come China then on the right-hand side. Just ran out of room, didn't he, there?
Do you think that if Silveira would get on his players like Vamba now, when there's a lot more space on the pitch, a lot more areas for him to explore, do you think that this would be the perfect opportunity to get his talisman on?
You know, like I say, he will not rush. He told me that yesterday. We won't panic at any time. We bide our time. We know what we can do. We just have to keep going. China put it out for a corner. That was the captain again, Fei Weng. And he always stands with his hands on his knees, doesn't he, Fei Weng? He always looks completely knackered, and then all of a sudden he'll go on a mazy run around the pitch again. Just finds that extra something in the tank, doesn't he? Cut back from France, miskicked this time though, by Jastier. There'll be a kick into China. Not seeing quite so many of those red and gold pom-poms today though, Jack. We liked those, didn't we?
Yeah, I'm seeing a little contingency of the Chinese over on that far right-hand side of the main stand opposite us.
Wei Feng.
He's got such good
That's
strength.
good from Wei Feng! And China lead! France have been on top in this game, but China have done what China do. They've worked hard, they've defended doggedly, and they've waited for their chance, and they've taken it.
That is all Wei Feng as well there. Brilliant strength, and then the mind, the creativity in his mind, just to think, I can go for goal here, but I know he's square. It's an excellent pass across. China lead. Maybe,
wow.
Maybe 5-a-side is China's game as opposed to 6-a-side.
First time China have taken the lead in this tournament.
What a way to do it.
Well, here's another break on for China. Space over on the left. They've got a really good option on the angle. Didn't fancy it.
Me and you definitely fancied it then, didn't
we? Definitely fancied it. There's Li. Zhe Cheng. Can Li again. He continued his run forward as well. Well, yeah. Going to get a lot clearer than that, right down in front of us in the commentary box. Lovely vantage point we have from here. Overseeing proceedings. China get it up top quickly. Looking for movement around the ball up there. And a wonderful strike. That was flying in. Pei Ding. Pei Ding. We'll go for that, shall we? Pei Ding. One of the tougher Chinese names, that one. Pulls it back, a missed kick from China. Surprised actually how much room China have got in and around that area. France now will have a chance to counter perhaps, but China as usual will get back quickly in numbers. And they find a way down the centre, and they've got the shot away.
Oh, that ball's gone.
Another one bites the dust. Gistuari with the shot over the stand.
Got a feeling that was our last ball. Oh, no, ref's found one.
Referee's found one. We might have to call the tournament off at this rate if they just keep running out of balls. Chipped forward. Heavy touch. Overexcited challenge from Frenchman. Draws a free kick. Li just rolls it back. Wei Feng. Up to Bin Jiang. Cuts in really nicely, Bin Jiang. Shot off the back of the French player. Out for another kick in. China going to make another change. On comes Wang. for a Chinese kick-in. Brilliant open quarter of an hour. Referee just saying that France need to retreat a little further. Nicolas Huertas quite far enough back for the referee's liking. Trying to have another kick in. Referee said that went out. I wasn't sure the whole ball went out there, but got a better view than I have. France coming down the left-hand side now.
Been strong defensively, haven't they, China? They're staying compact, staying man for man really well as well to keep up with the French fitness levels.
So tough to break down, aren't they, China? The masters of it so far for me. France will have a shot from range off of a Chinese leg and out for a French corner.
Yeah, I think that was quite forced, the shot there. I think realised they can't really be broken, but the Chinese are hard to be broken down. He's gone for the long range, I think, instead.
Just pulled it towards the edge of the box, didn't they? And it was a half chance for Pierre Balicio.
Yeah, lovely ball, though.
Trying to pick up on the loose ball. Fire wide, but goodness me, did Wang fire that.
Yeah, excellent strike, weren't it, on the right foot. No one expected it to come across that hard there.
France will have to start again. China are testing the patience of France, that's for sure. That's good movement off the ball from France. Well defended again. Chang-Woo comes back into play. So too does Bin Jiang. France will come again and down the left-hand side. Nice little cut in, finds some space for himself and shoots. Wide from Gastier.
Showing good signs, aren't they, the French now? Coming into the game a little bit better, but got Vamba coming on now, so Chinese are going to have to be really wary here.
Lofted up, China wanted a free kick. No foul, says the referee. France will continue on. Struggling to find those pockets of space, aren't they? Might have another shot from range here coming up.
For a little lad, he's really good defensively, Menzi Zhang.
Dogged, isn't he?
Yeah. He
Comes
really
off of a massive smile.
Isn't he? Smiled the whole game when they played Latvia. Really fun to watch.
The little Chinese sweetheart, isn't he? Here's France's turn again. Shot towards the near post, trying to come away, and they're coming away on the counter. It's Wei Feng on the ball, tries to play it off to the right-hand side, and France intercepts and back in possession, and again France will come at the Chinese. Just standing firm. Quite happy to let France have them in that area of the field. They won't be quite so happy in this part though. Well defended, another corner. Shang-Woo getting his leg in the way. Doing exactly what he needed. France will have to be shut out again by China here again though from this set piece. Strike from range, keeper spills it, and brilliantly.
Well to latch on again there, doing it.
Brilliantly dove onto that, didn't he? Really good. Looked for a minute as though France were going to steal away, get that equaliser after the initial fumble.
We're really impressed with China so far in this tournament. They've exceeded my expectations when the first came in.
Yep, they've been a real joy to watch, genuinely a joy to watch China. Just the way they go about their work, it's really an art form, the way that the Chinese play. So well drilled. France, though, are having some really nice spells of play. Do stroke that ball around nicely. Here they'll come again into the penalty area, cleared away. Little battle on that far side for possession. France done enough to win it, and they keep the ball in too. That's good from the French. That's lovely. And the half-time whistle blows. And super little China are doing it again. They've defended against France for most of the game, but they've done it to a T. And the one chance they've had in front of goal at the clear cut, they took. China lead, Jack.
It's amazing spectacle to watch today, isn't it? Hugo de Silveira, your mate, will not be happy with the way the French play. But then, probably the best solid as ever. Way better. So energetic.
There you go then, France 0, China 1 at half-time. We'll be back with you shortly.
Alors on danse. 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 Alors on danse.
je saurai où je vais. Maman dit que lorsqu'on cherche bien, on finit toujours par trouver. Elle dit qu'il n'est jamais très loin, qu'il part très souvent travailler. Maman dit travailler c'est bien, bien mieux qu'être mal accompagné. Pas vrai, où est ton papa? Dis-moi où est ton papa? Sans même devoir lui parler, c'est ce qui ne va pas. Ah sacré papa, dis-moi où es-tu caché? Ça doit faire au moins 1000 fois que j'ai compté mes doigts. Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où papa, où t'es?
second half. France 0, China 1 is the current score. China go on to win this game. They will top the group on 4 points. France winning on the opening game. They won 9-0 against Kuwait. Back underway with the French in possession inside their own half. Just get the feeling they might come out the traps a little quicker in this second half, France.
Yeah, you hope so, don't you, for the French team. For the French nation as well. This is a huge game, this. Lose this and China will take the lead on in the group, and France may get a Brazil or maybe a Belgium in the next round.
Romain Lebag for France. Looking for options, finds one on the left-hand side. Omar Belbachir try to get it past, and a handball means that France will have another free kick. And this is, I know you know me, I'm not particularly big on the shooting from free kicks, but this is a good angle for what if you're going to have one. Nice bit of bend into that top right corner.
Do well to beat the keeper from here.
Oh, and the deflection's done it. That's hard on China, but just what the French would have wanted. And France have nicked in and made it 1-1, and that is exactly what Hugo da Silveira would have wanted from his side.
Very good start there. So unlucky for the Chinese, that.
Really quick to it though, wasn't he? Very alert.
Yeah, the skipper there, Omar Belbachir. However, I don't think the Chinese are a side that will take a goal and put their heads down. I think they'll lift themselves up and think we've already done it once, why can't we do it again?
Absolutely, and a draw wouldn't be the end of the world. I mean, that would put them on 2 points with Kuwait yet to play. Can China find another way through that French defence? Well, this guy will always give you a chance. Flashes across the face, out for another Chinese kick in. Wei Feng. Twisting and turning. Fired across. It only needed a touch from Wang inside the penalty area. Perhaps China would have retaken the lead. France will be desperately hoping that they can get in front soon.
Yeah, this is poor from the French side. After that convincing 9-0 against Kuwait, everyone was thinking kind of these are up there as one of the favourites. But today, Chinese have really put them to the test.
Well, don't write them off just yet.
Ooh.
Keeper was looked as though he was outside of his area, didn't he? But
if he's in the corner there, I don't think he'd touch that inside of his box.
Right on the line, if not.
He's got away with one.
Corner to France then. Goes that right hand. Back it comes for France. France will have to go back to their keeper though. That will be pleasing to Zhang Li, the Chinese head coach.
French changes on the way. All 5 coming on.
Just 3.5 minutes into the second half and they looking to ring the changes already. It's all about those fresh legs for France. China have just gone right back to how they've always gone about their work. Calm and composed, tight. That one wasn't quite so tight though, that's loose and that's unlike the Chinese.
Yeah, but straight back into a very nice shape here. They don't press either, do they, the Chinese? They're just kind of sitting and just let them play in front. Happy to move side to side with the ball. But you're right about that back 4.
Ball towards the edge of the penalty area. Strike will come in. Not going to bother the keeper that. The Chinese goal kick. Lofted long. chested down, or handled down, as the referee informs us. France will go again.
Excellent to see such a crowd out, isn't it? Every night now it's been pretty much a full stadium.
Yeah, well, this has been, of all of the tournaments, this has been the one where you don't necessarily get full houses until later stages. This has been busy pretty much all day, every day, and it's full at night.
It's excellent to see, isn't it? It's like we have so many different countries that you just wouldn't believe would have such a following over in Germany. The Moroccans against Scotland, they took over the place. Albania took over last night. Greece have took over, Turkey have.
That was the hard-working Hongwei Wangler putting in a shift as usual for China. Bit of a loose foot from the French. They're in possession now. China nicking in. Losing possession though.
There he is again, the little man battling though, isn't he? Eventually Hung, he loves it in there. Loves getting stuck in.
Little terrier, isn't he?
Yeah. A smiling one.
Happy terrier. And France put a smile onto their faces with a goal.
It was amusing watching him trying to man-mark the Latvian attack on the corner.
Well, China goes to the ground. France are wanting a penalty. They've already had the free kick against them, mate.
I think they've got away with one there, China. It was 50-50.
Well, he just rolled him, really.
Yeah.
That was certainly have been a penalty had the whistle not gone beforehand. Absolutely clattered him there in the penalty area. A little wasteful this time from China, but they've got away with it with a poor touchdown. And they'll have a kick in. Wei Feng asking where the ball is. And will come another one. It's an Albania fan with his top off, an Albanian eagle on his chest and a balaclava on his head, which is interesting sight. Trying to getting it down well again. That's poor though from China. France may make them pay for that. Just wide of the upright.
Oh, I see him. The Soccer Ultra. They've both got balaclavas on there next to them as well.
It's very hot, and they are directly in the sun. Can't imagine that's going to be a lot of fun wearing that
unless
thing.
they've got air conditioning inside of the balaclava.
Is that a thing now, is it?
Probably. You wouldn't know.
No, I certainly wouldn't.
It was a ripped open knitted jumper in your
Well, my balaclava was actually knitted by my nan.
There you go.
Chinese kick in then on their left-hand side. Midway inside that French half. And that one goes over. Was the referee pulled that back? Or was there a deflection? Yes, it's a corner. Must have missed that one. Just looked to me as it sailed over, but must have definitely taken a touch. There was no arguments. Chipped over to the back post and just...
a waste, isn't it?
Yeah, well, that's exactly it. Just starting to be a little wasteful, China, and that's not what we're used to seeing from them. But this is where the fresh legs start to show, and perhaps China's slightly less fresher legs is beginning to let them down.
Well, it's a smaller squad, isn't it, than the French side, so you're going to You're going to face difficulties when France can rotate 5 world-class players for 5 world-class players.
Exactly. To the near post away. Chance for France! And blasted over again.
Massive chance, that is. Massive chance.
10 minutes to go. And either side could still very easily win this game. France will keep knocking. China will keep working. And they'll wait for the opening. Here's Wei Feng. Bin Jiang for China. And he strikes into that side netting.
China will be happy with this opening half now, won't they?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think they'll be quite as happy with that last effort though. There was 2 players across the face. If we could have just zipped it across that goal mouth. Alain Lebleu rings out from the other side of the ground. A little pocket of French supporters. Here's the danger man. So fast. Trying to stick with him is not an easy task. That's cleared away for China.
Oh,
that's loose though. And another chance maybe for France to capitalise off the post this time. They'll try and make it down the left-hand side. Out of play it goes. France will have a kick in.
France are certain dominance now, really, aren't they? There's 2 good chances now that have just whipped nicely into the corners. It's just, maybe it's not their day.
Well, that's it. You do begin to wonder as time goes by, don't you, when you don't take your chances. Here's Vamba. Magic Vamba. Cleared away from China. France will continue to knock at that door. Here they come again. Great run down the right-hand side, and that's wasteful. Really wasteful. Again, better options were across the face. He took the shot on. And I know, again, Hugo de Silveira will not have appreciated that.
No, but he's a very calm man, isn't he?
He is, he is.
Saw him at half-time, not really flustered, nothing. No shouting at his team, it was more LA.
Well, like he told me, his team know what they need to do. He doesn't need to tell them anymore. And he just fully believes in them. He trusts them, trains them and drills them, so that it's just repeated patterns all the time for France. And you've seen that.
I think we saw it more against Kuwait. I think they were a lot more expansive, weren't they?
Well, Kuwait would have allowed them. That's the beauty of China. They just don't let teams play the way they want to, do they? Oh, a bit of a wild swipe. China have got the free kick. And you think they just take a little bit of time over this. Captain Wei Feng retrieves a flyer from the pitch and gets rid of it. China playing out, France stealing in. The Chinese standing firm once more. Here he comes then, the little magician. And he's tried one himself this time. Strike not quite as impressive as the rest of his performance so far.
No, he hasn't really produced that big chance yet, that big moment in the game that we expected him to produce.
China holding up well, coming back into their own half. Wei Feng just easing into French territory. And that's good play from China. Need a bit more movement off the ball though. They're going to find some room. They hit one from range, keeper saves. And a good challenge from the captain to make sure that France can't break.
Wu with a great strike there. All it takes that to end up in a bit of a danger zone off the keeper end.
That's it, exactly. There's that strike. Did come out, but the keeper pushed it the right way. Good keeping. It's Milan to Mané. Back to Milan again. Well, that's a good ball into the penalty area. Here's a big chance for France. And the shot comes from range. You just feel as though China had a break on, really. Again, maybe just an element of fatigue creeping into play there. There's another big chance for France, but it's parried away again.
Go on, give it Zhang.
Some good movement.
Imagine the smile when Zhang scores. And then when he's getting subbed off.
All right, he's gone down to the ground there. He's a little bit of a delayed reaction, but something really did seem to trouble him.
I think he accidentally got his foot snapped.
Shay Chen, who's gone down in a little bit of a heap. Well, he's hopped himself off, so...
I really thought the ref was going to make him go all the way to the halfway line there.
Oh, he's definitely felt that. He's actually laying down inside the dugout. Oh, what a strike that is! Wonderful save from Johan Crespin. Sparing dive to his right-hand side.
Yeah, great strike there. Unexpected as well, you don't really see him from the kick-ins much, do you? So
like the element of surprise there from China. There's another shot from range.
Hit that very well, Wu. That's his second strike there in the space of about 2 minutes. That's really troubled the keeper.
China still very, very much into the sniff of taking the 3 points. It's so delicately poised. It was a well-worked ball, but the man had just moved into a different position as he played it. Wang just trying to find some extra space. France again. Will come on to China. In search of that winning goal, and it would surely be a winning goal if someone was to score next. Well, here is a great chance for France. Slight deflection, keeper saves and just eats another couple of seconds up with a little dive afterwards.
Elegant dive, that wasn't it? Elegant dive.
Gentle bowl out over arm and chested down with precision. Wu's long ball. This time the touch is a bit heavy and he goes to the ground. He's definitely not getting a free kick with that. That is a late one.
Zhang.
Yeah. Menshi Zhang. A little, well, more than a little late there, actually. Very late.
Still smiling.
Yeah, of course.
Pom-poms are out as well.
Yeah, there they are. Good old China. Those golden red pom-poms. Big fan of those. France could do it here at the death. And here's a big chance. Squandered from Yastier. This is a big moment for France now, you feel. Kicking towards a near post, and again it's a little wasteful from Yastier. Well, what's the referee saying to the keeper here? I think he's heard himself. He's asking for treatment, but the referee's basically saying if you want treatment, you'll have to go off and have the sub. Oh, that's a poor ball. They've got away with it, China, and they might do even better than that. Well, now France have a good opportunity on that counter-attack. 1 minute left to go for France. Desperate defensive clearance from China.
A good one, though.
Was good.
Very good one.
France have got on with it quickly. Right on the angle of the penalty area. Good defensive play again from China. Yastier just trying to edge away and wriggle himself inside that penalty area. Cut back off the bar!
Getting dangerously close here, aren't they, France?
There's still time. There's still time. France will continue to knock at the door, and that is an absolute stinker of a shot. from Dylan Rosier.
Still time for China if they want it.
They will want it, make no mistake. But they won't rush. They never do, China. That's playing into French hands, quite literally. Estier again down this left-hand side for France. Is there to be late drama? Strike off the Chinese leg, out for a corner. Another ball comes into play, so the referee just stops things for a moment. We're over the 40-minute mark.
Into added time, aren't we? It's heartbreaking now to see the Chinese concede. But we can't put it past France, can we?
Certainly would not write France off. Up into the sky it goes. Keeper has to make sure. He's not going to come for it, though. Bounces down outside the penalty area. France get it down and under control. China's trying to stand firm for the dying moments. And there's a strike from outside the area. Good defensive challenge again, that, from Wu.
Been absolutely excellent defensively here, China. 40 minutes have just been, they've been peppered for 40 minutes.
And there is the full-time whistle. Oh, how about that? We knew what sort of game we were going to get. We got it. We were hoping for it as well. France, really a decent footballing side, but have been kept out and kept at bay by China. And thoroughly deserved points shared. That means that France now have 4 points from their opening two. China with 2 draws against Latvia and now France means that they have a great opportunity of progressing with Kuwait waiting in the wings.
It seems as if the Chinese will be joining us in the next round. It's just, they have been excellent today. They've been 40 minutes there, just been completely shut out. No room for you look forward to what Chinese bring up in the French will get the job done over Latvia. It's still been a couple of Chinese dark horse.
There you go then, France 1, China 1. Stick with us because coming up next is Moldova and Albania.
Tebe sonja sve do falja što je sila. Eto nam doja već protiv što divimo su nam. Neću sotjam, ideš biti kuna za kam. Doja kusis, doja kundom, neću mafrom, neću jetom. Kuna su nam, neću sotjam, ideš biti kuna za kam. Doja kundom, 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 već dugo
Und wenn es laut wird, dann ist es meistens eins der Teams. Marokko, Georgien, Griechenland war laut, Türkei war laut, aber so richtig laut ist meistens Albanien. Herzlich willkommen zurück in eurem Wohnzimmer. Ein Hinweis noch für den albanischen Vlog, so geil das ist, wenn alle auf einem Haufen sind, passt da ein bisschen auf, es wird überfüllt, ihr habt aber zu den Seiten noch mehr Platz. Weicht da ein bisschen aus bitte. Wir haben Sitzplätze in diesem Stadion aufgrund der Sicherheitsvorkehrungen. Bitte setzt euch auch in der letzten Reihe hin, wenn ihr da runterfällt, wird das sehr, sehr eng. Und ihr wollt ja noch ein paar Spiele von Albanien sehen, vielleicht bis zum Ende. Also tut uns den Gefallen. Wir laufen auch immer wieder Gefahr, dass wir dann noch mehr Sicherheitsvorkehrungen treffen müssen. Das heißt, helft uns so ein bisschen, helft euch damit aber auch selber, dass das hier alles sicher bleibt. Das, was da in der ersten Reihe jetzt ist, wird so nicht gehen. Das heißt, in 1-2 Minuten müssen wir dann Security reinstecken, also sucht euch da bitte einen Platz. Und dann können wir das Spiel vernünftig verfolgen. Wir freuen uns total über den Support, den ihr mitbringt. Es gibt aber so 2, 3 Regeln in so einem Pop-Up-Stadium, die wir aber befolgen müssen, damit das hier auch weiterhin die nächsten Tage so funktioniert. Vielen Dank, das sieht schon gut aus. Vielen, vielen Dank. Vielleicht noch der letzte Hinweis. Wir haben es ein, zwei Mal gesehen, dass Vereinzelte aufs Feld gesprungen sind. Auch das müssen wir heute unbedingt vermeiden. Aber jetzt erstmal das Einlaufen der Teams.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Albania.
Es erwartet sehr, sehr knappes Spiel mit Sicherheit. Zwei Schwergewichte hier im Turnier. Moldawien, sehr, sehr routinierte Mannschaft. Sehr lange dabei. Und Albanien mit diesem Support im Rücken. Das setzt natürlich nochmal extra Kräfte frei.
We're back again. Joining us once more, Moldova against Kuwait. Tell us about Moldova.
A strong side, one of the favourites here at the tournament. They beat Colombia in their opening game 7-1. Real battle, really tough Colombia. But then Colombia weren't that far off. And they were sloppy sometimes, they were sloppy in front of goal. It could have been 10 or 11-1. And you just wonder if them chances against a better team would have cost them. You've got Christian Abada, who we're expecting a lot from today, just like he was excellent against Colombia, and Marin Stan, who got 2 goals out last time.
How do you see it going?
I've seen a Moldova win, an edgy Moldova win, thinking, I've seen a Moldova, but it won't be easy for them, it won't be easy.
Albania in black, Moldova in yellow. Keep going. We're in Essen, Germany for the 2023 Soccer World
Albanien mit dem Anstoß.
of 10.
Dauert noch ein paar Sekunden, bis TV auch wieder drauf ist.
We've really enjoyed ourselves here.
Machen das mal ganz genau hier auf die Sekunde und auf geht's.
Just getting started.
Absolutely, and a shot in automatically from the start.
Warum nicht?
Nearly caused some problems there.
Moldova stretching the defence early as well, going straight away, going high as soon as it's come back to the goalkeeper.
Cavarati, number 12 in goal for Moldova this evening. Bandela. Albania standing firm. Albania's a little quiet to begin with. Oh, that will soon change if there's an opportunity.
Lovely kit as well. Big fan of the black.
Fan of the All Black.
Yeah.
I quite like Moldova's. I've just had a kick given to me by the French national team's coach,
Yeah,
Hugo.
he's done well with it.
Lovely French shirt. Any other of you nations want to give me one, and I'll gladly accept.
Well, I've got Pally with the Irish, so I'm hoping that I'll get a Guinness top.
Albania are in possession and on their left-hand side. Back to the keeper. It's big Merta in goal.
Yeah, Albanian crowd being led by a foghorn.
A megaphone, yeah. Amazing.
Yeah, megaphone, not a foghorn, is it?
There's some trouble. We're not all that close to the water at the moment. Albania taking their time. Moldova not quick to press at the moment.
Ich sehe auf der Südtribüne noch so vereinzelte leere Plätze für die, die draußen sind. Ihr könnt auf der Süd, das ist der Eingang vom Hotel One aus, da sind noch so ein paar vereinzelte Plätze. Aber ansonsten, wie üblich in den letzten Tagen, und wahrscheinlich wird es sich auch nicht mehr ändern, in den frühen Abendstunden ist das Essener Publikum da und aus dem Umland. Und wir sind mal wieder ausverkauft, wobei man verkauft ja nicht sagen kann. Aber die Hütte ist mal wieder voll. Vielen Dank!
Shot in anger from Moldova at least. Play here from Albania, chance. The crowd were up, weren't they?
Yeah, you do wonder how they're going to react when Albania actually do score. Last night it was so lively last night. It was probably twice as lively as what they are now today.
There's another shot. Keeper just kept it out. Matari in the blue. Lascu's ball out wide left. Ibala with the run. Superb from him. And a stab shot. It's a really tight angle, but after the work that he put in to get there, he was entitled to take it.
I've seen an Albanian in the crowd with one of the caps that team was He's the main man we're looking out for today, Hendrik Kaka. Great technical ability, and the way he links play together and gets forward is amazing.
He gave away a free kick in the end. Moldova have a chance to come forward. A little twist and a turn. And the shot comes in off the post. Abado hit it.
And straight off.
Yeah, he'll sprint himself off now, knowing it was so close to opening the scoring. There's a nice little run on the far side from the number 9, which is Orbu, who is the captain of Moldova, and that's a foul. Free kick to the Moldovans.
We liked the look of Moldova last time out, didn't we?
Yeah,
against the Italians.
Yeah, they had a really good game.
Sorry, not Italy, Colombia.
It's Kaka! Up into the air, not cleared yet. Keeper gets it. Down, clutching. As Reki is still in the box, and that is a foul at the other end. Real tangle up there. There's that shot. Angle for a shot. Orbu does look as though he fancies it. Doesn't necessarily mean he will take it on, but he does! Oh. And the keeper saved, and he had to dive to his right-hand side. And Murta gets a round of applause from his fans.
Yeah, great strike there from Orbu. Just hoping for a bit of creativity. We had that when they played Colombia. But you're not going to complain if that one ends up just to the side of...
It's a kick in. Moldova thought they had a corner, as did I. The assistant just brought it back a yard or so. Kabatari. Nice little header in. Retrieved by Kaka. Lovely turn from Kaka. Good fit and good footwork even from Kaka. Runs through to the Albanian keeper. Moldova on the high press, which does leave some space down that touchline, and here's a great opportunity for Albania to take the lead. The slide from the keeper to clear.
There's a chance Albania have got to be taken there.
Pretty lively, six or 7 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah, great opening start to the game.
And there's Chichimari. Just goes wide right to Kravescu. Kicking for Moldova then. And that one just comes straight off the legs of Nusa in the red boots. Big tall fella him. Referee asking for a couple more yards from Mukat. And they'll have another go Moldova. This time they cut it back. It's a skewed pass, and now Albania will come forward. Great bit of movement. Still he goes, bustling through. Moldova get back though. Danger snuffed out. And the team in yellow will reset. Well, there's been another incident right at the other end of the pitch. Down on the ground. I think, yeah, it is. It's Kaka. No, it's not Kaka. It's Reki. It's a long, long way from where the ball was. So, a bit of a coming together, perhaps. Doesn't seem to be any kind of angry exchange. So maybe it was just the coming together. And it's Albania back in possession. Merta has to go long under pressure. Duki. Lecce. Moldova on a quick burst. Here's a good chance for the Moldovans. And it was Orbu running through.
Yeah.
Just tried to take it around the keeper, didn't he? But a little too heavy and out of play.
Yeah, really done well there to get in front of the keeper there in the Orbu. A nice ball as well up front.
Was a nice ball. Dropping down. Tepsi trying to keep it in. Isn't able to do so. Moldova's kick in. And Moldova changing things up with all 5 subs. Albania on the left-hand side. He has got a good wriggle in him, hasn't he? A water finish, that is so unlucky. Just past the upright. He's had a couple of really good opportunities or chances he's made for himself, really, Abada.
Yeah, Abada with a lovely twist and turning, isn't he? He's got such low centre of gravity that you don't know which way he's going.
Albania probing. Lasku. And then Plandela. Plandela coming down the pocket, down the left-hand side to try and get the ball back. And instead there's a run inside and the shot comes in from Lasku. Cleared away. Moldova will have a kick in. There is that man, Abada, the danger man for Moldova. Shot coming in near post.
He was dangerous last time out, Adrian Lasku.
Yeah, there's quality in this Moldovan side. Absolutely. Albania have had a tough group handed to them, really. They've matched Moldova, though, really. Moldova had a couple more chances in front of goal, but other than that, been pretty even in terms of passages of play and possession.
Lovely little bit that was.
Turn from Duki, away from trouble. Kaka, who enjoys the ball at his feet. Never in a rush to get rid of it. Tepsi.
It's got to be better from Albania there. Good little bit of play as well there. Possession for quite a fair bit there.
And over on the left-hand side now is Tepsi. Taking on. Taking his man on. The shot is blocked. It's Lasku. Abada again. There's Tonu. Lasku collecting it on the left-hand side. Cutting in on his right again. Just took it a little bit too far. Chance now for Albania to break. Kaka just being held up for a moment. Good ball across. Chance for Albania! First shot on target for the Albanians. And it's they who take the lead.
Stadium has just absolutely erupted there as the Albanian goals got in. Moldova are shocked because they haven't been. I'd say Moldova have been the better side, they've had better chances, but Albania have just been clinical there. Great finish there from the record. And the Albanian fan base has just gone to raptures, hasn't it?
I think it's safe to say they enjoyed that. Moldova behind them. Abada trying to do something instantly to change that. He's had a couple of good chances already that he's forged for himself. He might try and do it again. Here he does. Strike save. He's had a decent afternoon, isn't he, Merta?
Von der Nordtribüne auf Schalke oder der Südtribüne in Dortmund. Aber die lauteste Tribüne im Moment ist die Haupttribüne in der Henry-Platz-Arena.
Abada finds that space for the shot. And there's another shot saved. And that's got to be a slide, it is. A little bit over enthusiastic, and he can't believe it. Tepsi, I'm not quite sure why.
No, surely by now they know the slide tackle rule, but then again, here at the moment, you see the ball and you want to win it.
That's it, well, they've got a lot of players who can strike the ball well, Moldova, and we've got a lot of technically gifted players as well. And so this will be dangerous. Boos ring out from the Albanians. Looks like Lasku's going to be the one to hit it. Unless he just passes it square to Tonu there, the number 8, who has got space. I think he might do, you know. He does. And Tonu!
Great block. Passion as well behind that block there.
Well, Reki just looked up to his Albanian following and gestured with an aggressive kind of yes, wasn't it, to the crowd. Blandela. Over to the right-hand side, back to Lasku. Across to Abada. Again, twisting and turning, jinking. So hard to get the ball from him, isn't it? Strike from range, deflection! Well, no deflection. Wanted to hit a heel on its way through, but it's gone out for a goal kick. And Albania will make 3 changes. Moldova is set to make 3 shortly as well.
Bright little spark there for Moldova, wasn't it? Good little bit of football. Abada at the heart of it again.
Marta's long ball is a little overhit this time. Right down in the corner. Moldova do make those changes. Last man to take the field is Mola. Sencho's ball forward. A little step over and out for a corner. Well, they've been defending really well, actually, haven't they, Albania?
Yeah, they're really tight, really compact, and they've forced a lot of long shots out of Moldova.
A scoop towards a back post, volley isn't quite gotten hold of.
As long as that comes off once in this tournament, we can go away happy.
Oh, we'll love it when it does, won't we? It was Krichimari who hit that one. A little bit weak up top that time from Nuzat. Eased out of the way. Kravescu. Nasenko. Dealt with well by Albania. Might be another little shout of a counter again for Albania here. Really good strike. Strike to goal is saved. Beautiful little toe poke from Glenis Nuzat. And a despairing dive to save.
Not done here, Albania, are they?
Absolutely not. Oh, we've had some really good games, haven't we?
Yeah. Very entertaining day of soccer.
Forward will come Albania again. That one's a little loose. And now perhaps Moldova can counter. Not all that fast on the turnover, but they have got up there towards the edge of the area. Chance for Moldova, surely to make it 1-1. No. Just haven't been clinical yet, have they, in front of goal? It's the only thing missing.
Yeah, just the finishing touch. They've made the moves. They've made enough. They've made enough possession and got themselves in the right areas. It's just, I like that as well. Lovely little chest down there. Put it into the big one.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that.
Yeah, we spoke with the Irish earlier, didn't we? And we could see that Power was the man for them going forward and get it into his chest.
Free kick to Moldova. Kaka goes through his man. Over a minute left in this first half. From the team in yellow again. Again, they find some space, and again, the shot just isn't quite there. Orbu making a nuisance of himself. On comes Tonu once more.
Lovely
Good play
football.
from Albania, really good. Down the right-hand side they'll come. With Dushku. Happy to take their time with the clock running down. Merton will want to make sure this one reaches its destination. It's hanging in the air. And out of play.
Yeah, 10 seconds left till half-time. Albania will be over the moon going in at 1-0.
I think you'll certainly hear from their fans when that whistle goes, if it stays this way. And there is the whistle, and there are those fans. Really enjoyed it, and we've really enjoyed it. A really tight game. Albania have defended really, really well. They took their one and only chance that they had at the other end. Beautiful finish, by the way, to take that goal. And at half-time, Jack, it's 1-0 Albania.
Thoroughly deserved as well. They've took their chances, Moldova have had theirs and squandered them. It's been a lot of long shots that haven't really put through the Albanian defence, and you wonder what will happen when we come to the end of this game.
1-1 at half-time. Easy.
She looks nicer than the bride when she smiles. I forget my lyrics. I got blind, I got mad, not from the time she had, but from the beauty that put my heart on fire. You have never been to a show you haven't seen before. How looks that trumpet, but the sound goes straight to the soul. Get you out of control. This trumpet makes you my girl. 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 Just like from paradise, you came down from the skies on a plane, which belongs to your day. Welcome to carousel, the wine is sweet, but it can't cost too much. It's not good for our people.
About to get back underway here then in this game between Moldova and Albania. Albania lead by a goal to 0. Here's the danger man, Abada. So tricky, shot coming in. Keeper should get there. He's a little bit worried about where it's going to land, and he gets the rebound, grabs it gratefully to his chest. Is Merta the keeper? Long diagonal in search of the Albanian number 3. Gladys Nusa. Kebarati. Now number 15, Abada again. Always looks so dangerous every time he's got that ball on his feet. Little jink of his that he has. He finds some space again to shoot. Pivotal player for Moldova. Here they go to the right-hand side. There's that man again. Shoots again. Keeper didn't give his man the call and they clear away high. Brought down under control really nicely by Lasku. And then there's a foul from Nusa. He's told to cut it out. No more of that. And Moldova will start us again inside that centre circle. Abada again. Nice ball from him across the other side of the pitch. Edging closer. Lasku. Abada. Feed again from Abada is magic. Rolls it into the area. Diving header in the penalty area. Haven't seen many of those in this World Cup so far. And out of play it goes.
Yeah, and the Moldovan players appealing for a penalty there, but not from there.
No, that would have been harsh, certainly. Here's Kaka. Back to Murta. Now Matiri. Muka in the centre. Man goes to ground. Midway inside the Moldovan half. Albania are asking for the sin bin.
Yeah, Vitali Tanu there. Very aggressive as he's gone in.
And it's well, it's Nusa who's down. He stayed down. He's a big lad. He's not very happy. He's screaming at the official there. It's a free kick to Albania. And all of the Albanians, all bar one now, in front of the ball. Two black shirts standing over it. Kaka's going to be the man to take charge. Rolls it into the penalty area. Ably defended by Moldova. No way through for the Albanians on that occasion. The Albanians holding on to the ball. Somebody trying to get a souvenir. New balls, please. Little drag back didn't quite work out for Albania. Lasku. Kaka looking him straight in the eye. Abada. I think he was trying to roll it into the path of Lasku, who left it. And Tonu tried to get back. Couldn't get there in time. That's a really clever touch. Keeper.
Yeah, lovely chest down there, wasn't it?
Beautiful touch. Keeper is splendid. Corner. To Moldova. Minutes left. Goal kick to Albania. Here come the Albanians again with Kaka. Long searching ball, headed on nicely. Nusa nowhere near it though.
Nice ball as well from the keeper there.
Both sides ringing their changes there. Lasku runs over to get us started again. Lascu stood up by Reki. Goes across to Gravescu. Lascu gets it back. Searching ball down the right-hand side. All he could do in the end really was just prevent it going out for a goal kick and knocking it out for an Albanian kick in. Oleg Mola was the man responsible for trying to chase that down and keep it in.
Looking to go long again, Albania. Got a lot of big men though that can hang about up front and knock it down for someone like Kaká.
They've also got lots of ability in terms of bringing it down, haven't they? Some really nice touches when it has gone up. It's taken a double ricochet. And Albania will get the kick in again. Applause from their adoring crowd behind them. Swung in from Albania this time all the way through. Moldova just haven't had an answer yet. There are slight favourites coming into this one. Kaká again, looking his man straight in the eye. That's a wonderful hit. Keeper saves. Here's Kaká now. Good pop-off from him. Chance for Albania on the counter, left-hand side, strike into the side netting. Couple of the lads over to our right were jumping up and down. They thought it had gone in on the other side of the goal.
Good break though from Albania, really quick there through Kaká. Oh,
and a good hit, the keeper spills it and saves! The Moldovan bench were claiming it had gone in. I don't think it did. More importantly, neither did the officials on either side. Let off for Mata.
Have a look at it now.
Off the line.
Right.
Yeah.
More than safe.
Chance for Albania!
End to end here.
Well, that was Mirtiri, who, to be honest, should have done better there.
Yeah.
He had time and space.
Kid tried to keep that one there as soon as that he's been
Lascu. Decent ball over, but it was read by Kaká. And again, Albania might fancy a break here. Giving it away, though, and Moldova in return might fancy a quick run forward. Here they come. Little miscontrol. Back at the feet of Lascu. Across to the other side is Kravescu. Captain Orbu. Good feet. No free kick. Well, the whistle comes very late. Was a foul though.
much to the disappointment of the Albania fans on that side. They saw their number 6 Lecce going through there.
Another kick in for Moldova. Once again, Lascu has the ball at his feet, only momentarily though, as he knocks it back and across, and that is another foul. Lecce complaining he couldn't really do anything about where he was stood, but at the same time he did impede him. Lascu again for Moldova. Albania just happy to stand him off, aren't they? They've almost got a tactic for him. That's just don't commit. Easier said than done against him though, it's tricky. That's good football this time from Moldova. Keeper really quick off his line. I think he's enjoying himself out there, Merta, the keeper.
Yeah, he's having a good day, isn't he? He's made a fair few good saves. Like, oh, almost got himself an assist.
Good header on. Essentially that goal. It does work for them, the long ball, Albania. It does work for some. Not many, but for those who execute it properly, it can be effective. Orbu for Romania, finding space, driving down the centre, chance to shoot, doesn't wide.
Played really well since come on, hasn't he, Orbu? He's finding space, he's left, right and centre here. It's his second opportunity now.
So a goal kick then to Albania. It's Muka. Again, it's punted long, header away. Kaká on the ball, gives it away. It runs out of play for a goal kick. Moldova beginning to run out of time. Kaka lays it off. Shot comes in, and it's just too tight of an angle. Jack's a waste, isn't it?
Yeah, hit well though. Hit very strongly. It's just when you got 2 men in the box there, regardless of how many Moldovan defenders are in there, you're expecting the ball across, a little ricochet, or it takes a little nick off a defender as well to go in.
Moldova inside their own half at the moment. Moves it up towards the edge of the penalty area. Bandela might fancy it. Cuts onto his left foot this time, hits it. Albania collect it. Good defensive play from Moldova.
That ball really could have gone out wide there for Albania.
Good run inside. Finds his man and doesn't put his foot on the ball. Turns into having trouble. And now Moldova have a great opportunity.
Snapshot.
Yeah, and lurking as well at the back post was Dushku, who thought he might just get a little touch on it at the back stick. Didn't quite get there in time. Busting a gut to get on the end of it. Almost read that it was going to turn out that way, just could not get there. That's a push.
Don't think he was getting away with that one.
Albania fans enjoying it.
Yeah, we've got one orchestrator here in the black top who hasn't watched the game yet. He's just in his blue jeans, black top, and stands on the railing.
Gotta love him, haven't you?
Yeah.
Here's a free kick then. It's Kaka to take it for Albania. Drags it back to his keeper. Albania will go long in search again. They need to get that ball under control, and he just didn't ever at any point look as though he was in control of that Tepci.
No, the Albanian fans looking for a foul. It's just a slip as he's trying to turn.
Just had to get his body in the way and get it down there, didn't he?
Yeah, but we've seen already it's really hard to pin Vitali Tunnel.
Tepci trying to work some angles again. It's another one off the bar this time. He goes close, doesn't he? Just manufactures those angles for the shot.
Yeah, it's
likes to come centrally
like
that.
Half,
yeah. See that again. Oh, keeper's beaten. Again, Albania go long. Again. It's poorly attacked, but a shot comes in on the rebound. And the keeper has to push it over.
Huge save that for Moldova. You got to wonder where the defenders are as well, tracking Lucha.
Well, the man's still down. Didn't look to be a lot in it. But again, he was too busy worrying about the men around him rather than trying to get the ball under control. And he's come out the worse off for it, Guido Tepci. Back up now, though. And it comes in. And there is another volley on the angle. Up into the air. Chance for Albania. Punched away. Kaka. He'll be happy with that, the captain. Recchi lining one up. Strikes. Did move, didn't it, that one? He had
well
to watch
hit.
it. Oh, and that's surprising to me because it was so well read by Dushku.
Better safe than
He just
sorry.
had to put his foot on it. He had no one around him. He did brilliantly to read it in the first place and then just hammered it out of play. And Moldova come forward. That's a good challenge from Kaka. Now Albania have a chance on the counter-attack. Chance to make it 2. Still goes Kaka. Taking too long, but still finds space.
He's got to square that there. As soon as he makes the space, he's dragged 2 defenders out with him. He's got Mucha out there on the right-hand side, even if it's a 1-2 and he pulls it back for him.
did all the hard work and almost undid it all, didn't he, by putting his foot on the ball for so long. Kaka's had enough, though. Time for a change. Here comes Thierry towards the back post. Volleyed! Very high. And out of play. Moldova kicking. The Albanians beginning to believe that this is going to be their day. 3.5 minutes left on the clock for them to see out. Here he is. There's the wriggle again. Lays it off. Chance to shoot. Moldova go wide instead. On the angle. Still, they have a chance over the bar. It was pushed over, I think, was it? No. Flashed over. Looked for a second as though Merta had got a hand on it. Long go Albania again. Up goes the header. Keeper does well to hold. Lashku. Abada. Needs an option, doesn't he? Still he goes. Maybe he doesn't need one after all. Moldova patient. On the angle. Comes the shot. Saved. Hurried clearance. Moldova back in possession. Dangerous this for Albania. Plamdela just pops it off to his right hand side. Another chance to shoot, and it's this time dragged by Lasku.
Much to the amusement of the Albania fans there. They had their hearts had sunk there for the Albania fans. They were ready to. They're looking like they are ready for the win now.
I'll be cruel on them now. If they were to concede, they might just score. They've got a corner, and that's going to be really important for the clock.
Yeah, I haven't seen anyone hold the ball in the corner yet this tournament. I wonder if you can get some of the big men in there.
Recchi then fires across, but the referee has pulled it back. Ball in play. Moldova will get us going again.
The Moldova manager, he's really not happy here. Absolutely screaming at his keeper.
That's good. He wants his keeper up, that's why. He wants to commit the extra man forward. And there you go. Keeper is off. They're all 6 players on the field are now outfield players, and that may have well worked for Moldova off the bar. Still not over. And in! Moldova do it! With less than a minute left on the clock.
Albanian fans and team look absolutely distraught. Ball boost straight off for the keeper.
Well, fair play to the manager. That's exactly what he wanted from that change. Well, there's conversations here amongst the officials, and I'm not quite sure what the conversation. I think he's saying there's two. There he is. He's saying 2 more minutes left of this game. I can only assume that the scoreboard's gone down because they were all looking a little bit confused and looking down at the scoreboard for a while.
Are we ruling out an Albanian winner?
No,
that'll send Essen into raptures.
I'm not ruling out a Moldovan one either. And they are in the ascendancy now, Moldova. Tails are up. Here's Lasku. Patient from Moldova. Plamdela. Too heavy from Plamdela. Still time though. On comes Kravescu. Over to the right hand side. There's Kaka. Ball forward. Moldova working hard. Kick in. Noosa never agrees with any decision, does he?
No, he's not a happy bloke, is he, when it comes to referees?
Big number 3. Abada again then. Is there another goal for Moldova in their locker? Over the bar. Still, there might just be time for a winner somewhere. Kaka.
If anyone's going to spark it, it's going to be Kaka for him, isn't it?
Muka down the line. Materi back to Kaka. Chance for Moldova. And there goes the whistle. Wow. A decent game of football, competitive game of football, and it ends in stalemate. Albania had an early lead, and they held it all the way up until the last minute of the game. And Moldova, who continued to probe throughout the game, finally found the equaliser. Neither were able to capture a winner. And it finishes here between Albania and Moldova. 1-1.
Yeah, good.
Die Mannschaft kommt nochmal zu euch rüber, the team is going to come over.
I think Albania, I don't think they were ever the favourites coming into this one. I think Moldova were the favourites after a convincing against Colombia. It's just Moldova needed a little bit more today. I feel like Obadu was a bit too deep maybe.
Das heißt, ihr schadet ihnen auf jeden Fall auch sportlich.
Obviously shot against Colombia, but I'm sure it'll set up a lovely game for Moldova versus Portugal. And Albania, for that third spot, maybe even second.
Yep, there you go. So stay with us. Another game coming up on the hour. See you then.
Bitte auf der Tribüne bleiben. Bitte auf der Tribüne bleiben. Auch das geht nicht. Auch das geht leider nicht. Ja, okay. Gut, du machst den Camo. Aber du bist der Einzige, der unten bleibt. Vielen Dank für eure Disziplin. Danke für den großartigen Support. Thanks for the support and the discipline. We are not allowed to have any more pitch invasions. Keine Platzstürme mehr. So schön es für euch klingt, es gefährdet leider immer ein bisschen die Sicherheit. Vielen Dank für euer Verständnis. Man muss auch mal anerkennen, wenn Menschen so früh ins Stadion kommen, damit sie auf jeden Fall nachher die besten Plätze haben. Jetzt schon mal herzlich willkommen an Kroatien. Spielen 21 Uhr und nehmen jetzt ihre Plätze ein, so wie es sein sollte. Already inside the Croatian fans for the match at 9 o'clock. Ähnlich wird es wahrscheinlich morgen sein, wenn Deutschland wieder spielt, 20 Uhr. Es empfiehlt sich, 2 Stunden vorher da zu sein. Seht ihr noch ein paar andere Spiele? Wird ja hier nicht langweilig. Und dann machen wir die Hütte wieder richtig voll. So, wir warten auf Lettland gegen Kuwait. Latvia versus Kuwait. The minute the teams will come onto the pitch.
There!
National anthems of Kuwait and Latvia. Interesting group, this one, after what we just saw with France and China. France, after 2 games, topped the group with 4. China second currently with 2 points. Latvia have 1 point after that draw with China, the 2-2. And Kuwait obviously currently sit bottom with none. However, if they beat Latvia tonight, they will jump up to second. Latvia, if they win, will be level on points with France. So all to play for, Jack.
Yeah, we're looking forward to this one. I really think it's going to be a Latvian battering here. The Kuwait side, they look quite a fit side, but they look physically inferior to the huge Latvians. But then again, we thought that of the Chinese, and the Chinese pulled out a really good result going against one of the bigger nations in France early doors in one of your first games. It's not going to end very well, so you hope that they've learnt from them mistakes in the France game and can bounce back and pull out a good result here against Latvia.
You do wonder if maybe they'd have watched the China game and taken something from the way they play. Maybe they might adapt that kind of approach, perhaps.
Yeah, well, when you see that Latvia it was dogged from China and they were hard to break down, and Latvia proved that they couldn't break them down. And when you obviously you get influenced by victories, you get influenced by the team's performances, and you hope that Kuwait can have a bit of just a real good go today at Latvia.
Latvia are going to get us underway in what is a team that looks just full of bouncers, doesn't it? They're absolutely enormous. So tough when you've got a side like that with that stature to play against. They played really well in the first half, actually, against a difficult, tricky China.
They are massive, aren't they?
They really are. So you know they've got the capabilities, Latvia. They will feel that they'll be able to win this game. I'm sure of that. And go level on points with France. With France left to play in the final game.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting one if Latvia can get a result here.
Slow and steady already from Latvia then.
Hour and a half ago, you'd back France to do over Latvia and China.
Yep, definitely.
But after the performance today, you're a bit suspicious.
Roskown's ball long. Here's a chance! Saved. He's tricky, isn't he, Knaptis?
Yeah, I feel like that's going to be the tail of the tape here. Get it into.
Well, across the back post.
Oh,
what a save! Danger not over. Latvia still charging. Kuwait may have a counter, but they've lost possession.
Excellent save from the header, that was.
Really good. Knaptis then. Over to Sternbergs. Down the line for Latvia. Approaching that penalty area. Challenge comes in. Keeper handled it really well, but he wasn't able to keep it from going for the corner.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this keeper.
I'm a big fan of the keeper's kit.
Nah, not for me.
No?
Nah.
Oh, that's a good
Too many different colours. I don't think a pink top really goes with khaki green shorts.
Now
and then white socks.
Yeah, yeah, the kit itself, but the top I'm a big fan of. Latvia are actually, interestingly, virtually always from their corners swing it over for the header.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's no surprise, is it? They're all enormous.
Yeah, when we watched them against the Chinese, we had it was Yanis Palkins, him against Zhang, competing at the back stick.
Well, they come back from 2 down, the Chinese, to draw in that one. Latvia will surely have learnt from that if they do take a lead in this one. Kuwait playing out from the back. Didn't have a lot of sauce on it, that ball, and he had to make sure he got there in time, and the keeper has come out of his area. So Latvia will have a free kick right on the edge, and we've seen goals from here.
Yeah, it's silly mistakes like that that are going to cost little teams. We see the small teams do it so often, and you know that it's just like you bring your mistakes upon yourself.
Well, Knapsis is over it, as is Kondratyevs. It looks as though it is going to be Kondratyevs who will hit it, although there are 4 Latvian players outside the area currently.
Can we have a look at Pakauns in the middle of the goal there? The keeper.
Well, he looks like an adult amongst
his defender is
children,
actually up to his shoulder. Oh,
oh,
great save!
Brilliant from the keeper. Really brave as well. Naps his ball in. There's the goal. Lovely little flick on the goal line from Pakauns. And once again, Latvia have taken the lead.
Yeah, it's a brilliant finish, isn't it, that bit? The awareness from both Knapsis and Halkins there, just to find each other in a little flick. There's nothing really the keeper can do there. One thing I've just noticed, Latvian goalie, no gloves. A little bit Lev Yashin style.
Well, what a throwback that is. Well, that's a challenge from behind, which won't go unpunished. Kuwait given the free kick. It's interesting, isn't it, about the keeper? Olsevskis. Maybe he forgot to pack him. to his feet after a little while down on the ground there. Al Salah.
Lively little player as well. If he's going to go long, it's got to be better than that. Straight away, feeling the boot.
Little giggle from the crowd as it hits one of the team members on the back of the head. He was getting some water out of the fridge.
Ball on the pitch.
It's well pressured by Latvia. And there you go, that strength just proving too much for Kuwait to handle there as Latvia take control once again. Should be brought down, but instead it's headed. And it's a decent cushion in the end from Kudur. One of two Kudurs in the side, and a long-range shot from the Kuwaiti keeper. And there's the number 6 for Latvia, Lebeds, who again is a really big lad. Here he is. Shot from range, over the bar from the captain. The goal kick, which will be taken by an outfield player. Scooped forward, brought down nicely. Charges towards the corner, but hounded out by two Latvians. He gets himself a corner though. Can Kuwait conjure up from these set pieces? Don't think going aerial is going to be the way to go against Latvia from this kind of situation.
No, but they're little nippy players. I'm sure they can make a bit of creativity getting in and around each other. Yep, straight back.
Straight back to the halfway line. Move completely quashed in an instance. And a slip means that the ball across will go out of play. It was Musa.
5 changes here. They've done this quite a fair bit, don't they, against China?
Yeah. Just the 3 giants on the pitch now for Latvia. Lovely touchdown. Kuwait do well though. Not so much there though, and there's a shot on the goal, and it comes off the post, hits the keeper. Somehow stays out, and it's a corner to Latvia.
Yeah, Latvia are proper pushing now, aren't they? Trying to turn the screw on. They need goals, they really do. If it comes to goal difference where they're level with France, France put 9 past these.
Well, like I say, they know they've got to play France as well, so it does kind of make this game pretty crucial for Latvia, you'd say. They won't want to have to beat France.
They need goals.
Well, they can score them. They've scored 1 already. It should go out of play, and does. Ahmed Al Abdullah just watching it drift out. And Ahmed Abazid, the keeper. We'll restart. Too heavy of a touch in the centre, and there's a foul here. And the ball was beckoning to be squared, wasn't it?
Yeah, we've seen the yellow been given out a few times in that scenario.
Well, today we've hardly seen any signals. It's almost as though they felt they went a bit too OTT yesterday, possibly spoiling some of the games.
Yeah, there was a situation where we had a 6v4, didn't we? And it's just gets on top of you, and it's a bit of an unfair advantage. But I genuinely think it depends on the refs. I've noticed that there's a few refs who are a bit trigger happy with the cards, and there's some who like to let the game play.
Well, Peter was saying to me, it doesn't matter if you're not consistent throughout the tournament, as long as you're consistent in the game, And that was a shot on the swivel from Rozcans, and he's ended up making contact with a Kuwaiti player in the head. And down on the floor goes Musa. He can't apologise enough, can he, to be fair? Rozcans.
I think he was more apologising to the ref, saying it weren't a high foot, just so he didn't get the sin bin.
Well, it would have been harsh, I think. Oh, dear.
How many times? Look, he's holding his boot again.
Well, I
it's
think
not about the boot, it's the way he's kicking the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a good chance. Just couldn't offload over onto the Latvian left side. That was good. He wants a free kick for that. There was nothing there.
Yeah, Latvian Yanis Palkals just laughed it in there, didn't
he? Yeah. Here comes Latvia on the right.
There,
lots and lots of space. And a great chance. Beautiful ball across, and the finish just didn't quite match the pass. Puts it wide.
As if the Kuwaiti defenders just turned off there, didn't they?
Well, Latvia have had a corner. Down goes the keeper to save. Good challenge. And Kuwait can come forward and they shoot from range.
No need for that. No need at all. He had Al Abdullah right there on his left. A 2-on-2 situation.
Well, it was Ali Sheikh Khalan. He was the one who was just asking for the free kick a minute ago, who skied that one. And one of the players has gone to the ground and didn't need to, ended up sort of hurting himself in the process.
They're a fun team to watch, aren't they, Kuwait?
Well, that is a side. Now, that is a sort of thing that can produce a sin bin, but again, he's going to get away with it.
I prefer that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yesterday, that would have been a certain yellow, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Maybe Peter heard us on commentary and had a little word.
Free kick for Latvia. Smashes one off the boot of Al Abdullah. Out for a Latvian corner. Halfway through, we're over halfway through the first half now. Working it into the box, Latvia comes out of the area, and now Kuwait have a good chance on the break. There's a beautiful ball square if he can find him, and he couldn't. And now Latvia will have a go themselves over onto their right-hand side. And again, the delivery at the end wasn't up to expectations.
I think that's a bit soft. I think he's got the ball there, but no, they've got to be better on the counter-attack there. That's how they're going to score. They're not going to break down this Latvian side. They haven't got the skill set, and Latvia are too good, and there's a sin bin.
Yeah, second slide is what the referee has said, and so he will have to make his way off. And I think it's fair to say that Ali Sheikh Hassan has not had the best opening half. And he's made to go and sit on the sin bin seat. Can Latvia take advantage of the extra man on the field? Well, not like that, they won't. Might have another chance, though. Kuwait actually defending really well now against this Latvian 5 outfield. Again, ably defended. Another corner, taken quickly. Good feet from Latvia. Good ball to the back post, 2-0. Really well worked by Latvia and Marcus Martins Stabluniks. Puts it away, and they do make that extra man count. Not looking good for Kuwait.
No, it's really not. We'd written them off from the start, really, hadn't we, Kuwait? They'd been filling in for the UAE, a last-minute call-up, and fair play to them. They've come, they've took part, they've put on a show, and they have competed. It's not like Latvia have been rolling them for the past 15 minutes.
Napsis making a good driving run, plays it into the box. Lovely play from Napsis. Couldn't quite find the finish Pekans, who got one of them earlier.
Ahmed Abazid has had a brilliant game so far.
Well, he's had to, and he's going to have to keep on having a good game.
Yeah, a bit winded there.
He's going to have about another 25 minutes of Latvian dominance, you'd think. It's going to be called upon plenty of times in the remainder of this game. China will face Kuwait in the final game. Great opportunity for them. Now into the crowd, which is mainly full of Croats now, anticipating their game later on.
Yeah, a few Albanians still left over, but full of Croatians. A few Mexico flags dotted about, isn't there? There's shaping up for actually quite a good, high-quality game we're looking forward to later, aren't we? Both sides really good there.
Very strong sides, those two.
We
Very
watched
different
Mexico
sides
really
too.
early on, didn't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
12-0 win.
Oh, they made light work of that game. Just it down. Good tackle this time. Kuwait have got themselves a little free kick there. Bit more toil from Kuwait on that occasion.
Yeah. A bit more grip between the teeth.
Long ball goes all the way through. It's going to be pretty tough against those guys to get a header in.
Got to say that Ireland flag hasn't moved for the past 3 days.
It's there to stay.
Yeah, looking around at a few of the nations that are still here from the day. It's nice to see, isn't it, the multiculturalism that it's bringing in this tournament.
Yeah, it's been really good. Lots of bums on seats. And it has a little carnival atmosphere around the outside. There's plenty of bars and restaurants to keep people entertained. If people did want to venture out, then Dortmund is not far away at all. Napsis wants it through. Keeper really brave, and that one hurt. Bang on the ankle for Ahmed Abazid. He might require a little treatment potentially here. Transportation around here is good too. There's an underground system which will take you pretty much anywhere you want to go.
Yeah, me and Tom were on the scooters last night.
Oh, was you?
Yeah, scooted home.
I was on the lagers last night.
Oh, we're on them as well. But we don't drink and drive.
No, of course.
No.
Just drink and scoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had some fun in the bars yesterday evening after finishing a little earlier.
Yeah, we had a lovely little 5 o'clock finish, didn't we, yesterday?
Yeah. Sat and watched Germany in the VIP, didn't we? Here's Napsis. Allowed a lot of room to run into. Looks to roll it across to his right-hand side. Gets fouled. That'd be a tricky from here. Well, the referee says, wait for my whistle. Sorry to Jack's mum, who thought that he'd been on a petrol scooter. We meant an electric scooter, didn't we?
Yeah, electric scooting, mother. Don't need to panic anymore.
Don't worry, Jack's mum. Latvia hit one wide. Kuwait looking to get on a bit quickly. Referee says that the ball was rolling, so I'll have to start again. Over it is Elias. Dinks it long, header away. Out of play for a Kuwaiti kick in. Cool and calm from Latvia, who can enjoy possession against the Kuwaitis. Good football, good movement here.
Slide,
That's a slide. And the player on the ground wags his finger to say, I'm not sliding.
There's a lovely little Michael Jackson splits there, weren't it, as well? Perfect execution.
Got the baggiest shorts in the tournament, that guy.
Yeah, really bad. I was just thinking the same thing there.
Could sleep in those.
He looks like an early 2000s rapper.
Oh, a little heavy dink to the bottom corner. Was pushed around the post, actually. Latvia have a corner. So they work quickly. Here's another chance. That's another slide from the
penalty.
same man who can't believe it. How can he not believe it? How can you not believe it?
Even his teammates are having a go at him now.
Musa, you've lost your head. Stay on your feet, son. Penalty then to Latvia. Stelnitz for Latvia. Keeper stands really well, but not well enough. Good patient skill from the captain.
Yeah, it's put the first half to bed quite easily there, hasn't it? It was always going to convert that. Now it's a case of how many can Latvia get.
Look at that, keeper he was just thinking, he's staying on his feet really well, and he just committed a split second too early there. And that allowed him just to run round and stroke it home. And that's half time. Latvia 3, Kuwait 0, and Kuwait have had no answer to Latvia.
No, they haven't. I'd say they've had one half chance. They've gone from goal into one and squandered that 1-0 down. From now on, it's just what can Latvia do to get as close to France's goal difference as possible. And Kuwait really need to get their heads together. They should know that they're not the favourites. They should know that they're coming into this thinking, let's just try and be solid, let's try and not make our own mistakes. But look at them on the screen, they're absolutely living with each other.
He is furious.
Yeah.
I think the guy that he's having the biggest go at is Musa.
Yeah.
Why are you diving on the floor?
Yeah, Musa's playing 4 slide tackles and worried and wondered why all of them have been given us fouls.
Musa in trouble with his coach. Zygmunt Ravels is the Latvian coach. Coach of Kuwait is Amine Alajari. We are back shortly for the second half. It's 3-0 to Latvia. Back underway then. It's Kuwaiti side who start proceedings, and the ball goes straight out of play to keeper, not for the first time, making a bit of a mess of his kick away, although the referee has, well, he's pulled up another player for no shin pads. Well, he's saying he's got them in.
What's he actually done wrong there?
I think something slipped. I think he needs to rearrange something. Or maybe he doesn't have a shin pad in that right leg. Well, earlier someone was sin-bin for that, so. This clever
Lovely
footwork
timing,
from him.
isn't it?
Lovely little back heel as well.
Ben bringing dinner.
Yep, little McDonald's delivery here in the commentary box. Perfect. Gone for a few cheeseburgers, haven't we?
Yeah, well, when they're on tap.
Waiting for that contact, isn't he?
Done well there, done very well, the Kuwait defence.
He ended up laying on him, didn't he? Hamler, the captain. And they've actually got themselves the kick in, Kuwait. They've lost possession there, though, and here's a beautiful chance for Latvia again. Good save from the legs of Abazid.
I've been really impressed with Abazid today.
Apart from the kicking.
Yeah, and kicking, kick. Not, I think the boots are a bit Latvian as well.
And there's a free kick for Kuwait. Down goes Adlin Al-Saleh.
Keeper's actually changed his shorts. He had green ones on earlier, he's now got black ones on, with number 1 on. Clearly been listening to the commentary, haven't
Ball in the middle for Latvia. Loose pass wide this time from Sternbergs.
Place is filling up with Croatians, isn't it?
Yeah, they've certainly got a good contingency as well, haven't they? It's a decent set of checked red and white shirts ahead of us.
I'm actually really looking forward to that game. I think it's going to be very high-end, high quality, high tempo.
Kuwait just enjoying some, were enjoying the ball at their feet and playing some football, and then it was spooned away. Nepsis has the easy ball there if he wants it. Chooses to keep going. Takes the foul. Latvian free kick. Try and do it quickly. Kuwait stand firm. And no interest from the Kuwaitis to get up with him, was there?
No, they're just stood on the halfway line waiting for the ball to come back.
Nice cushion down. Nepsis makes the run on the overlap. He's still going and he's found him. Good save again from the keeper. Just no determination to get in front of the ball, is there?
That's how they're going to score. If they want to get back in this game, they're going to need to score off counter attack. I mean, Kyrie Elias was sat on the edge of the box then. He didn't move.
Well, Latvia have found lots of room. Keeper spilt it for a moment.
Well again there.
And held. And his face said I was in control the whole time. We believe you.
That's a nice ball.
Decent ball, that, yeah. Miscontrolled, though. And it's just been the story for them, hasn't it? Kador unable to get it under control. They just can't piece it together, can they? Run down the centre. And was looking to offload and then just felt the man on the shoulder. One back nicely.
Right
and enough
save.
of terrific save from Awad Abazid, who's kept the score from probably getting close to double figures.
Yeah, if it weren't for Ayala's magic up front earlier, I think he'd have a great shot for team of the day.
Yeah, no one's taking note of him today, are they? Shot wide from Latvia. And the keeper's going to leave it alone. Sensible idea, I think. That's good from Kuwait. That bit's not, though. Kuwait having to play with it at the back. No out ball again for the Kuwaitis. They just get their head up. There's nothing there.
Yeah. Seems as if the Latvians have got an extra man. And then it's straight back.
Yeah, it's Elias who played the ball down the line this time.
It's a nice idea. Got it away and got it up the pitch, but it's if the Kuwaiti attack just isn't interested at all. I know they're not going to get a better of them.
Latvia just taking their foot off the pedal a little bit. They don't need to go too crazy. They know the 3 points are virtually assured. It could go further now though, and again the keeper saves. Goes out for the corner. He's disappointed with himself.
Yeah, he's been absolutely excellent.
Kuwaiti cat. Ahmed Abazid. Good from Latvia. Was a man lurking at the back stick, might have been a better option.
The Croatian crowd giving the Mexican women that are walking past the fine reception.
And the keeper came for that one, just to let it go in the end. Good ball out to the right-hand side. Have found space down the touchlines, haven't they, Latvia? It's Nepsis.
I don't think Kuwait should mind that. It's a lovely time. But if they do go out wide, Kuwait should keep them out wide. Stop getting played through centrally. That's where they're going to get killed. There you go, give it back.
Too long, but it has actually gone through, but the player didn't gamble on it getting to him. Stopped his run just for a second. And the ball goes out of play. Both Kuwait and Latvia making changes. The ball forward into the centre. Man at the back post, if Napsis can find him, and it comes back across the face and spooned out for a corner.
Musa.
That's not the
He
worst
slid
ball.
again, Musa.
Well, here he is.
Great pass.
I can't take my eyes off him now. I'm just wondering what he's going to do next. Well, Maradona walk was cut out by Latvia, but Kuwait get the ball back. Naptis can't steal the ball. He does that time. Kuwait still in control, and there was an easy out ball there, and they have lost it. And here's another chance for Latvia. Just falls behind him a little bit, and that's better from Kuwait. Hassan's good ball. Here's a chance on. He's popped it. It's Musa again.
Musa just shoot. Just have a pop.
It's not been his day so far, Musa. Goodness me. Here's Napsis. Lovely ball down the left-hand side. Could be another hit. Brilliant again from the keeper.
He's been on top form today. Just a shame he can't kick.
Yeah, there's work to be done there for sure. Mind you, that kick isn't much better, is it? That from Mad Sheikh Mohammed.
Some name that, isn't it?
Oh, and here's a chance for Kuwait. Keeper out of his box.
Surely. Is that not a foul?
I can't believe that. Well, they haven't kicked up a fuss about it either. I don't think the keeper
I don't think they know the rules.
That one goes over the bar. It just seems so far out of his area when he touched that. Maybe the touch was inside.
Definitely were. Everyone in the stadium considered it was outside the box there. We'll have a chat with Pete.
Interesting. Latvia will come again.
If there's a rule that says he is allowed to chest it outside the box.
Good run, good finish. Yanis Pakans made that look easy. He scores again. As is customary with him, he scores and makes his way off.
Yeah, big man, isn't he? Great finish as well. So much power in that strike.
Here comes Musa. He's coming off. Oh, it's nearly crept in. I just love Ahmad Abadid's demeanour. Just looks so carefree. Latvia coming again. That's a nice little ball out to the right-hand side. Good defensive play this time from Kadur.
Really nice block that. Musa getting a talking to on the bench.
Not surprised. There is actually a bit of a wry smile from the coach. You almost got to love him, haven't you? And there's a chance for Kuwait. Time for Kuwait for a second, and they lined it up. Ala Aldin Al Saleh. Put it over the crossbar. Comfortable for Latvia. It wasn't quite so good this time. Kuwaiti kick it. They can't keep that ball in. Down the touchline. Hassan doing his best, but wasn't able to reach it in time. And here's another chance for Latvia, off the post this time. Challenge back into the penalty area. And Kuwaiti have a chance to counter if they want to. They've lost possession though. And there will be men queuing up if they can get through. That's really well defended, and the referee's pulled it back, and I think he can feel a little hard done by that.
That was a little bit of a soft foul there.
Sif Aldin Ashami.
Regardless, there's no urgency to get back for Kuwait, is there? Got 3 in the box.
They've been fun to watch, I will say that much.
Yeah, he's entertaining.